of the Partial Breakaway podcast with your hosts Nick and Junior and producer Vince, bringing you elite fantasy hockey information to help you win your fantasy leagues and win at life.
It's draft day, and we are here for your live reactions to the NHL 2026 Entry Draft. I'm co-host Junior, accompanied by today's co-host Vince.
Yeah.
Our special guest, Mike Batista,
Yes,
to
sir.
the far right. And don't worry, guys. Nick wasn't quite up to being on camera, but he is here and he is producing this show, and we're very happy to have him back. So shout out to Nick.
If our show doesn't look very well, we blame Nick.
Yes. You can obviously, if you're watching, you're following along on YouTube. For those of you who didn't get to watch us live and are listening to us after the fact, please remember you could follow along and watch all these clips of this episode on X, TikTok, Instagram, at Partial Break Pod, and of course, like and subscribe on YouTube. Feel free to leave us reviews and tell us how much you love us. If you hate us, then maybe just ignore that. Guys, how are we feeling? Are we excited?
Yeah, pretty excited.
I mean, there was a lot of action before the draft. That's why we're 45 minutes before the draft to discuss all the actions that happened. But I still feel there's some moves happening this draft.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's done.
Okay, so let's jump right into it. We're going to go back to June 16th. So 10 days ago, feels like it was a month ago, more than a month ago. But on June 16th, the Philadelphia Flyers acquired Joseph Woll and defenseman Simon Benoit from the Toronto Maple Leafs for goalie Samuel Urson, defenseman Emile Andre, and a third-round pick in the 2026 NHL Draft. Initial reactions to this trade, Vince?
I think it was Toronto having an overload of goalies, especially after their AHL team won the Calder Cup, and they had to get rid of someone, and Stolarz was not an option. So I think Wool was their better option to trade, or had the biggest value at this point. It seems like Chayka wants to reformat their top six defensemen, and I think by getting Andre back, it's one part of his plan, but I don't see him being a key person in that top six. I feel he's going to be more of a 5-6 defenseman who could maybe play on the shorthanded to help out.
But do you think Andre can be fantasy relevant?
Emile Andre?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say since the day he was drafted, I think a lot of people thought that he would have an impact. And his development a little bit sluggish over the last few years. So I don't know if that was. I mean, I wouldn't say it's lack of opportunity in Philly,
Yeah.
right? So, but maybe he gets that opportunity now in Toronto.
Okay, fair enough. Then a day later, there was a pick swap, obviously screwing up everybody's first mock drafts. San Jose and Buffalo, Kesselring making his way to the Sabres. We're not going to spend any time on that one. There was Colton. Colton was also traded from Colorado to the Predators. Do you guys? I know Colton at one point was almost fantasy relevant. Does it just change that at all, or in Nashville? No.
No.
All right. So then we move on to another Toronto trade, June 19th. This one was pretty relevant, I'd say. Toronto Maple Leafs acquired defenseman Darren Radish from the Tampa Bay Lightning for a 5th-round pick in 2026. We'll start with bats this time. Radish on the Leafs, can we expect more of the same from what he did with Tampa Bay, or do you feel like there's going to be a drop-off here?
Yeah, that's the $65,000 question.
Yeah.
Nobody really knows. It's great for the Leafs. They definitely needed that number one defenseman for sure. For Darren Radish, fantasy-wise, look, he did what he did, so we know he's capable of it. Now, he's going to have every opportunity to do it again, and it's just a matter of putting it all together. And I don't think that if he doesn't reach the numbers that he reached last year, I don't think it means that he's going to be a 30 or 40 point defenseman. I think he could very easily be a 50, 55, 60, 65. And I think that's perfectly acceptable. He doesn't have to be a 70 plus point guy. We'd all like that on our fantasy teams.
Yeah.
Of course. I didn't even with his salary, it doesn't need to be.
That's right. Like if he gets good opportunities, good looks on the power play, and he could put together a 60-point campaign, I think you should be happy with that.
Yeah, in Dynasty, especially when at 8.5 million or any leagues that you have a salary cap, 8.5 million that gives you 60 points. It's not a bad thing. The biggest thing with this is going to be he went from Kucherov, Point, Hagel to now Matthews, Nylander, Tavares, and obviously
Poor guy, eh?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think the drop off will be that much. And their coach is a power play specialist. When he was with Toronto as an assistant, he was in charge of their power play, and their power play was ranked, I think, top 10. So I don't see a drop off with Radish.
Not much of one, I don't think.
I mean, he's interesting because 20 goal scorer for a defenseman. I think you can repeat that maybe.
That's 20 goals is a lot. For a defenseman, that is a lot.
Yeah. 212 shots on goal.
Yeah. I'd probably pencil him for somewhere around 13 to 16 max.
So not repeating the 22 goals of last year.
Yeah, no, I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Because I feel with Tampa, he was the main shooter on that power play.
Yeah.
But with Toronto, you have Matthews, who's going to be a main shooter.
Yeah, right? But the guy who's going to be open on that power play is going to be Radish. So absolutely, if he can capitalize on that, I mean, they're going to want to take away Matthews, most likely, then probably try to take away Nylander.
Yeah.
And leaving. I mean, they finally have a point presence.
Well, that's it.
It's like
so. This is something we haven't seen on the Maple Leafs for some time. So we could this could be completely surprising.
And there's a new coaching staff too, right? So that too comes into play. All right, moving on from Toronto Maple Leafs to the Florida Panthers, who traded Maki Samoskevich for a first-round pick, the 25th pick overall in this year's draft, and a second-round pick in 2027 to the Seattle Kraken. So basically, the Seattle Kraken gave up pick number 25 and a conditional second for Maki Samoskevich, who hasn't quite broken out yet, or will he ever, Vince?
Well, he's 23, so I think the opportunity is there for him to have a breakout season. I think he went to the right team because there's opportunity in Seattle for him to produce. I mean, with Florida, he was maybe getting power play 2 moments, ice time a little less. But, I mean, he's got Bobby McMahon and Jared McCann in front of him on left wing if he goes on the left wing. So I think he can surpass any of those 2 players during the season. It's just the problem with Seattle is that they just not very good.
Guys, we've got breaking news, guys. There's a trade about to happen, according to Chris Johnson of Sportsnet, of TSN, I believe. He says that Boston is finalizing a deal for JJ Peterka of the Utah Mammoth.
Wow.
Whoa, does that sound like Jason Robertson or what to me? Making space for a JJ?
You think?
J-Roll?
You know who I think that is, Bats?
Who's that?
They're getting ready for Hellebuck.
Oh.
Okay. Let's start with this deal possibly happening. What does this mean for JJ Peterka going to Boston?
Better opportunity.
Yeah,
because I mean
absolutely.
he'll play on the top 6
really?
for sure.
Yeah.
He was playing top 6 with Utah.
No, at one point
Didn't capitalize.
He was on the 3rd line at some point with Utah.
Yeah, I think there's better opportunity there on the Boston.
There was
It's a nice fit, man.
With Boston, and Pasternak next to him. Wow, it's gonna be. Wow, these teams in the East are just getting better, huh? Holy
it's getting tough out there, right?
Damn.
I don't know. We're waiting for
let's finalize the deal and see what the
trade is going to be.
Is exactly.
Okay, so let's go back to Samoskevich. Samoskevich to the Kraken. Basically, more of the same for the Kraken. It seems like another 2nd liner, 3rd liner, if you want, middle sixer, if you will.
Yeah. Good for Samoskevich, I think. For
him
personally.
Fantasy wise, you think it elevates him a bit more, or not like in the top, but does it elevate him?
Yeah, it will. But I think he's gonna be on on a trajectory that's not. He's not going to see a spike in production. I don't think he's going from 35 points to 250 or 60.
Okay.
I think maybe we'll see 40, 45, and then the next year kind of build on that a little bit.
Can he crack the 20 goals?
I think so. He's a good player.
He's a good player.
He's a really good player. I think it all just has to gel.
Yeah, opportunity-wise.
Hasn't played more than 14 minutes a game yet.
And he's not going to play much on Florida. He had to get off that team.
Yeah.
You have Marchand on your third line. You're not
Your third line is Lusterainen,
Yeah, you're not getting any looks.
Lundell, and Marchand, man. That's
be real
wild.
about that.
Well, we'll get to Florida in a bit, but all right. Actually, we'll get to them right now. So the Florida Panthers on the same day acquire forward Brady Tkachuk of the Ottawa Senators for 2 first-round picks in the 2026 NHL Draft, number 29 and number 25, which they acquired in the Sam Moskevich trade. A second-round pick in 2027 and a conditional first-round pick in 2029, which I believe is top 10 protected. Vince, I believe we're at you. We're going to start with you. Brady Tkachuk, is it status quo going from Ottawa to Florida? Do you see a regression in points, or do you see an uptick in points?
I see maybe a bit of regression just because he's going from playing with Stützle to playing with Sam Bennett. So it's a bit of it's a huge gap. I mean, Stützle is the elite superstar player, but I honestly don't know what to think about this. Florida is stacked. I mean, on the power play, they're going to play 5 forwards with Verhaeghe, Barkov, Reinhardt, Tkachuk. Are they going to, So I don't see a huge regression, but I also don't see Brady getting 85 to 90 points.
Yeah. I would probably pencil in for more of the same of what we saw this past year. There's a lot of puck to go around on that team, right?
Yeah, exactly. And there's goal scorers. Like Reinhardt is a 50-goal scorer.
That's right.
Matthew Tkachuk is 100%. So, like, even goals, is he gonna be able to hit that 30-goal mark with Florida? This
carries more weight in a real NHL sense rather than in a fantasy.
Well, I own him, so he better score 30 goals.
I don't think 30 goals is a stretch.
No, it all depends how it all blends together.
That's right. Yeah.
So, is he gonna be that? I'm gonna be the Bash brothers with my brother Matthew, because if that's the mentality they're going in there with,
if he plays that role more, then it'll take away.
Because they're too talented to be the Bash Bros. Like, to be Bash Bros, it's guys that are physical, and these guys, Matthew and Brady, are too talented to just think of bashing and fighting and being ultra aggressive. They have talent, so it'll be interesting to see how it pans out.
Brady Tkachuk is like the ultimate categories league player. Hits. He won 175 faceoffs last year.
Yeah.
He's got 162 hits in 60 games, 220 shots in 60 games. He can score 30 goals, can be almost point per game. So
if you're in a bangers league, if you have him in a bangers league, I think he still ranks amongst the top 3.
Oh yeah.
Nothing changes here.
Nothing changes for sure. Okay, so for Ottawa, we'll get to Ottawa later. We're not going to talk about their draft picks. Then 2 days later, on June 23rd, Calgary acquired defenseman C. Mitch and forward Max Kotar from the New Jersey Devils for defenseman Etienne Morin, a second-round pick in the 2026 NHL Draft, which is the number 35 pick, a first-round pick in 2027 or 2028. I guess there's a clause there, and a first-round pick in 2028 or 2029. Also depending. So these are 2 late first-round picks, basically, that they got in return for Simon Nemec. Before we go on, I'm getting word here. For once, we hear someone in the headset, that the Columbus Blue Jackets are officially taking calls on Werenski.
Wow.
And very quickly, without getting into it too much, do we think that can affect what they do in Marchenko, whose name has been out there?
That's a good question.
Well, if you're getting,
he's on the final year of his contract at $3.85 million. Marchenko. Werenski's got 2 years left. But if he knows maybe that Werenski wants out, does he want to stay? Is he going to tell them, no, I'm not going to resign here? What do you do with Marchenko?
But do we know why Werenski's name is coming out right now? Did he ask? Is he saying because he won't resign? Is this
they went to him
rumor?
So because Brady Tkachuk asked out 2 years with 2 years left on his deal, was part of the American team, and it seems like it was a theme. Don't stay in a team that's not getting close to winning, right? That's why we're hearing Hellebuck's name, like all these American players.
There's definitely a theme here.
There's a theme, right?
For sure.
So I think Columbus had no choice to do their due diligence with Werenski before they get surprised, right? And now his name seems to be leaking and so on. So I don't want to speculate too much about Werenski because we don't know yet where he can land, but that's something to pay attention to tonight. A high pick can definitely be part of a package here. And obviously Marchenko's name has already been out there, so we'll see how that plays out. So we'll go back to the Nemec trade. Basically, it was Nemec from New Jersey to Calgary for 2 first-round picks, late first-round picks, and a second-round pick. That's Nemec. Are we finally going to see the Nemec that we thought we would see when he was drafted second overall?
I think Nemec is finally going to get the chance to show us the Nemec that we thought he was.
Well said.
This is great for everybody. This is great for him. This is great for fantasy owners who have Nemec. This is great for the Calgary Flames.
Sucks for people who traded Nemec.
Yeah, I suppose. Well,
like myself.
To be determined.
Vince, anything you want to add on Nemec?
No, I think this is a wonderful dealing from Calgary Flames aspect. I mean, you give up 2 first-round picks, but it's Colorado and Vegas, so those are picks probably 29 and 20 and 30 next year. Like
definitely a risk worth taking.
It's a risk
absolutely.
worth taking, and then if him and Perek can actually manage good chemistry, that's an awesome 1-2 punch for them, right? So, and for a rebuilding team, that's what you're going to do. You want to get that solid first pairing, and then start from there.
They didn't have to wait for that guy, right? They didn't have to go and draft one today or maybe next year and then wait an additional 2-3 years. They got that guy. They have their top pairing, and they're ready to roll.
Are you worried about Perek's production?
No,
not at all.
No.
And just to touch on New Jersey now, Luke Hughes.
Well, Dougie Hamilton is staying now. I mean, they're not.
It seems like the new management likes Luke Hughes.
Yeah. So
and JJ Peterka is pretty much official or practically official. Elliot Friedman is reporting it as we speak on the Sportsnet feed.
Can't see for the return. Who does Boston have to?
We'll see. We'll see.
Pavel
Zacha might be part of that.
And there's also
twice.
and also there's a rumor that San Jose is inquiring about Werenski, that number 2 pick. That number 2 pick might get traded today for Werenski.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing with Werenski is that he's going to choose his destination. Does he want to go to San Jose?
Does he have a no, Nick, do you know if he has a no trade clause in Puckpedia?
He's going to check it out and let us know.
I can check it here.
Let's see here. All right.
I feel like we're really on the 11th hour here for a Werenski deal to go down.
I feel like you need way more time than that, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, but if they offer you the second overall pick, you're not taking it? Like second overall pick and a bit more, you're not taking it?
He's got a no movement clause this year, and then he's got a modified no trade clause the year after.
Okay, so Columbus shouldn't be in a hurry to.
And the modified no trade clause is a 10-team trade list, so 10 teams that he's willing to go to. So it would make.
So they got to reach out.
So it would make sense for Werenski to want out now, so he can choose basically where he goes. I mean, these players they know how to play the game, right? Okay, so next. Ottawa, who traded away Tkachuk, then goes ahead on the same day the Nemec was traded and acquires William Eklund of the San Jose Sharks along with Kasper Altonen and Brandon Svoboda from the San Jose Sharks for a first-round pick, which was the 9th overall pick in this year's draft. Vince, William Eklund to Ottawa, I think is personally a fantastic fit. What do you expect from William Eklund? Do you think he could break through a little bit more? Because we saw flashes of it in San Jose, but it looks like he was getting kind of lost there with all the other names.
He was losing his ice time to like the Will Smiths and the Chernyshovs when they were coming in the lineup. He has a familiar face on his line, which is Zetterlund, who he played with in San Jose. So I mean, the Eklund, Stützle, Zetterlund combination is a really good one. So I feel Ottawa did really well of losing a really key player on their team, but replacing him with another player that can be as capable as Tkachuk. So and fantasy wise, I think this just boosts Eklund up the ratings right now because of the opportunity he's going to get.
Yeah, better opportunity. I think he can grow on whatever that was, 50 points or so that he got. Yeah, I think that he can build on that.
I think he's going to get way more power play time.
I agree.
He'll be a main focus on that team, and Stutzo is a good distributor, so it'll be it's good for Ottawa. They made a bad situation come out really really good out of it. So
On a
I love
regular
what they did.
Ottawa,
Like,
yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Considering
whole
the
Kachuk thing,
circumstances,
I think they got a good package for it. I think even just the optics of it for the team, the noise, just shedding all of that.
he won it out,
and I think based off what Renaud Lavoie was reporting, some of the players were happy that he's gone.
Yeah, apparently there were rumors about the locker room, and then the whole thing about him coming out and saying he never asked for a trade, and then asked for a trade. Right. This is all stuff that's just it's polluting the team. Right.
He needs to stop talking, Kachuk, because everything's coming against him now because he's saying, "Oh well, I didn't say I was going to only go to Florida, but yet the day you get traded, Florida has a press conference and you're in Florida." Like,
yeah, it got messy with his personal podcast that he had and all that. It's
and his dad after.
Ottawa should be happy.
Yeah.
Management, fans alike, everybody should be happy.
Well, what we were saying last episode is this new Ottawa owner and GM kind of inherited this situation, so they have a clean slate now. Now they can kind of build their own team. Yeah. We're about 24 minutes away from the beginning of the draft. And reports are coming out. Not reports, but, I guess so. Craig Button of TSN is saying that there's a possibility now that Toronto does not select McKenna at 1. So something to keep an eye on. Now, is this hearsay? Does this mean, is it just to get people to watch? I don't know. But, I mean, Ivor Stenberg is really good.
Yeah, he's good, but I'm still not buying it.
I'm not buying it either. I'm not buying it. But you know what? If it happens, we're gonna have the best ratings ever because our reaction is gonna be sick.
Because I think Toronto's had enough bad PR for so long that they might not even want to take the chance of not taking Gavin McKenna just because it'll explode.
If you didn't hate Chika enough as a Leafs fan, if he does that, he's like X, not even a week into the job.
I would have maybe said it if they wouldn't have fallen on Radish. And now with Werenski's name out there, I would have maybe said, okay, so maybe there is a chance that first overall might be in play for Werenski. But I don't think they're going to go after Werenski. They just signed Radish. Like, it's the same. Werenski is much better, but it's they're power play getters.
Okay, so back to the trades. Oh, yeah. Okay, so one more thing. And thank you to DraftKings, by the way. We're going to have a script on them later. But on DraftKings, Alex Command was plus 10,000 to go 10th overall yesterday. Today, there was a cash out of $240 available for people who bet that on $10. So he's at plus 220 right now to be drafted 10th overall, which I think is Nashville's pick.
Yeah.
Can you confirm that, Nick?
Oh, that's our draft board.
Our draft board. Yes, your first look at our draft board. Bats is a bit cut off. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes, pick number 10 is in fact Nashville for now.
So if he does go top 10, then it means Lawrence is falling.
Yeah,
Tyler Lawrence.
Tyler Lawrence.
Yeah, well, he was not falling already.
10th or not, I think he's already fallen.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So back to June 23rd. So June 23rd, we had, on any offseason, a trade like Simon Nemec already brings a lot of attention, let alone adding William Eklund to that day. But Washington said, I'll see your Nemec, I'll see your Eklund, and I'll raise you a Kyrou. Jordan Kyrou traded from St. Louis to the Washington Capitals for Connor McMichael and Milton Gastrin and a first-round pick, number 16 overall in this year's draft. Wow. Okay, so we all knew this was coming. It was like rumored for the last 3.5 years, I think. Bats, what do you think about Kyrou with the Washington Capitals?
Yeah, I love it. If you're a Kyrou owner, just hold tight. I think it's
bounce back.
Yeah, absolutely. The guy scored like 30 goals every single season. Yeah. I don't see why he can't do it again. And his speed is incredible.
Yeah,
absolutely incredible speed. So that on a Washington team, I think he's gonna bounce back. He's gonna get that 30 goals. I'd book it. I'd put it on the board. It's a guarantee.
Book it. Sorry, where's the camera here? There's way too many screens. Bats is calling it. Bounce back 30 goals for Kyrou on his first season with the Washington Capitals.
This podcast is starting to look a little too professional right now. It's like
all we're missing is a little ad lib here that pops up on the screen that says Bats is a bold prediction over here. What are you waiting for, producer? All right. So if that wasn't enough, on June 23rd, Chicago said, let me blow your brains by acquiring Bowen Byram and Jordan Greenway from the Buffalo Sabres for defenseman Louis Crevier. And the 4th overall pick in this year's draft. Wow. Wait, that's not enough. They included a 2nd-round pick, the 45th pick of this draft also. So, wow. Bowen Byram for the 4th overall plus, guys. How do we feel about that?
It baffles my mind now because Werenski's on the market. So you're going to get Byram. I understand. Byram was playing as a third defenseman, third fiddle to the lean and Powers, and for once he was healthy, and good for him. For 2 seasons he was healthy, played over 70 games, but he's asking for $12.5 million.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I mean, if you're Chicago now and you waited a bit and you waited till this Werenski story came out, wouldn't the 4th and a bit more get you Werenski?
Yeah, but if you don't know,
no, right? I know, but
they knew that San Jose was very close to acquiring him, and I think they were willing to put their 9th pick, or I don't know if it was 9 or 11 they were willing to include that pick in the deal. So I don't know if Chicago got vibes of that and said, no, we're going to jump that so we get him. But I don't know.
Well, Chicago needed someone. They needed a defenseman, right? And I think this pretty much telegraphs that the whole Korchinski thing maybe needs a little more time.
Korchinski, Leshunov, who's the other defenseman?
Renzel.
These guys, they need a little bit more time. It's time to get a defenseman in there. They need to start winning games, right?
Yeah.
I think
Bedard's getting frustrated.
Yeah, they got to start winning games. And, the whole $12 million thing, I think that's going to be a wait and see. We got to see where the other defensemen are going to sign for.
Yeah.
We got to see what Jason Robertson, some of the forwards need to sign for. If we're headed in this place where people are going to start getting $15 million and defensemen are going to start reaching
sign up kids to hockey,
then maybe. But
this
is really good for Chicago and Byram.
I agree. I think Byram, they gave up a lot, maybe more so than we all expected. But I think with the role he'll be given in Chicago, he should have an uptick in points for sure.
And I think it's easy to forget that Bowen Byram, coming out of the draft or when he was younger, in his draft 1, draft 2, a really good player.
Yeah.
Just got plagued with injuries for so long that we almost forgot of what he's capable of. And he had a really healthy season. So maybe there's a really big uptick over here from Byram coming up.
Agreed. Okay, so moving on to the next day.
He was a 4th overall pick.
He was, Colorado. On June 24th, a lower end deal. Jack Drury and Chase Bradley make their way to Nashville with a pick in return for Sveshkov and Zachary Lutter. Do we have any hopes for Sveshkov and Zachary Lutter, who haven't seemed to really hit their stride in the NHL yet? Can they do that with the Colorado Avalanche very quickly? Yes or no, Bats?
Maybe.
No, Kadri's there as the number 2 centerman, so no.
All right, so bottom sixers, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Moving on, that's it. Finally, Washington added Kyrou. Then they decided to trade for the rights of Alex Tuck in return for David Kampf and a 3rd-round pick in 2027 NHL draft, which is more than what Toronto traded away for Radish, by the way. Alex Tuck then signs an 8-year, $10.5 million deal with the Washington Capitals. How do we feel about Alex Tuck to the Capitals? I kind of feel like it's status quo. Maybe plays the same type of role.
Yeah, I think so too.
With players his own size. Right now they have him with Dubois and Tom Wilson.
Yeah.
So not the quickest line.
No.
But definitely a heavy line. So.
Yeah, and I think he kind of plays the same role, and I think the production's going to follow. I think I kind of peg him to be a consistent 60, 70 point guy. So, give or take a few here and there.
I think this is Washington protecting themselves from whenever Ovechkin makes his decision whether he's coming back. And even if Ovechkin will be coming back, I think they'll make it very clear that Ovechkin, you can get your 2 minutes on the power play, not a problem. But you're not going to get top 6 minutes 5-on-5 because, I mean, he is going to be over. He is over 40. So I think they've adjusted their team very well with the young players and add-ons. So once again, teams from the East are getting stronger.
Yeah, they kept themselves relevant definitely this weekend or this week.
And guys,
doing these trades.
Alex Tuck, in 3 of the last 4 years, 30 plus goals.
Yeah.
36, then 22, then 36, and then 33.
Yeah. I think he's good for it. I think he's good for 30 goals.
All right, moving on up. Hathaway gets traded to the Florida Panthers as if they weren't hated enough. They're hated even more right now. Then we had Hendrix Lapierre from Washington, who kind of has no space there. He gets traded to the Pittsburgh Penguins. Finally, the Columbus Blue Jackets, maybe in hopes of trying to keep their team intact, acquire Valeri Nichushkin of the Colorado Avalanche for a second-round pick in 2026, which is this year's draft, number 43 overall, a third-round pick in the 2027 draft, and a fifth-round pick in 2028. So a second, a third, and a fifth for Valeri Nichushkin. Vince.
Listen, he can slot himself directly on the first line with Fantilli and Marchenko. He's got talent. I mean, 17 goals on an off year, which is not bad. So he just needs to stay. His head needs to stay focused on hockey. And if he could, this could be a great deal for Columbus and adding another scorer next to Marchenko and help Fantilli grow. Yeah. But if he can't keep his head in the NHL, that's when he gets into trouble.
Bats, how do you like him in Columbus?
I think he's going to do well there, but to Vince's point, yeah, it all depends on his health. If he stays in the league, is he going to play 82 games?
So for a guy, and I won't mention any names, that has him franchise tagged for the next eternity, how should he feel having Nichushkin stapled in his starting lineup?
This Rowensky news and the Marchenko news, it's almost giving you vibes that these guys are going to start to tear it down, and now you bring in a Valeri Nichushkin, and you're wondering, are you tearing it down at the same time you're trying to find scoring? But he's going to get his opportunities for sure, and if he could play 82 games, I think you can look for a pretty decent production out of him.
Fair enough, guys. We're almost done. Maybe we'll take a little break before we actually start the draft, but let's move on to some news of the day. The Buffalo Sabres at it again. Acquired defenseman Olen Zellweger of the Anaheim Ducks for forward Anton Wahlberg and a second-round pick in the 2026 NHL draft, which is, again, this 45th overall pick that we've probably mentioned a couple of times already. Bats, Zellweger, I mean, I own Zellweger. I've been waiting for him. Kind of doesn't seem to be any space left there in Anaheim. Do we feel like he can just copy-paste, take out Byram and paste in Zellweger? Can we get the same kind of production out of him?
No, not likely. Not likely. But,
interesting.
But I think not far off, right? If Byron got 40-ish points, I think Zellweger could put a 35-point campaign. I don't think it would be out of the realm of possibilities. But yeah, wow, I'm just thinking about Anaheim. And all these defensemen that they have, and just this. It's they ship them. They draft these guys, they ship them out, and it's like they're just fully loaded on.
It's like that year they had Cam Fowler, Shea Theodore, and I think Hampus Lindholm, and they kept Fowler. Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
Mintyukov, Zellweger,
but this surprised me because it was Mintyukov who wanted out, but yet they decided to ship Zellweger out. So it's a bit surprising here with this trade. I feel Zellweger just went to another situation where he's not going to be the top dog, and
it's quite deep over there.
It's going to hurt him.
But it's still promising in the sense that Byram was able to produce despite not having power play one and all the opportunities in the world. So maybe he's the way they play can generate production. I don't know.
But I think that's also it's Bo Byram. I think he's just
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
just better.
objectively
He's
a
better.
better player.
He's better.
I wouldn't put those two in the same.
Yeah.
I put Bo Byram a few steps
You
ahead.
wouldn't.
Of,
Well, I
Rob
mean,
Ricker.
they didn't trade a 4th overall pick for him, so it can't quite be the same value. Guys, that's pretty much a wrap. I mean, Burakovsky was traded to the Senators today from the Blackhawks for a 5th round pick. I don't know if that interests you guys at all.
good waiver guy.
Yeah.
Throughout the year, he's always a good waiver candidate.
And that pretty much does it. So, like, we haven't heard any news yet on what Boston traded for Peterka. Do we have? Is it official? It's not 100. It's not. Basically, it hasn't hit NHL registry yet. Word is out so far that it's probably picks. So that'll be interesting to see. And maybe before we stop quickly, guys, I don't think we've ever seen this kind of a contract be refused before. But would you ever refuse 8 years at 15 million AAV? So basically, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Jason Robertson was involved in a sign and trade to the Seattle Kraken. And he basically refused the contract. He did not want to go to Seattle. That would have been nice for them. I respect them for taking huge swings. They did it with Panarin. They're doing it with Robertson.
I don't know what that's about, but Robinson must really, really dislike Starbucks. Let me tell you.
All right, so guys, let's. We're going to take a little break here before we get into the actual NHL draft. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to stay on live, but we're just going to take a little break. We'll be right back.
Wow, that was a good break, boys.
That was a good break. That was a good break. The draft is about to start. I mean, I think we're still a good 10 to 15 minutes away. Do we want to play that chime, or do we wait till it's official?
We have a trade to announce.
We have a speculative trade, I guess, if you will. But it does seem like, if you weren't listening to us before, that JJ Peterka has been traded from the Utah Mammoth to the Boston Bruins for a couple of picks. Nothing official as of yet. But, guys, let's just touch on that a little bit more. Peterka, can he find his Buffalo production back going to Boston? And what do you think led to his regression in Utah, Vince?
His regression to Utah, I think it was just time management. I mean, he wasn't was getting top 6, and then he was getting on the third line. Injuries also hit Utah a bit with Cooley out for a while. So I don't know. We always say when a player gets traded to a new team, you give it a year, because not only the hockey adjustment, but even life adjustment in the new state, So I don't know why. Like, Utah has to have something up their sleeves for them to pull the trigger on Peterka and not have patience. That's for sure. But for Boston, this is a huge hit. Like, he's the second best winger on that team right now.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a lot of good looks.
Yeah,
he's going to get the time. He's going to get good looks.
I mean, they needed a guy like Peterka, especially, Zach has been on the block supposedly. They got Geeky and they got Pasternak, but it leaves a lot to be desired with what's left.
After that, eh?
Yeah,
and he's 24 years old, so he's still young. He can.
I'm curious to know what it cost them.
Yeah, well, that's
because I can see them being desperate enough to offer a top pick, even though personally I wouldn't have. But
I don't think a first is involved. You think a first is involved?
Well, I think a first probably is involved.
Boston's picking where? Boston's picking.
Let's look at our draft board here. Let's see.
I think. What do we have?
They got it, and they're in the middle of the pack.
No,
so their draft. Oh, breaking news! Breaking news! We have an RFA signing.
Ooh.
The Kings, the Brant Clark of the Los Angeles Kings, has signed a 5-year extension worth $7.4 million AAV for a guy who hasn't broken out yet. I mean, you're really.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's really good.
Well, what we're saying, a guy who hasn't broken out, but I mean, last year he got 40 points. I think this year is going to be the first year he's actually going to be their number one without Drew Doughty there or that. So, and at $7.4 million for a defenseman who gets you 40 to 50, let's say he'll add 10 points to that.
Yeah,
$7.4 million to get 50 points as a defenseman. That's a great contract.
To start the contract.
Yeah, with the draft going, with the cap going up, I think.
Right, this is the beginning of his contract, so I think this is only going to get better. If you look up one of those charts from from Dom, you'll probably see it going up in value. And there was a lot of talk about whether or not he would sign a bridge or an 8-year. So I guess they finally decided on the bridge, and the term or the AAV is fantastic. I think.
Does this bring him back to RFA, or does this bring him to first year of UFA?
He will be
27,
so he'll be a UFA.
Yeah, he'll be 28 when the contract is done.
Yeah, I think he'll be a UFA.
So it brings him straight into UFA.
So they bought the year of UFA, or
they took him into early UFA.
So basically,
he probably gave in a little bit on the salary.
He gave in on the money, but he knows that after this he's still going to be 28, and if he does produce like he does, his next contract could be huge.
I mean, it was a no-brainer, though. I mean, they have nothing down the pipeline on defense.
No, you're not signing.
Yeah, they have nobody. LA has absolutely nobody.
I think it was just a matter of money, term that they were trying to hash out this whole time.
So back to the Peterka trade to Boston, which hasn't formally been announced yet. The first-round pick Boston has is number 23.
Yeah.
I can see it being involved in this trade.
Maybe they
Yeah,
haven't.
possibly.
Maybe they haven't announced it because he's going to announce it during their
I'm
pick.
thinking a roster player and
Has to be a roster player
I'm
for
thinking
sure.
a roster player,
But which-
and a second, maybe another pick.
Is there
Yeah.
any young player that we can think about that? Or do you think it's a young prospect, or do you think it's an NHL roster player that they're giving up?
You think it's Pavel Zacha?
I mean, he was out there, but with
Yeah.
the 23rd pick.
Oh, maybe not with the 23rd pick.
That's
I mean, unless it's not the
Middle-
23rd pick, right?
Middlestad, but I think Middlestad might be is he an RFA, Middlestad?
I just have a feeling that if the Peterka news is breaking that he's been traded,
Mm.
we would have heard Zacha's name attached.
Yeah, you wouldn't have heard a couple of picks, right?
Right.
Which probably leads us to believe Utah is something else.
Yeah.
I-
Possibly.
Unless they think Tijik Yilna could come in and play next year. I don't think so just yet. They're up to something. They must be up to something.
Him or Diwanier. I think it's. I don't know, man. The only two players that I could really think about what Utah might be doing is either Robertson or Hellebuck.
Same.
So I just want to see what they're. See if I can go here.
Because, I mean, they have Keller, Schmaltz, and Krause.
They just signed Smalls to a contract, right? Like he's making
Yeah.
a big
Yeah.
one. He's making
8.5, I think. Yamamoto, Cooley, and Genther. This is daily face-off based probably off their last game. They had Peterka there with Kerfoot and Carcone, and then McBain, Stenlund, and Tanev. So they could use a little bit more punch.
The only thing is I don't see Winnipeg trading him within the division.
Winnipeg.
Winnipeg trading
Oh, you're
Hellebuck
saying
within,
you're-
within the division.
Oh, we got George Bettman, Gary Bettman finally on stage here. I don't know if he's got a train to announce or he's just welcoming a few people. But all right, guys. So, I mean, nobody's officially on the clock yet, but are we
Who's this
convinced?
behemoth with him?
Is he a Buffalo Bills player? Maybe.
He looks
I
like
mean, he looks like a
definitely
football
looks
player.
like a football player. Definitely.
Definitely don't play hockey.
Yeah. No.
Let's do that hockey.
That's gonna be interesting.
Buffalo Sports. And who's the other guy though? Anyhow, stop flirting, Batman. Just get to the draft. All right. So McKenna at 1. Are we unanimous here that McKenna is gonna go 1?
Yeah. McKenna. There's no surprise on this one. McKenna's going at 1, and then the party starts.
I really want to see Stenberg be the guy at 1. I just want to see all hell break loose, and that'll make for some good radio, if you will. Okay, so let's just here do. You know what? We got a little time before someone's on the clock. You guys want to do a little quick on the spot flash
Go ready.
mock draft? Toronto at 1,
McKenna.
McKenna.
San Jose at 2.
Reed.
Are we allowed to trade the pick away?
No, we're not trading no picks.
Stenberg.
I'm gonna go with Stenberg. Wow, Reed, eh?
I think there's just been a lot of talk about it. That I'm gonna put my money on that.
And they got another pick at 9, so I
Yeah.
wonder if that affects it. Okay. Vancouver at 3. Are we going Maholtra here or
Stenberg.
Oh yeah, you have Stenberg
I gotta
available,
take
right?
Stenberg, yeah.
I'm going Maholtra.
I don't see them taking Maholtra. I'm gonna go with Vigo Bjork.
Wow.
Wow, eh? Yeah.
I'll go Vigo Bjork. Buffalo at 4. I don't think they're gonna pick here, to tell you the truth,
Mhm.
but in the event they do,
In the event they do, you can't not pick Chase Reed. You pick Chase Reed at this point.
wow, Chase Reed will have slipped to 4. That's nice.
Yeah.
Maybe they knew that, and that's why they traded Byram. Oh no, they signed
No, they
Zellweger.
signed
They traded
Zellweger.
Zellweger.
They traded for Zellweger. That's what put the twist in.
Maholtra. Let's see
Ooh.
Maholtra there.
At 4 for Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't know. They got a lot of guys.
I don't like it, but
I would go Chase Reed. I'd probably put Maholtra at 5 at the Rangers.
That's a good.
All right, we'll end it at the 5. So who do the Rangers take?
Verhoff.
Yeah,
Verhoff?
I'm on the Verhoff train over here for the Rangers.
Fair enough. Okay, so let me ask you guys this: what do you feel about Gustafsson, Malte Gustafsson? this defenseman that some people have going way higher than others. Like there's a big discrepancy between what people think of Malte Gustafsson. First of all, do you guys think there's any fantasy relevance with Malte Gustafsson?
It all depends where he lands. A lot of these players, fantasy wise, is gonna depend where they land, and like this draft class, there's not many players that are ready to play in the NHL next year. So with this draft class, it's really a waiting game, and especially for defensemen. They always tell us they take a little longer than forwards to,
especially the massive.
yeah,
ones.
exactly. Especially the ones that are 6'3", 6'4". So it all depends where he lands and what kind of opportunity they get.
So some people, I'm on Elite Prospects here, and they have like everybody's rankings. He can go as early as 5 and as late as 27.
27.
I don't
is
think
a-
he makes it to 27.
No.
But the consensus seems to be between 10 and 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where.
Yeah, and that's fair enough.
Yeah, I don't see him going. I see him going to between there.
All right, so some more breaking news, not necessarily anything happening in particular, but Elliot Friedman of Sportsnet is reporting that he would be really surprised if Mason McTavish was not traded today.
So who are the two teams right now that were in battle?
St. Louis
Yeah,
and
that's it.
oh boy,
Rangers. I
and the
think.
New York Rangers.
So if it's the Rangers, is that number 5 pick and play for McTavish?
I hope not.
No,
I hope
I'm
not.
just, I'm just
So
asking.
the speculation was that
that would be brutal.
I
oh
think
my
so,
gosh,
but-
guys. So the speculation is for wow, we're bouncing around here, but this is ridiculous. JJ Peterka, the return seems to be a couple of first round picks.
Holy
We just don't know which years yet.
But this year for sure. So it'll be a 23rd, the 22nd overall.
A couple of first round picks.
He's 24.
Can you imagine Tree Living would have accepted a couple of first round picks, Jarovsky for Matthew Nyes? I mean, not that just became like 4 first round picks,
Yeah.
Jarovsky and whatever else was on the table.
Let's
Holy
compare.
moly, man!
Yeah, prices are pretty inflated right now. Eh?
This is
This
getting.
is all because free agency is just
Yeah, it's very
it's
weak.
caca poo poo this year.
Why? He signed long at a reasonable
7
AAV
million.
at 7.
Exactly.
And that's what people
I
are gonna.
think
That's what
they're
GMs are
leveraging.
gonna.
You laugh,
pay for.
Junior. But if
The
you
Maple Leafs are officially on the clock. Sorry.
if you compare,
Oh, someone's on the
Oh,
phone.
McKenna's on
Yeah.
the phone.
if you compare Nyes and
That sucks. That gives it away.
okay, if you compare Nyes and Peterka, I mean, it's not. They're not far. They're not far off in points.
Yeah, he's a little teary-eyed.
Yeah.
I think he just.
Yeah,
was
it
told
looks
he's
like
being
McKenna is
selected.
the pick here at 1, but we'll make it
we don't
official
say it
when
until
the pick is in.
until that bell rings, my friend.
This is so terrible, though. Why would they do
Yeah,
this?
they shouldn't have showed that.
So, Junior, just to let you know, Nyes, 237 games, 67 goals, 92 assists, 159 points. Peterka, 241 games, 80 goals, 85 assists, 165. So they're almost identical. So you can't. The return is not.
Yeah, but the thing with Nyes is that he's more of a
He's more
playoff
of a-
guy. He's a little grittier, not by much. I mean,
Also, I'm surprised the fact that he was traded twice in a year, basically.
Yeah,
didn't
that,
have a factor on.
that's
you know,
what's
bringing
worrisome.
down the price a bit. I thought it would have.
shout out to Liakos and AJ Mavs supporting us here on our YouTube feed. Shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening.
Okay, well, this is just long for a first round pick.
Yeah,
Come
like,
on.
I
just-
mean, how's the pick not in yet? We
like
want to
the
play our
camera-
chime.
The camera is literally just pointing at McKenna.
So the reason we're not actually showing you the feed is we're not allowed. We're not allowed. Not that anyone's going to come after our small little podcast here, but we respect the rules, I guess, if you will. They're going to take the full freaking 3 minutes or
Yeah,
what?
For sure. For
40
sure.
seconds left. Like
yeah.
we saw you call him. Imagine now we're calling you to tell you that we're not going to take you. But can you?
Maybe next time.
Oh!
Yeah, the pick is in.
No, the chime, no? It's on the draft board.
Don't tell him what to do.
The pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Bettman's currently at what do you call that thing?
At the podium,
At the podium.
asking for booze.
Uh,
Not booze. Boo.
Tamerms is getting nervous.
You're getting McKenna. Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, you saw him call. You saw him
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
phone, Jamie. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, what's there to worry about
Oh,
there?
it's true. Teams, man, I'm lost. Teams are not here. It's just players that are here. Teams are in their offices.
Yeah, it's
back-
remote.
Yeah.
We got a trade to announce. Come on.
Look at all those.
Start off the
Look at all those
draft with a
Austin
bang.
Matthews
It's still
jerseys
so
gonna
surreal,
change.
eh?
Yeah,
It's so surreal to
Yeah.
see them picking first.
Yeah, it's. Oh wow, they have.
Oh, Justin Bieber.
They Toronto Maple Leafs picked Justin Bieber first overall.
Wow.
You heard it here first.
At least the Montreal Canadiens have class. We picked Celine Dion.
I mean, he's been through a lot, this poor guy.
Yeah, 100%. But
Yeah, this has got to be McKenna.
yeah, it's McKenna. Come on, guys. There's no
This
doubt
is
about it.
You're in. They're making it seem like they're in Toronto for crying out loud. Like you're in Buffalo.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of Toronto Maple Leafs fans over there. The jerseys.
I'd be insulted if I was a Sabre.
0, 0, 0, 0.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
Okay, so we know it's McKenna. So
no, we don't know officially, but
man.
We can talk like it's McKenna.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can talk like it's McKenna.
his family booth
Yeah.
there looks like they're a little giddy.
Is he singing to Batman or no? No. My God, this is.
I can't believe what we're watching here. Beeps!
Is he wearing the pantoffle?
And he's wearing really comfortable shoes, I guess. Maybe lunar shoes or something
That,
with extra padding.
that
Okay, so let's start focusing on.
There it is. Mr. McKenna has been
Ooh.
drafted by the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Okay, so let's go straight to who's doing the player.
I'll do NHL wise. NHL wise, this is
Who is Gavin McKenna? What does he bring?
he brings a lot of high end talent, defensive woes, but he's a young kid. But it's his offensive talent is the ceiling is so high. He could be easily between a 80 to 120 point player. All depends, So his offensive output can be incredible, and he's surrounded by elite players and Nylanders and the Matthews and Radish right now. Nice. So I'm not expecting more than 60 points in his first year, 50 to 60 points, which is very, very good for a rookie.
Very reasonable.
But I think he'll get up there in points quicker than we think.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if it wasn't for the little hiccup he had at the start at Penn State, a lot of people wouldn't be questioning this at all, or a lot of people wouldn't be asking, is he going to go first or not? So, like, from the age of 15 years old, we've all been expecting him, and we all know what he can do. And then he had a little bit of a rough start transitioning to college. And then all of a sudden the narrative was, are we really sure about him? And so on and so forth. There's nothing to speculate here. This is a world-class player. He's fantastic. He's probably good for the Calder Cup, the Calder Trophy.
Yeah, he'll be there.
And yeah, his fantasy and production outlook, he's probably going to be pretty close, if not right there with what Marner did in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's kind of what I'm expecting.
But that's what everybody's expecting.
That's what everyone should expect.
Yeah, exactly. And he's been highly touted, like you said, since he was very young. So I don't know. What do you have to add, Drew?
So here's the summary that Elite Prospects has on him. He's a playmaking wizard combining elite deception, timing, and skill to break down defenses with ease. A potential 100-point scorer in the right environment. I think Toronto is a great environment to be a 100-point player. And here are his grades for different facets of his game. 6.5 for skating, 6.5 for shooting, 8.5 for passing, 8.5 for handling, 8.5 for sense, hockey sense, and he's got a 4 for physicality. Basically, his grade is an A. So, I mean, we're looking at a pretty damn good prospect here.
Absolutely.
And
it's the hockey sense. When a player has hockey IQ, high hockey IQ, they're already ahead of the game when it comes to the NHL.
And I think he's going to do perfectly fine in that department.
And now, obviously, we had Austin Matthews saluting him and welcoming him to the Toronto Maple Leafs. So now this is where the draft starts, right?
Look at that. They got like a little grandma's
Yeah.
basement thing going on.
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
15 points, 15 goals, 36 assists, 51 points in 35 games with Penn State University last year.
He bounced back. Like,
And he was one of the youngest players there.
Yeah, well, he went from 129 points in 56 games in the Western Hockey League to a modest 51 points in 35 games, which is, pretty good in the NCAA as well. But look, he went there to round out his game.
Yeah.
Right. That was the goal,
Yeah.
to show that he could play with man, that he's ready for the NHL. And I think in the end it was a good gamble. He went first overall.
yeah, and he made up for it at the second half of the year.
Where do you guys see him? He's starting with the Leafs main roster, right? Where do you see him
I
fitting
think
in
so.
on a line? Like, what's your ideal line now here for McKenna, given that this roster stays intact as it is for now? 'Cause,
It depends what wing does he play on the same wing as
he's a left winger, I believe. Gavin McKenna is
it depends if
he
you
shoots left.
it's duels, right? You want duels, so you're gonna keep Nylander and Tavares together.
You think you said that's kind of where I was going with it. Do you think they
Nylander.
start him with Tavares?
I because you have right now the duel you have is Matthew Nyes and Matthews,
Yeah.
Tavares and Nylander. So I think whichever one he hits on, he'll be well protected. Like Matthews defensively is
Yeah, but I just think that the Tavares, that veteran, that defensiveness, that the responsibility that he has as a
Mhm.
center,
Yeah.
might be a good fit for him to start the year at least.
yeah. I even on the power play, are they going to start him on the power play one?
The
Because
power play is going to be, I think, you just kind of slot him in there and you
Yeah.
see how it kind of comes together. I'm thinking a lot like kind of what the Montreal Canadiens did with Demidov.
yeah,
They kind of just put him in there
yeah.
and see what you can make of it, and it
Get
did,
comfortable.
right, and it did well. And you're not really making a battle plan. You're just kind of seeing what you got
Yeah.
first before you kind of make a battle plan.
I remember Demidov didn't start on the first power
No, he
play at the
didn't
beginning of the
start,
season. Then they were struggling, and then they put him on. But this Toronto power play is much different now. You've got Radish, Tavares, Nylander, Matthews, Nyes. I mean,
I have a feeling they're going to throw him into the fire. I think they want to show Matthews that this kid is good, and they want to appease him and show him that they could win now. I have a feeling they're going to put him with Matthews. Okay, so just in from Pierre Lebrun, the picks going to Utah from Boston for JJ Peterka is a 2026 first rounder, which is pick 23 this year, and Florida's first rounder in 2028, top 10 protected. So essentially, you're getting two late first. I mean, a mid first, I guess, 23rd overall.
essentially,
Yeah.
Florida
And a late-
Panthers don't have a first round pick until 2035.
lifetime.
I mean,
Okay, so circling back. So, I mean, we spoke enough, I think, about McKenna. We all know what he's going to be and, how good he can be. In a fantasy draft in dynasty leagues, is he going number one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
No questioning.
Especially that in fantasy, it's all about you think about offensive
Yeah, if
output,
you're-
right? You're not thinking about
That's it. If you're maybe if you're in a bangers league, maybe not. But
Mm.
like if you're in an all points fantasy league, he's going first.
Yeah.
You're not letting that go. Especially a dynasty, you're not letting that go. I think it's a
I agree.
no-brainer. First overall in a fantasy league.
All right. So, are we surprised with the 2 first round picks for JJ Peterka from Boston?
A little bit. Not that he's not valued, like he's not worth the 2 first round. I just thought it would have been a player attached with a pick rather than a straight up 2 picks.
But-
I expect something else to
yeah.
happen from Utah's perspective.
if Utah didn't get an NHL roster player, that means there's something else coming up
There
for
must
Utah.
be.
I believe so. We'll
They
see.
got- they
So
need-
what's
they need to fill
Peterka's-
that void, right?
What's Peterka's outlook on the Boston Bruins? Where do you guys see him fitting in? Do you have who's like you talk about duos? Who would you say is the perfect
well,
Robin for him or Batman? If
the
you
biggest thing with Boston is their centers are not very good. Like you got Zaka, Lindholm, Mitten. On the wings, you got Geeky, who scored 40 goals. Did he get to 40 this year?
will. He probably. I don't think he got to 40, but he got close.
Yeah, he got
30
38,
something.
38 goals. You got Pasternak, so Casey Milstead could
I
play
think he
center.
slots into the first liner.
Yeah, for sure. I think so. I think it'll be a Pasternak, Zaka, Paterka type line, and then they take it from there. Even James Higgins are going to try to get maybe some cohesion with James Higgins because they're both going to be the future of this team, right? With Paterka at 23, Higgins at 20, 21. So it's a nice pickup for Boston.
So he seems to be, I don't want to say bona fide, but he's done it for 3 consecutive seasons. Even in this what we considered an off season for him, he still scored 25 goals. Do we see an uptick in goals, or do we just see more of an uptick in total points, where he only hit 47 this year despite having 25 goals? Like, what's the point range for a Paterka, and does he live at 25 goals, or do you feel like he can get 30?
I feel like there's a chance to hit 30 there. But don't forget that a lot of the goals are coming from Pasternak.
Yeah.
So if there's
40
any uptick,
plus.
which I'm fully expecting an uptick, it'll probably come in the assists department.
I don't think his point outtake will be very high, but I do believe he'll be an over 30 goal scorer every year with Boston.
Well, guys, there's something that's gonna play in his favor, and it's that last year he played 42% of the power play and only had 47 points, 5 power play points. The year prior in Buffalo, where he actually got 68 points and had 18 power play points, he played 64% of that.
The pick is in, so it is not traded.
So I can see him going back to that 64% of the power play.
Definitely.
All right, the pick is in from the San Jose Sharks. I think this is where the draft starts, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Bettman is at the podium and is about to announce the pick for the San Jose Sharks. He's saying how he loves the enthusiasm, which usually means they're booing him. Yeah, it's Olympic gold medalist. That must be, what's his name?
From the PW.
Didn't Sweden win? They got an American female Olympian.
Layla Edwards.
I don't know her name.
Sorry,
Layla Edwards. There we go. She's announcing the pick. She plays for the San Jose team in the PW.
So when they have someone announcing the pick, obviously the pick is not traded because only Bettman does those decisions.
Here.
Oh boy,
this is exciting.
This is where Chicago fans either celebrate or throw themselves off the bridge. Because if this is Chase Reed, then there was a chance Stenberg made it to Chicago.
Yeah.
I don't think so, guys. This has got to be Ivar Stenberg, especially given the fact they traded Eklund.
If that happens, is everything forgiven for not taking Demidov?
No. Oh my God, it becomes even worse. Yeah,
Ivar Stenberg from
Wow.
Frölunda, Swedish League.
What a
Congratulations to Ivar Stenberg, the newest member of the juggernaut San Jose Sharks, or soon to be juggernaut.
Our producer Nick is very ecstatic with this pick.
They are stacking it up on the forward.
So just to say, San Jose's lineups will look like this for now. You'll have Chernyshov, Celebrini, I believe Stenberg. Then you'll have Graf, Misa, Will Smith. That's your top 6. That's a crazy young top 6.
Yeah.
Really
Guys,
young.
Dorofeyev has been traded.
We have a trade to announce.
Holy moly. Okay. The New York Rangers acquired Pavel Dorofeyev of the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Wow, barn burner. What in the world is going on in the NHL?
There was no way they could re-sign him. He was an RFA, Dorofeyev.
They could have re-signed him, but I think they're just leaving themselves open to acquiring someone else. I want to see what they're getting in return.
Yeah.
I could see players going back more so than picks. Or they're getting the 5th overall. I don't know. We're going to see. But
Trocheck?
not for the 5th overall. Let's get back to that when we have
Dorofeyev for Trocheck.
I wouldn't do that if I was Vegas. Why would you do that?
Because you can't sign Dorofeyev. Dorofeyev was probably asking for $10 million.
I would go get a Lafreniere, if anything, not a Trocheck. They got
Vegas,
Eichel, they got
center.
Marner that could play
Yeah.
center. They got
but
Carlson.
do
They
you really
got
William Carlson was
Hurdle.
injured. Hurdle, they're getting rid of. They said that Hurdle's on the market.
okay. When we have more information on the Dorofeyev trade, we will get back to it. Let's go back to Ivar Stenberg. You were saying what the San Jose Sharks lineup is going to look like.
Yeah, so I mean, Chernyshov, Celebrini, probably Stenberg, Graf, Misa, Will Smith. They have Toffoli. It's a really young team. A really young team that almost made the playoffs this year, right? So they have some adjustments to make. At the back end, I mean, I like the Kesserling signing. It gives them a solid top four. They're still going to need a little bit of help. I mean, and then it all depends on Askarov, how well he can do in nets. If he can hold up hold up some games so they get those extra wins to make a push to the playoffs.
Yeah, I think it's going to be similar this year. It's going to be try to get into the playoffs, and I think they can get close, if not squeak in.
Do you think Stenberg has a chance to compete with Celebrini for the Calder this year?
For the Calder?
Not Celebrini,
Oh, McKenna.
with McKenna.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. This might be another Austin Matthews, Patrick Laine
Debate.
sort of like-
I mean,
not a
for
debate. I
Ivar's
don't know-
sake, I
don't know
hope
about
not. But
a debate, but in terms of the Calder race,
how dominant they were that first year.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're saying that Stenberg in the end might end up being the overall best player of the two when it's all said and done. So, I think you couldn't go wrong with either of these two picks.
No.
I think Stenberg, I mean, if they develop him properly and they take their time with him, and he doesn't need that much time, I don't think, because he's already the all-around guy.
No,
If they could get a good skills coach to work on the finesse stuff,
Yeah.
he can be lethal, man. I personally love this guy. I think he can be, and I think Nick's nipples are going to erect after this, but I think he could be a 100-point player if he hits his peak. And I know if right.
The advantage Stenberg has is he's been playing with men.
Yeah,
Last year he was playing
that's
with
going to
man.
help him right away.
Had a
as soon as he gets in.
great world championship at the end with Sweden. So
That
I mean,
might be the difference if they both start in the NHL next year. That might be the difference with who goes off to a hot start between Stenberg
the
and
similarity
McKenna,
of playing
because
against
he's already played
yeah.
with older players and such.
I want to see how, like, I'm assuming they're not going to break up Celebrini Smith because that was just a little bit too good to break up, especially with Chernyshov on that wing. But I think this can be really good for Misa. A little less responsibility, maybe, if you know, like to worry about so much about like being all around, where maybe now he's got someone that thinks the game like him at a high pace and that sees the ice the way he does, maybe even better. And
It might even be better for him.
I think, I mean, if you look at Celebrini Smith, Misa, Stenberg, guys, San Jose is building a juggernaut team.
Oh,
And
yeah,
if they could shape up that decor,
Yeah.
watch out, man.
Yeah.
Watch
They're
out.
going to be fun to watch, I'll tell you that.
That Battle of California between San Jose and Anaheim is going to
Oof.
be a
Whether they
freaking war
win,
zone.
Whether they make the playoffs or not, I think it's just going to be really exciting hockey. You know, it already was last year. Just
All right, so we got McKenna who goes 1 to Toronto, and we have Ivar Stenberg that goes 2 to San Jose. The Vancouver Canucks are on the clock at 3. Everyone was speculating and assuming they were going to go Caleb Malhotra. Vince still thinks they're going to go Caleb.
Yeah, I think so.
Nick and I were just basically saying how it doesn't make any sense to go from one chaos of a locker room that they had with JT Miller and Elias Pettersson and Quinn Hughes to possibly now down the line having the issue that your dad's the coach and you're on a bus ride and you had a few beers and who wants to say what and they feel like they're walking on
Ooh,
eggshells. But the pick is in. We're going to give Bedman some time here to announce the pick, but there's two sides to this. Do you want to have that situation and avoid it altogether and pick someone like Chase Reed, who's in terms of value is the same, they just play different positions? Or do you just draft the guy you want? Because 3 years down the line, when he's ready to be a full-time NHL, you don't know if Malhotra is going to be the coach.
Well, you know, if all this drama around GMs being hired, coaches, oh, there you go.
Caleb Malhotra
There
is
it
the
is.
pick of the Vancouver Canucks.
3-4-3, my friends.
Dad, who should have been in the war room, doesn't have his priorities straight. And we're off
was
to a
gonna
good
say-
start with that chaos there in
I
that
was
locker
going to
room.
say, if you know, teams picking GMs, teams picking coaches are always under the microscope, and I think it's time to realize that a lot of teams just don't care what we think about the coach or the GMs they're picking, and in this case, the player and whether or not his father is a coach.
And I think this decision basically came out to, because I mean the question was Chase Reed or Malhotra, I'm guessing, and they're like,
Probably, yeah.
We got Buyam that we traded Quinn Hughes
Yeah.
for. So let's line up down the middle. So I don't think any of us think he's gonna be playing with Vancouver, right, this year. They're gonna send him to
I think so,
to the
yeah.
NCAA and make him develop a little more.
I think at least for a year.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, they have that there, but I think that the base is centerman is such a important position that even if he becomes a number 2 centerman, next year's draft is loaded with more centermans.
I mean, they also acquired Rossi. They still have Pedersen. We'll see where he fits down the line. But if they do trade a Pedersen, if they do trade the Brusque, like if they're stripping it down, maybe they might give him a shot this year.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Yeah,
Yeah,
like you said, if they blow it up, they might just call
But
him
do you
up.
think that would be a good idea?
No.
I mean, you're not playing for nothing. You're basically playing to tank again this year. So why not make him dominate and look at the difficulties players had going from juniors to the NCAA.
I would definitely keep him out. For a
Verhoff
year.
had a difficulty. McKenna had his difficulties. Hellenius had not Hellenius. Sorry, he's in this draft also. Hemmings had his
Oscar Hemming.
difficulties. So I mean I throw him in the I would throw him in the NCAA, make him develop there, sort out everything you have to sort out in Vancouver, get all the players that need to be out, and then bring him into a more comfortable environment.
A clean slate.
All right, so Buffalo is now on the clock at number 4. We all suspected this pick would be traded. There is no pick in just yet. However, there is news that former Buffalo Sabres GM Kevin Adams is joining the Boston Bruins front office.
That's why they got Petricka. Petricka was playing under Kevin Adams in Buffalo.
You can call that a coincidence, or
Coincidence.
yeah, make of that what you will. I mean, I feel like he kind of feels like he should be in that staff, but all right.
Buffalo
so Buffalo at pick number 4. So this pick was Chicago's to begin with. They traded it away, like we mentioned at the beginning of the show, to Buffalo for Bowen Byram and then some. I mean, the 4th pick and then some for Bowen Byram. So we got the news of the Pavel Dorofeyev trade, the 26th pick and the 92nd pick and a conditional 2028 first rounder. So we got 2 first rounders, and if my math is correct, that's a 3rd rounder or a really late 2nd rounder.
3rd round. 2nd round would be 60.
Rounder,
Yeah, it's a 3rd rounder. So yeah, wow. That's why we don't do math on this podcast. So 2 first-round picks. Pick number 26, a late first this year. A top 10 protected pick in the first round of 2028. And the 92nd pick this year. I thought this would have been way more.
Yeah.
I thought this would have been a bigger haul. I don't know why some of the other teams maybe didn't jump on this. Unless
Maybe
they know
because
his
there's no
demands.
money attached yet.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's not a sign and trade,
No.
right?
Yeah, not a sign and
Do we
trade.
have
so
news
you
if it's a
still,
sign and trade or
No.
no? Nothing on that matter.
So maybe your the money's still scary. I mean, he's gonna go from what was he making?
Well,
1
look,
point,
So
it
Dorofeyev
was
on
8 million.
He was making 1.75 million, and I'll just give you his stats from last year: 37 goals, 27 assists. Like this is almost a 40-goal scorer. You're not signing him for $4-5 million.
No, he's going
Like
to 9.
he's going at least to 9. So it's just interesting to see that.
So I think maybe that's a little bit of a factor. Maybe not knowing if he's going to sign for 8 or if he's going to sign for 10. Or anywhere in between.
So who does this hurt now? Does it hurt Gabriel Perreault? Does it hurt Lafreniere? Will Cully?
I think it'll hurt Will Cooley a bit, but Will Cooley wasn't top 6 anyway last year. He was kind of fringe. He was probably middle 6. This completes. I mean, if Trocheck stays, maybe they're trying to convince him to stay. If you have Dorofeyev, Trocheck, and JT Miller on the line with Zibanejad and the kids, I mean Lafreniere and Perreault, it's looking pretty solid as your top 6, if you ask me.
There was even talks of Fox maybe wanting out if things don't change. So I'm guessing Drury is doing his due diligence. He got a really good forward.
I really like this ad for the Rangers.
Yeah.
I really, really do like this ad for
but
the Rangers.
Like, there's no Eichel or Marner on this team right now, right?
No.
On the Rangers team. So now this is where we're going to see if Dorofeyev is really.
Well, they're going to
the
have to
real
do it
deal.
by committee.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do it by committee.
Their bottom 6, though, leaves a lot to be desired, eh?
Well, for now, it's
Ty
still
Cartier,
early.
Noah Laba, Yaroslav Chemlar. Taylor Radish, Adam Enstrom, Matt Rempe.
Matt Rempe
Even
still there.
this team still needs a lot of work, but that's a nice top six they just set up.
Yeah, they've got their goalie in Shesterkin, so I mean it's. But back to Buffalo. What's Buffalo doing here? Like, are they just gonna go chase Reed and just say, listen, we can keep him and develop him and wait 2-3 years before he comes up?
There's 25 seconds left. I think it's going to go to the wire, see if anyone overpays for it. But you got to go best player available for a team that, you're not going to expect any of these guys to jump into your roster right now that you want to win, right?
Mm.
You got to go best player available, regardless of what your prospect pool looks like.
I think so. Like, who else would be okay if it's not Chase Reed? Who's the other option? Who do you think the other option is, Bats?
Oh, the pick is in. Wow.
Okay.
I was
Applause
not
for that.
expecting this to happen.
I think it's going to be Reed here. I think it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Commissioners at the podium
Easy.
making the selection.
No,
What a plethora of riches, eh? You
Yeah.
go to the semifinals and you get the pick 4th overall.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
So you just traded Boehm Byram and now you're just replacing him with a.
So the options here are going to be like Chase Reed, Vigo Bjork, Carson Corrales, maybe an Albert Smits or Verhoff,
Yeah.
or they go off the board completely.
Yeah, that's remember they lost Duck, huh?
They like
So-
those little forwards, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go Vigo Bjork. I think they have a special guest, a third special guest,
Yeah, this is what it is. And when teams are not there, you gotta be creative about.
Thurman Thomas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what a running back he was, my friend. A few good years with Miami.
All right, they're about to announce the pick of the Buffalo Sabres at 4. And the Buffalo Sabres select
Who did they just select? The Prince
Chase
Albert?
Daxon
Daxon
Rudolph.
Rudolph. No.
Whoa. Of the Prince Albert Raiders, Daxon Rudolph selected by the Buffalo Sabres as pick number 4.
He went
Holy
before Chase
moly.
Reed.
Guys, there was so leading the draft, I listened to a lot of different people, and they were saying how some people really love Daxon Rudolph. They had him as the best defenseman of this draft, and then there's others that had all the other regular names that we've heard over and over again ahead of him. Bats, I'm going to go straight to you with this one. Daxon Rudolph, Buffalo Sabres at 4th overall.
Shocking.
Wow.
Absolutely shocking. But if you remember at the top of the show, I did say that I was reading a lot about how people were saying that it's so close between Reed all the way down to Daxon Rudolph, who is probably on most people's list considered to be, around 5th best defenseman at 9 overall, give or take. So they made the choice here that it's close enough for me to want the guy that I like.
On average in consolidated rankings, he was like between 7 and 10.
Yeah. And amongst
Holy
the defensemen
moly.
in this class, he was probably 4 or 5.
Yeah, because 4, 5, 6 are likely going to be defensemen
Right.
unless Vigo goes
So
before.
is this a thing where they took the defenseman that had the highest ceiling offensively, and they knew that they can wait and develop him because of the team that they have now, instead of going for a defenseman like Chase Reed?
Okay, well, I don't know. So let's just tell him a little bit about Daxon Rudolph, who's right-handed shooter. So he's a right-handed defenseman. We know those guys come at a premium later on. He's 6'2.5", 205 pounds. So he's NHL built already. I don't know if he's NHL ready, but he's built for the NHL. What else do you guys know about Daxon Rudolph?
He's got a huge high ceiling offensive. Like, he could run a power play hands down, no problem. So is this a future replacement for Darlene? But then you have also Owen Powers in your team, and you and you just got Zellweger, who also is not defensively sound, but offensively can put up some points. So I'm baffled with this pick. Honestly, baffled.
Oh yeah, pretty surprised. I don't know if he's quite there in terms of the ceiling on his offensive output as Reed or someone like Villeneuve, but I think his all around game kind of makes up for a lot of that, and maybe that's what they're looking for. I mean, they have, like you said, Owen Power and Darlene. These are all around guys with a lot of offensive potential, so fits the bill.
Like people's mock drafts just went out the window right now.
Oh yeah, this is where it
They
begins.
just-
Yeah,
This
I
is
don't
where
think I
it's
saw
starting
one mock draft
right
with
now.
Dax
But
and
Dax
Rudolph.
and Rudolph at number 4.
But
This
you
just
know what
went out
that
the
creates,
window.
right? Chaos now. That
Absolutely.
Chase Reed's available. Who's going to jump up now and try to get a Chase Reed? Or does he just fall into the Rangers' hands? Now they got the next Adam Fox on their list.
Or all the teams that are in talks right now to maybe move picks or have a trade in the works, and now they're saying, "Wait, hold on,
But-
maybe
but
my
we-
guy's going to slide."
But we just said the Rangers, we weren't a fan of the back end that they had. And now Chase Reed falls on their lap, who's maybe a year and a half away from being able to play in the NHL. I mean, this is gold for the Rangers.
What about this? What if the Rangers now call Columbus and say, look, you want your Chase Reed? You know, if you're going to get rid of Werenski, wouldn't be a bad idea to draft a Chase Reed here at number 5.
Can they pull that off in 4 minutes?
That's a massive deal to pull off. But I mean, I'm sure a lot of this is discussed, right? If certain guys
Why-
are
Yeah,
they
available,
probably
like
have
what's
some
it going to
sort of
look
framework,
like?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, also, why would you want a Rorinsky when you have Fox on your team? You know, then
Yeah, now that you mentioned Fox, I'm automatically thinking like maybe this is Carl's.
maybe
This Carl's
More
still
of the
on board.
all-around guy?
That's right.
It's
A little bit of
You have
bash.
the Fox already, so why not Carl's?
So just to recap what's happened so far, Toronto Maple Leafs drafted Gavin McKenna at 1. San Jose went with Ivar Stenberg at 2. Vancouver with Caleb Maholtra at number 3. Number 4, the surprise so far of the draft, Daxon Rudolph to the Buffalo Sabres at number 4. The Rangers are on the clock at
That's
5.
I did not have
Unreal.
Chase Reed as the player who was going to be falling on my bingo card. in this
Well, we'll
draft.
see. Like if he goes 5th, I mean, it's not a
if he
great
goes 50, he's
drop,
falling.
right?
It's a drop. It's still a
Yeah,
drop.
but
He was aimed to go first or second at some point.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
no. And before that trade that San Jose pulled off, he was for sure number 2. So now he can drop to 5, 6. And if 5, 6 don't take him, Seattle is not going with a defenseman. They've been going with a defenseman every year. And
yeah, but
has
they
it
don't have a
panned out.
Chase Reed in their system.
What an enigma this league is, eh? Like you think about all of these teams who are like, they're clamoring to get the next Makar, the next Lane Hudson, the next so on and so forth. And then, here's an opportunity with a guy who's just oozing offense and you're going in a different direction. It's really an enigma.
Llama draft is going to be interesting on Monday.
Okay,
my
so
friends.
guys, speaking, you're drafting right now in a dynasty league. Are you drafting Rudolph as the number 1 defenseman off the board? Yes or no?
Absolutely not.
Bats.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean?
It's a dynasty league.
Yeah,
You're drafting right now. Who's the first defenseman off the board?
Chase Reed. Fantasy wise, you got to look at the one that's more right. Look at the situation. We said situation. So Daxon Rudolph now is in a situation where he's got Owen Powers, who's years older, and he's got Darlene in front of him. So he ain't getting power play 1 anytime soon. Chase Reed at the end, mind you, now if Chase Reed falls to Rangers, he also has Fox in front of him, but there's also some turmoil with Fox. So it all depends where defensemen where they get drafted. Like to me, Daxon Rudolph, where he got drafted right now, fantasy wise, doesn't put him in a very good situation.
And the Rangers will not be trading this pick.
They must really, really like Dax and Rudolph, for them to not explore trading down.
Exactly.
The pick is in.
Man. How many
The 5th overall pick in this year's 2026 NHL draft is from the Finnish and German
Albert Smith.
Smiths.
leagues. Albert Smits.
Wow.
I love
Chase
this guy.
Reed
This is the guy I thought was going to go ahead of many other defensemen.
He was a huge riser in the last
Huge
couple of
rise.
weeks.
But you know why? Because look, this all makes sense now. With the move that they just did to acquire Pavel Dorofeyev, that tells me New York is all in to try to win. They're not rebuilding. They're not stripping it down. They're not going to get rid of Trocheck. And Albert Smits tomorrow enters their top 6 and plays regularly in the
He
NHL.
probably signs tomorrow. Yeah, he probably signs in the LC tomorrow.
Wow.
And I mean,
wouldn't be surprised.
let's look at their bottom their top 6 on the back end. They've got Gavrikov and Adam Fox.
which was a good pair.
Vakanainen, scrap. Braden Schneider. Matthew Robertson, I don't know who he is. Will Borgen, 6'7" defenseman. Albert Smits fits right next to Schneider. That's a crazy pair.
Yeah,
Hard to play against.
yeah. Takes a little pressure off of Schneider.
Man, look at that huge mammoth. Holy
Yeah, he's a big
moly.
boy.
And they've got the Shesterkin in the back, even though he makes mistakes. He's there to bail them out. Imagine Chase Reed falls at number 9 to San Jose.
Can you imagine?
That's very long, eh?
Oh.
At some point, someone's going to want. I mean, you know what this is starting to feel like? And it's awfully, it's eerie similar.
Nick, can you put the draft board on? I just want to see something.
Guys, I'm starting to get vibes of when my draft crush, Zeev Buyam,
Yeah.
fell to 11.
Oh.
What's going
Calgary
on?
Flames.
Trade alert!
There we go.
Whoa! Our production crew is
We have
behind.
a trade to announce.
Is this
Here
the
we go.
Paterka one?
No, it's the Calgary. Whoever's drafting next.
It's Calgary.
Calgary
drafting next.
traded their pick. Is it that?
Well, they don't need Reed. Might as well.
So the Calgary
Oh,
Flames.
you're
The
talking about
Utah. Oh, no. This is the JJ Paterka trade.
Yeah.
Last.
Yeah, it's JJ Paterka trade,
Oh,
guys.
my God. That was Calgary. I was like, holy moly. What are you doing, Calgary? You're
Sweat,
rebuilding.
baby, sweat. Okay, so
Let's talk about.
Commissioner Bettman
Let's
is
talk about
just announcing the trade that we spoke of earlier, making it official that JJ Paterka
Okay.
goes to Boston.
So let's look at the draft board. You have Calgary. Let's say Calgary goes with Reed. We've said Seattle isn't going defenseman, right? So they're going to go Vigo Bjork. So San Jose at 9 are still going to have the choice Verhoff, Karels at number 9. It's just crazy.
I think it's Corrales or Bjork over here.
All right, for Calgary, you don't think it's Chase Reed?
So guys,
Look, there's something.
Smith-
Someone knows something, and if he's sliding, and now you're Calgary, and is this another trade alert or
is this another?
No, they're announcing the
Dorofeyev.
Dorofeyev trade. Yeah.
Okay, so Albert Smits is a left-handed shooter. He's 6'3", 209 pounds. Are you catching a trend here with the two defensemen that were just drafted?
Big boys.
Yeah. Built for life in Canada. Built tough. What is it? GMC? Ford. Offensively, though, what can Albert Smits bring? Can he be relevant in fantasy? And is he the number 1 defenseman off boards in dynasty leagues?
I don't think so either. I think that still belongs to Reed for now, depending on how much he drops. But yeah, he's absolutely going to be fantasy relevant. Absolutely. Any one of usually these all-arounder guys are good for a 40, 45 point campaign, which is perfectly respectable. If you're getting PP2 looks, you're quarterbacking a PP2, maybe you're getting some PP1.
But the one thing with Smits is, can he develop that offensive output that he has? People say he has the skill to be an offensive defenseman, but hasn't shown it yet. So can he develop that? And if he can,
I think over time he could. He's going to start with the things he's good at, right? Moving the puck. He's gonna
once
closing
again,
the gap,
yeah.
having that size.
Once again, he's been playing with men also, right?
That's
So
right.
he's ready to
And he played on the Olympics, and he did really well. He didn't. It wasn't eye popping, but he did
no,
really
but he
well
also
on
played.
the
It was
Olympics.
Latvia, if I'm not
That's
mistaken,
right.
right?
So just a little snippet here from Elite Prospects Draft Guide. Smits has a never-ending desire to get involved and influence the game in every situation,
Because
while also having the tools to do so, setting him apart from many of his peers. He I mean the pick is in for the Calgary Flames. A lot of people are said that Vigo Bjork wouldn't get past the Calgary Flames. Maybe a lot of those people didn't think Chase Reed would be there. I'm very curious to see
I
what.
like Vigo here.
Yeah, I
I
think
like Vigo
so.
or Carl's.
Because you picked up
Oh, is that Lanny McDonald?
Yeah.
What?
you have Perek, you just picked up
What's up, Kamsky?
Nemec.
Yeah.
So you need offense in this team.
I think
So
Vigo Bjork's a good.
Welcome to the show, Adam. Thanks for tuning in to the hot and sweaty guys instead of the suits on TV.
What antique shop did they find this guy out of?
look at that mustache. Huh? Still looks good.
He looks good.
Yeah,
Good for him. All right. So guesses. Calgary to select who? Vigo Bjork bats?
Yeah, I think so. Vigo Bjork.
I'm going with, they can't go Reed though, because they just traded for
That's
Nemec.
what I just said.
And they have
It's-
Parake, so
I mean, unless they go off the board.
We're off the board. We already went enough off the board. I can't handle another off the board.
It's
Jeez.
getting too hot here for more off the boards.
here we
The
go.
Calgary Flames are proud to select.
Oh,
Oh.
Chase Reed.
Wow.
Chase Reed of the Prince.
No! Carson
Carl.
Carell.
Carl's.
Oh, yes,
Call
Prince
him
George.
Carl's.
Yes,
Carl's.
Carl's.
Keep calling him Carl's.
But who really knows?
Carel's.
Wow. You know what? But this makes sense though over Chase Reed because he's more of a basher. He's more of an all-around guy that will fit Nemec and Perek so much better.
Yeah, I think he's a better fit than
Wow,
than being able
guys.
to compete against Parake.
I'm just going to call him Zeev Buyum until he gets drafted. Chase Reed is Zeev Buyum. That's plain and simple.
Man. So Carell's goes to. So basically, Calgary went with it to get a partner for Perek. That's what they went for, right?
Well, guys, you know when
Well,
they
I thought
say
that guy
build,
was going to be Nemec.
Yeah, me too. But I guess
no, because they're both right-handed shooters. So Nemec and Perek and Brustrowitz. I don't know if I spelled this, pronounced that right.
Yeah.
They're the right. They're the
the right
projected
side, yeah.
right side. This is a great fit from the left side.
That's right.
Wow, guys,
Nick? Just to let you know, I don't think you can go with Vigo Bork with your 5th overall in Lama if he gets drafted next.
to the Kraken. They need a Vigo.
My mock draft had Carson Charles.
You see how he comes in just he got but
Just to remind everybody.
6 picks
Just
in
to remind-
on my mock draft. I had, you know what? On my
By the
mock draft,
way.
I had McKenna at 1.
yeah.
Okay, so take that, producer.
Oh man.
Okay, guys, more about Carell's. Like, are we afraid of his fantasy impact now because he's going on a team that has Nemec and Perek?
Well, he's not going to be if he's your number 1 defenseman on your fantasy team, then yes, I'd be afraid. But if he's your number 3 or 4, I think he'll still get enough points. But it's just he was like Chase Reed, where he was higher than Chase Reed when they were saying NHL ready players.
Yeah,
They were saying he can come in now
absolutely.
in the NHL and
Absolutely.
make a difference.
And I don't
So-
know. I don't know necessarily if everyone really has him going down as this PP1 quarterback
No.
to begin with.
No.
They're looking at all the other areas of his game.
Exactly. Yeah.
Guys,
So
another
yeah,
si-
if you're an owner, if you're a fantasy owner, if you pick him up at some point, like I don't think there's anything really to be worried about.
It won't be that number 1. We're obviously on that team with Perek there, but even Perek, he played last year. He didn't blow it out of the water either,
That's
right?
right.
So listen, Calgary is rebuilding, and what did we say? You build from the back. They have Wolf, and now they put 3 really good, high ceiling defensemen in front of him in Perek, Nemec, and Carels.
I mean, I don't know how much defending would have been done with just Perek and Nemec there.
No,
I think they would have left Wolf out to dry a little bit. But I mean, yeah, this fits. Like you said, building from the back, Exhibit A right here. And another 6'2", a little lighter, 194 pounds.
It's a really good draft for a lot of these teams. A lot of these teams that want to,
Yeah.
that have these high picks, that really want to accelerate that rebuild. This is a really good draft because you're getting really, really top defensemen.
But now Seattle, what do you do? Chase Reed is on the board. Are you going defenseman? Because
They could though. They could.
they don't have,
Montour's in his 30s.
listen, they do not have a Chase Reed on their team.
Dunn
That's
is in
for
his
sure.
30s.
Like they have Riker Evans is there. They don't have a Chase Reed. That's for sure on their team.
Yeah, I think they're going.
I mean, maybe we're
I think-
overestimating who Chase Reed is.
Well, that's what,
That could be the other.
like it seems that way, right? Someone knows something.
Because I would have said, I would have been convinced with Seattle if Calgary wasn't going to get Bork, Seattle was going to get Bork. But now with the Samoskevich pickup, Burke the Catton going to move up to the NHL.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say I think they take Reed here.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed that my Vigo hasn't been drafted yet.
I think they take him. It makes sense. They need the help on the right side. Check what they got there on the right side.
Oh, the
I think they need a lot of help on the right
Larson,
side.
Montour, and Kill Fleury.
Okay,
Like,
Montour is very serviceable, but
yeah, but age-wise, these guys are
right.
all...
They need a proper guy to come in and work that power play.
Seattle,
it makes sense here for
Seattle
Seattle.
coming in the expansion. The one thing that happened was that first year they made that push in the playoffs, so they didn't get that high pick, and
Right.
I think it hurt now
Well,
in their development.
one thing's for sure is they're not trading the pick. The pick is in.
Oh, you got picked already, and it's Chase
Chase
Reed.
Reed.
Yeah, Chase Reed. You couldn't skip.
That might have been the
Chase Reed.
fastest selection of the draft
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah. I don't
They're
think.
probably doing backflips over there. in the
Yeah,
war room.
100%. I don't think this was on. I don't even think this was in their plan because they
Absolutely
don't
not.
think he would have been there at this.
Fourth highest career points.
But-
Greyhounds history.
This
So,
is a big pickup for
Chase,
Seattle.
Chase Reed, 45 games played, 18 goals, 30 assists, 48 points in the OHL with Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. So, is he still the first guy off the board in Dynasty Leagues on defense?
Yes.
Well, yes.
Even going to Seattle?
Straight points league. Yes.
yeah,
straight points league.
Yeah.
Wow, guys. This has been an eventful draft so far.
Winnipeg. Will Winnipeg get their secondary scoring with Vigo Bjork now?
That's a nice fit. I think we had him.
Yeah, that's a
We had him
very
going
nice
to
fit.
Winnipeg.
We
I
had
think in
him-
our mock draft.
Yeah. Because I mean,
mock draft.
Yeah, that's a good fit for him.
you can't Adam Lowry, Niederreiter on your second line. Oof,
And that's like
it's a bit tough. That.
there's so out of the defensemen that were scheduled to go top 10, the only one left is Keithan Verhoff, which at one point was expected to be top 2, top 3. So
Yeah,
he had a pretty
Okay.
bad season.
Time out. Is there a chance that San Jose can draft Vigo Bjork also?
They wouldn't. Well,
San
you mean
Jose-
if they go Verhoff?
They're 9.
No.
Well,
They're a little stacked, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll
100%,
they'll
but-
trade the pick if anything, trade down or something.
if Winnipeg doesn't go with Vigo Bjork, do you not?
No, I don't know, man. With Celebrini there, Misa.
I think it's too much. Me too. I think
it's a little too much, and they need the defense.
Yeah.
They're gonna take a defenseman.
Yeah, but who's left? Do you trade down then?
No, I think by picking Stenberg, they pretty much said whatever defenseman's available at 9 is the guy. we're
So
gonna
who's
go.
left? Let's say Verhoff goes now with Winnipeg. Who are the defensemen left? There's Ryan Lynn,
There's Malt Gustafsson.
Gustafsson.
Gustafsson,
Okay.
Lynn.
There's
is
Ryan
available.
Lynn. There's let's see here, Xavier Villeneuve. It kind of
Xavier.
Pipperainen. A lot of people are high on Pipperainen because he's like a high floor guy.
Yeah, but Villeneuve and Blade, they say they might not even hit the first round. These guys, especially Villeneuve. Apparently, he took a
A
hit.
lot of chatter out there. That
Yeah,
he might go
Villeneuve
day
took a
2.
huge hit in the playoffs in the queue.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets do like a Malt Gustafsson if they go on D more so than a Verhoff. But
Look, they
it'll be interesting to see what
they got Verhoff and Lynn, which I think would be very acceptable. at
Verhoff, I
9.
think, would be.
Verhoff would be
Yeah.
like fantastic.
I mean, if they're trading Hellebuck and they're starting to like maybe not strip things down, but start thinking about the future. Morrissey's 30 years old.
Yeah.
Maybe a Ryan Lynn does make sense there, to get that offense from the back.
Look at those points, eh?
Yeah, he had a breakout season.
That's his history with the OHL.
Yeah.
Too. That's not one season, but okay. So let's see here. Where do we go to Chase Reed very quickly? Let's just give you a little bit of insight on Chase Reed, who is 6'2", 194 pounds. I believe I said that already. Or is he the same weight as the last guy who went?
He was. Look at where they had him
So
between
it's-
3 and 5.
Yeah, his consolidated, the lowest he was going, according to this consolidated rank, is 6th. No, 8th, but only one person had him going 8th. So at his best, Reed controls the full ice. He carries the puck across zones, evading opponents like they're not even there. Breaks into the offensive zone and finds the quickest way to a scoring chance. That's a little snippet from the Elite Prospects draft guide.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, he's clearly has a huge offensive upside. In fantasy drafts, this guy should be the first guy off the board. Whoa, we've got a hot take from one of our listeners, Mavsky, who I believe is Johnny Mavrugas. Hot take, and I quote, hot take. Last year, I was high on Schaefer, and I still feel Verhoff is comparable. Maybe not as high, but value here is high. What do you feel about that, Bats?
I think,
It's a bold take, that's for sure.
yeah, definitely. I'd say pre-draft, it makes sense. But after what I saw Schaefer and what he did last year, now I'm thinking this guy's a unicorn. So maybe it's not a good comparable. But that's not to say that Verhoff is not good. I think that's what Mavs is trying to say here.
Yeah.
Verhoff is good. And he can compare him to like a Schaefer.
I have a hard time comparing anyone to a Schaefer.
Right, exactly.
But,
especially after what we saw.
But I can see why he values Verhoff that much, and many did at the beginning of the year.
Absolutely.
So Winnipeg Jets, the pick is in, and they will select with the 9th pick of this draft, Vigo Bjork,
There it is.
There it is, my friend.
my shorty.
There it is. Their number 2 centerman.
Perfect fit, by the way. Perfect fit
Absolutely.
going to the Winnipeg
Nick,
Jets.
Vigo Bjork is good at number 5 now in Lama.
I feel like he's a Nikolai Ehlers, but better. He has the potential to be a better Nikolai Ehlers, and also like he's a center, right? But in terms of like the style of play, the smarts, the quick shot, I really love this fit.
If he can get his shot to like an Ehlers, and if he can get that clutch, like Ehlers has that clutch
Yes,
gene,
Gene, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. So if he can get anywhere next to that, it'd be fantastic.
So Vigo Bjork from Drew Gardens in Sweden had in 42 games only had 15 points.
Playing with adults.
Playing with exactly. For an 18-year-old, that was pretty impressive. Not as impressive as Stenberg. 5'9", obviously that's what's been talked about so much. 181 pounds. So he's not like a light 5'9". 180 pounds still for an 18-year-old is pretty solid, especially at that height.
The biggest thing with him, they were saying, is his compete level is out of this world. Like, he doesn't stop competing. Like,
Well, to your point, so a little snippet from Elite Prospects Draft Guide. Bjork is a hyper-competitive and highly intelligent forward who elevates everyone around him. He uses his motor and tenacity to break up plays against bigger opponents in the defensive end, then helps to support the play in transition.
oh, wow. So now,
Should we do a little recap?
Yeah, go ahead.
So McKenna at 1 to the Leafs, Stenberg at 2 to the San Jose Sharks, Malhotra at 3 to join his dad with the Canucks. The biggest surprise of the draft so far was probably Daxon Rudolph at 4 to the Buffalo Sabres. I don't know what was a bigger surprise, Buffalo keeping the pick or drafting Daxon Rudolph. Then surely at number 5, the Rangers would have went with Reed, but no, they went with Albert Smits. Then at 6, the Calgary Flames go with, nope, not Reed, Carson Corrales. And then at 7, Seattle keeps the pick, takes Chase Reed finally. And then here we are at pick number 8, Vigo Bjork. What's your favorite pick so far in the first 8? What's your favorite pick, Bats? In terms of like fit?
Seattle, Chase Reed.
Yeah. Eh?
Yeah.
It's always like that. When that player falls, he always falls to the team.
Yeah. I think this is great for both guys. He's going to get more opportunities there than he would if he went to Calgary, if he went to the Rangers, if he went to Buffalo.
Less competition. Yeah,
Absolutely.
he's
good for the start of his career. It's amazing for Seattle. Seattle's just trying to get anything going at this point.
Yeah,
He's got a clearer path to the
And at
NHL.
7, full value. Full value. I think it's a fantastic pick.
Yeah, he's a top dog. But I like the Vigo Bjork. I think this convinces Hellebuck to stay in Winnipeg.
Whoa.
They got scoring.
He probably needs 2 Vigo Bjorks standing on top of each other to reach his height. But okay, on the clock, this could be interesting. San Jose Sharks are back on the clock. They have an amplitude of young talent.
I don't think there's a debate on this pick.
No
Do they
debate
need
here.
to draft? Like, do you
Yes.
need another player here?
Yes.
Yes, Verhoff. You need a defense.
Defenseman. You
Verhoff.
absolutely need defenseman.
I think you guys
Verhoff
might
with
be right.
Verhoff with the upside that he has. This is where he goes.
Yep.
He goes to San Jose.
I completely agree.
San Jose is going to have Sam Dickinson in the back in their future back line. They're going to have Verhoff. This name is going to be Mukamadulin.
Makamadulin.
They also have Luca Cagnoni. So unless they trade this draft pick,
The Leafs were looking for another top 10 pick. They went with McKenna. Would a Nyes here for the 9th pick, whatever the package may be. But does it make sense here or does it not make sense anymore because they drafted Stenberg?
Yeah, I don't think it makes sense.
I don't think it
anymore.
makes sense.
I think you're getting a real log jam over here in your forwards. If you go out and you add also,
If you had a
Nice.
Nyes right now, it makes no sense for San Jose has solidified their top 6 right now. They need to
and
solidify.
I think at 9 here, they got to be happy if Vigo Bjork falls on their lap.
Well, not
not
Vigo,
Bjork, sorry, I mean
Verhoff,
Verhoff.
Of course.
They got to
Of
be
course, yeah.
ecstatic.
Keaton Verhoff had 20 points in 36 games with the University of North Dakota last year.
Do you think they might go after Gustafsson instead?
I mean, those are the options. San Jose.
Portland.
Oh, so AJ saying San Jose is going to be so stacked. Yeah, they're already stacked, and they're about to add to that
They're
unless they
absolutely
trade this
there.
pick. Thanks for staying on this long, AJ. We really appreciate your support and keep sending us messages. Yeah, guys, San Jose is going to be one of the funnest teams to watch. They were last year, and they're going to be again. We keep talking about it, but I think the job that Mike Greer has done with the San Jose Sharks
Incredible.
has been absolutely
Every
incredible.
single one of these guys are on an ELC.
Yeah.
Imagine just having that flexibility with your cap and everything, what you can do.
Greer waiting patiently in the room
They-
there.
literally had like 8 players just to hit the bottom of the
Yeah.
cap. Like,
He looks like he's waiting anxiously to see if someone calls or
or unless they
5,
or
4,
unless they made the decision already
3.
to trade it.
2. Guys, I think we gotta. Just in time. The pick is in. So Keaton Verhoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. So are we going to see from the University of North
Well,
Dakota,
again.
or are we going to see from the HV71 U20 national Swedish team?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Or knowing them, it's going to be off the board.
No, there's no other difference.
Why not again off the board at this point? So Layla is announcing the pick yet again.
It is going to be, it's nice to be a San Jose fan for the next 15 to 20 years. Holy moly.
The 9th overall selection,
Yeah.
North Dakota, Keaton Verhoff.
Good. Wow.
Solid.
That's a solid core of prospects that they have on their team. Holy moly.
Good for them, man.
That's nice for that was well played by San Jose.
Guys, just interrupting. It seems as though Dorofeyev is signing a 7-year extension, 11 million AAV.
11 million.
This
11
is
million.
what Friedman is reporting, but not quite official yet. Okay, so Keaton Verhoff, we kind of suspected this was going to be it. I mean, if Mavsky at Mavsky there on YouTube, Johnny Mavrukas, who left us that message, if he's right and they get another Schaefer
Yeah.
2.0,
Yeah. Game over.
Game over.
Yeah,
NHL.
warning.
Take your Florida Panthers and shove them down the drain. They're going to be chasing the puck with like chickens without a head. Okay, so we spoke about Verhoff enough. We know what offensively though.
His hockey IQ apparently isn't as high as they would like.
I think for now that might still belong to Sam Dickinson. For now,
look how happy he is. He can't look at that grin. It's like from ear to ear, literally.
You just got drafted to a team that has Celebrini, Will Smith, Michael
this guy's going
Misa.
to do all the other stuff. He's going to do all the other stuff incredibly well.
So a little snippet from Elite Prospects Draft Guide. Verhoff pushes back against attackers, lifting their sticks, stopping their course, and pinning them in place. Seeing open space in front of him, he skates as close to the net as possible, even using give and goes to beat a high defender and progress. So, excellent.
He needs like Junior. He needs to be well insulated. His decision making needs to be better, but he's still so young. And they can be patient with him for a bit, so they can send him back to the NCAA next year and just make him develop and have now that he's used to what the NCAA is all about, and maybe blow it out of the water. But this is San Jose, man. From going second to picking Chase Reed to going even Stenberg and Verhoff. Wow.
6'4", 215 pounds. Another big guy.
Winner chicken dinner, man.
I would have preferred, in their case, in an ideal situation, that an Albert Smith's dropped to them or a Daxon Rudolph more so than Verhoff.
No,
I'm not sold on Verhoff. I got to be honest. I'm not sold on him.
I like his,
but I'll give San Jose the benefit of the. I mean, he was the only one left over Malt Gustafsson. It was him or Malt Gustafsson. But
his
I'll give their development and the great job they've done developing these young guys the benefit of the doubt and say he'll turn out to be.
His ceiling is so high, but wow. This is
okay. Nashville's on the clock. We had obviously them picking a center. I think our mock draft had Tynan Lawrence here. He seems to be sliding quite a bit.
Yeah.
Even in most recent mock drafts. If they do decide to go center, how much is available? Maybe. Oh, so this is where the Alex Command spot is, right? So he went from a plus 10,000 to a plus 220 on DraftKings to be selected at 10th overall. So this, I'm very curious to see where this goes because some people can make a lot of money here.
Because they can go defense. I don't think they can go defense because they already have Ufko, who's very young. Then they have Molendyke in the minors already. I think they have a third defenseman also in the minors. So maybe Will Cooley.
Will Cooley plays for the Rangers. Who are you getting him confused with? Oh, Wyatt Cullen.
Wyatt Cullen. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Wyatt Cullen. Yes, that could
Wyatt
be.
Cullen.
He's been a riser as of late. So he's from the U.S. National Development Team. He would be nice here too.
But they still need a centerman. Martian and Stamkos.
They need a lot.
They drafted Brady Barton,
who could play center or wing. I really don't know what they're gonna do here. But Alex Command would make sense.
Yeah, right now I think so because Ryan O'Reilly is getting older. I think Alex Command could be the pick over here, but I wouldn't surprise if it's Wyatt Cullen.
Wyatt Cullen is a winger, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's defenseman. That's for sure.
All right, so the pick is in for the Nashville Predators.
Press the white button.
The white one. Our producer took a little break, so we got to back up.
No, it stops.
So
it has to. Man, this pick is tough.
There's so many. Okay, so best available players right now are Tynan Lawrence, Ethan Belchetz, Malt Gustafsson, Ryan Lynn, Oscar Hemming, Novotny, Wyatt Cullen.
Oh, who's this? This is American Idol.
It's
judge.
Luke Bryant.
There we go.
Luke Bryant is announcing the selection for the Nashville Predators at number 10. I'll repeat, the odds of Alex Command being drafted at 10th overall were at plus 10,000 just a few weeks ago. As of today, they were at plus 220. Let's see if Alex Command will make some people very rich. He's taking his sweet time here in the Music City.
Might be singing a song. No, they're in Boston.
They'll learn to appreciate beer and chugging. Yeah, of course. Look at this guy. All right, so the pick is in, and it is
Bum, bum, bum. White
from
Cullen.
the United States National Development Team,
Yeah,
Wyatt Cullen.
Wyatt Cullen.
Those of you who took command, better luck next time.
Should have cashed out.
Wyatt Cullen. Wow.
Oh,
Well, he
man.
was a big time riser. They needed a bit of a game breaker. He could be that game breaker. If I am not mistaken, I'll double check this
He
right
grew
now. But
in-
he's the one of the youngest guys of this draft.
He's the one in 3 months who went from 5'9" to 6'1" in a matter of 3 to 4 months in a very short span.
17 years old. He only turns 18 September 8th, 2008. And this is what happens. Usually, these guys drop to the second half of the first round,
Mhm.
the younger guys. And he just took such huge strides in the second half of the season that everyone was saying he was going to possibly be in the top 10, if not 10 to 15 range. And here he is being selected 10th overall. 6'1", 180 pounds, shoots left from the United States Development. Wyatt Cullen to the Nashville Predators.
He was one of the guys that they said was going to boost up in the rankings, and he did.
By the way, he's slated to join the University of Minnesota.
Mm,
Yeah, I'll take the time before I go to bats with this one. Shout out to Sportira. Thank you for the merch and always supporting us. Sportira.apparel on Instagram for all your team uniform and apparel needs. Sportira.com. Give them a follow. Best in the business, guaranteed. Also, a shout out to Patisserie Boulangerie Italia for supporting us as well. They're always taking good care of us. And for all your pastry needs, they've got the best cake makers in the world, the best bakers. I'm not biased at all. It's not my sister-in-law. But yeah, so for any desserts, bread, anything you need from a bakery, you go to Patisserie Boulangerie Italia in Saint Leonard on Boulevard Jean Talon. Lastly, shout out to ANC Photo Booths. It's that time of year where the parties are happening, weddings, baptisms, communions, confirmations, you name it, you have a party. Every party has a photo booth, and there ain't no better photo booth than ANC Photo Booths. Give them a shout, give them a follow. You tell them Partial Breakaway sent you, and you get an even better deal. All right, Bats. Wyatt Cullen here going to Nashville. How do you feel about this one?
This is good. This is good for them. I'm just watching these highlights. So good with his stick.
Mm.
Fantastic.
he's got soft hands.
Yeah.
Man. It's who's up next now after Nashville?
Picking number 11 on the clock is the St. Louis Blues.
So remember we had Daxon Rudolph going here. Or no, we had Belchas.
Belchets, yeah.
Belchets.
And then we give them Rudolph with the other pick
Yeah. So
at 15.
are they going Belchas over here?
Guys, I just have one question
St.
before we
Louis.
move on.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want to compare him to McKenna. I don't want McKenna and Stenberg. I feel like are in a league in their own. You're in a dynasty league. Out of the three remaining forwards that were drafted, Caleb Maholtra, Vigo Bjork, Wyatt Cullen. Who's your pick?
If you're picking where?
Out of these three, these are the three options ahead of you in a dynasty league.
I'm going Bjork.
Who's your pick? Maholtra,
Maholtra.
Bjork, or Cullen?
I'm going Bjork.
Yeah,
I just have.
I would really consider Cullen here too. I think he could be that good.
I think so too.
I just wish he went to a different team, but I
Yeah,
really
I'm
like
not a
Wyatt
fan
Cullen.
of the team, but he's a great player.
Well, look, I mean, we're not a fan of the team because they could probably use him. Now, how they use him, then we'll see. Okay, so you know what? Let me just do that. I wanted to give you guys a quick snippet of what Wyatt Cullen could bring, but I seem to have lost it. All good. All right, so St. Louis Blues are on the clock. Vince, what are we expecting here from the St. Louis Blues? Who this is their first of 4 first-round picks. They pick 11, 15, 16, and
I think they need to get big on the wing here.
27, 28, 9.
I think they need to get big on the wing. So I think Ethan Belchis is the guy to go with. 57 games played, 34 goals, 25 assists, 59 points. He's 6'5", 227 pounds. Yeah, I think this is the pick to go. And
It's a good pick if they go in that direction. They did just lose Kyrou, so they
I'm-
kind of have to fill a void there.
I mean, the other guy that I can think of that they go with is maybe Oscar Hemmings, who has about the same stature, 6'4", 198, a little bit lighter, but I really think it's Belchis that has to go here. He was injured also this year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Belchets?
Yeah.
Could be. I would have to look that up.
Yeah, I think he was a bit injured and lost a bit of the season, but I think that's the pick for St. Louis. They're going to go forwards for sure. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any more defense. Well, besides Gustafsson, but I think it's too high right now to draft a Gustafsson when you have all those young players already in your team, and the Mayus, the Adam Juracek, Broberg. So yeah, I think it's Balches over here.
I mean, you have the pick. So they are drafting. They are making the pick is in.
You think there's a chance at a center here?
What I was gonna say is like, do you think they would take a flyer this early on a Ryan Lynn? I mean, who do they really have back there that could be a game breaker?
Well, what you have to ask yourself is Ryan Lynn higher up in the charts than Adam Juracek, Logan Mailloux.
I think so. From an offensive standpoint,
Probably.
From an offensive standpoint, yes, but we'll see. We'll see where they go. From Boston University,
Tynan Lawrence. They went with a center.
Man. Wow. So they got Robert Thomas, Dalibor Dvorsky,
and now Tynan Lawrence.
Tynan Lawrence.
Does that mean Robert Thomas on the block?
No. Well, they shut down rumors of Robert Thomas. They shut down rumors of Colton Parayko, saying they're both off the block. And as of today, they were also announcing that Binnington was likely staying as well. So
this is not a
Tynan Lawrence.
It's not a silly pick because he's the next best center in this draft. And you have 3 other drafts after this. So you're getting that big winger somewhere. So I think they wanted to secure themselves with a centerman.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And now their next pick, I could guarantee you will be one of those big wingers because they're up in 2 spots, right?
Well, they get back-to-back 15-16.
15,
some were
16.
suspecting because they have so many picks, would they take both Ruck brothers? Even though one of them is slated to go way later.
Yeah.
But they're saying because you have instead of having to trade assets to move up to get it, do you right away? So Tynan Lawrence, naturally explosive skater, changing crossovers and maximizing his speed by receiving the puck deep in his own zone. A two-way center, he wins end wall battles with timing and speed and forces turnovers with his nonstop motor. This is obviously a snippet from Elite Prospects Guide 2026. Tynan Lawrence, guys.
I like it. I mean, I think they're a little stacked in the middle right now. I mean, if they're keeping Robert Thomas, then you have Dvorsky, who showed
I think it won't be long before he gets a spot on the second line.
As a
I don't
winger?
think it'll take much.
As a winger?
No, maybe to start, yeah. But I think
because they also got Connor McMichael who can play center.
Yeah, I think in 2-3 years he could probably compete for the starting job on the second.
They have
line.
Jonathan Drouin in St. Louis Blues. Well, that's
that's got to be new. Oh no, he got traded there last year. The how far away is Tynan Lawrence from a Caleb Malhotra? Like, are we talking about a big difference here?
Yeah, I think so. I think right now,
yeah,
Malhotra is way ahead of him when it comes to just two-way game, bigger body, hockey IQ. But remember, Tynan Lawrence at one point was number 1 in Pronman's prospect list.
Well, in the consolidated rankings, he goes as high as 4 and as low as 24.
Jeez,
that's
unpredictability.
I don't know if he's deserving of a 24.
No, I think
it's a bit exaggerated.
I thought he was going to go with Nashville, but
look, Boston University had a bad season, and I think people will just assume it's all like on him, but they just weren't good all around. Like, nobody was good.
He'll be better surrounded next year.
He should be better
at Boston University. So it'll be listen, 2 They're young. The St. Louis, Holloway, Thomas, Nugaru. They just got Connor McMichael, Dvorsky, Neighbors. It's a young team. It's a young team that needs a lot of help, but I don't know what direction St. Louis is going in.
I don't know if they know.
Yeah, because I'm to keep all these players like Fowler, Bennington, and all that. Buknevich is over 30, and like, what are we trying to still win? Are you trying to compete, or are you trying to just rebuild and see what you can get with all the? It'll be interesting to see what they do with the 4 draft picks. The 3 remaining first round draft picks that they have. So it's who's up next? It's,
The New Jersey Devils with pick number 12.
They could use a big winger to protect Jack Hughes.
By the time this next player makes the NHL, Jack Hughes likely won't even be with the Devils.
He'll be signing with the Minnesota Wild.
Maybe.
Well, if they're looking for power forward type body, then Belchez looks good over here.
I mean, it's between Belchas and Hemmings, isn't it?
Even Novotny wouldn't be too bad here. A little bit less of an offensive floor. But
So this is right around where a lot of people lately anyway have been speculating that someone like a Coman can go.
Yeah.
But are they looking to add a centerman?
Unless they're planning on trading Heischer.
they were about to sign him to an extension, so we'll see where this goes. If they want to win, I don't even know why they're holding on to this pick. Realistically, like if you want to bounce back and try to win,
Maybe teams are not paying anymore.
or not paying enough, maybe the 12th is not worth. Like, we've hit a part of the draft where whether you pick 12 or 20, I think you're getting a
Yeah,
similar
it's-
player here.
Yeah.
We'll use
And-
one of Nick's famous things. It's just it's a throw dart. The dart in the. That's what it is from that. Like
All right,
you-
It's a
predictions.
dart throw.
I think Belchis or Hemmings. That's what I'm going with.
I think I'm going to go with Belches here.
Imagine a good
Just to be different, I'll go with Novotny.
Imagine a good defenseman. That'd be freaking hilarious. Alexander
Wow.
Command.
yeah.
Solid center.
Yeah,
Solid pick at
listen.
center.
It's
Not quite 10th overall, but 12th is close.
So I guess that answers that. I guess they are willing to pick a center.
yeah, exactly. This is the third center off the board now. Fourth center. Yeah,
Bjork, Caleb Malhotra, Tynan Lawrence, and
right now Alex Command.
so Hughes can play wing, though. I mean, if we want to bring it back to possibly playing with Hughes, or you're looking at their depth chart, if he is good enough to make the NHL earlier rather than later, Hughes can play wing. Might even be better suited to play wing.
Yeah, but I don't see like any player that's getting drafted now to the end. I don't see any of them hitting the NHL within the next 2 years. For sure within next year. Like it's
Also, at this stage in the draft and the crop of centers that they have right now, I'm not necessarily convinced that all these centers are going to play center.
center when they make the move to the NHL. Exactly. It'll be oof.
But I feel like Command and Tynan Lawrence will be centers in the league. A lot of these centers, though, that are being drafted are mature centers in the sense that, like, they're two-way guys already. So, like, the hardest thing to learn for a center, they kind of already have a good base. If you look at Suvanto or Morozov, like all these guys, there's big beasts that know a two-way game. They just don't have as much of a high offensive ceiling as maybe a Caleb Malhotra or Vigo Bjork did, you know? So that'll be interesting. So the Devils select Alexander Command at number 12. And the New York Islanders are on the clock.
Hey boy.
Oh, does that mean a trade's coming on the trade block? Maybe I put it out there and maybe we'll get something brewing. Maybe a Matthew Barzal. Yeah.
Matthew.
Number 13. It's pick number 13. I feel like it's all coming together. I feel like a Matthew Barzal trade is going to happen.
I don't know if I'm tired or if I'm hearing birds in my earphones.
I hear them.
Oh yeah, I do hear them. Huh? We're outside in the outdoors.
Oh, it's because the window's open because it's a steaming sauna in here.
I was like, who's playing the whistle game with us right here?
Tweet, 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 tweet.
Islanders are up next. Well, what's happening with the Islanders? I
I
mean,
don't know. The Islanders,
They could use
they could use a bit of everything.
yeah, I think they could. Well, I mean, there was all kinds of players on the blog that they were talking about, right? There was
they're coming off actually just re-signing D'Angelo to a 2-year extension.
so
I believe it was
Barzal,
4.5 million.
Barzal, Horvat. People inquired about, but they said are not available. Barzal, they said could be given, but
Was this the pick that I screwed up? That it was the Devils and so Oscar Hemming is going here. Is that what we had said or no? I don't remember.
At the end, wouldn't Bell just be the first big winger to go off the board?
Yeah.
In your mind, the best
Yeah, but they're
think
worried
so.
about him a little bit
because
in
of
terms
his
of
injury.
not only his injury, I think also attitude wise, maybe, or like competitiveness wise, that he doesn't maybe use his frame as he should. Kind of like what we were saying a bit about Ruberek, but Ruberek maybe he's a bit more raw than Belchetz. Belchetz is a bit more ready, but yeah, okay. So what was a bigger surprise to you guys? I know Dax and Rudolph going to Buffalo at 4 was a surprise. But did it surprise you even more that the Rangers went with Smits at 5, knowing that Reed was possibly still there, or
No.
Carroll's? I don't know what we're calling
that
it.
really surprised me. Again, the Adam Fox factor, right? I think the Adam Fox being there gives them the ability to take a guy like Smits and be okay with it.
Yeah, I to me, it's the fall of the fall. I'm not gonna say, but Chase Reed going where he went. I think that's the surprising thing right now is how low he went. And Verhoff getting to San Jose, I think that's like if you're grading teams on this draft right now, San Jose is at an A plus.
I just feel like that's just a natural thing to say because of how good they've drafted and how good they're projecting. But I don't think Verhoff is going to be this beast of a guy that's going to do the things you guys think he's going to do. I'm not sold on
I just
him.
think he's going to do good with a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but more of a
some
second
people,
pairing
you
guy,
think I'm comparable
which is still
to
good
like,
at 9.
to an Ekblad, who's very responsible defensively.
That's
and can add offense, and he's not going to blow you off your chair, but
got a bit of dirtiness in him too.
like it's almost to the point where like you'll watch Ekblad and you kind of don't really see him, and that's kind of a good thing because he's doing what he's got to do. He
Yeah,
doesn't necessarily have to go out there and score on the power play every night.
No,
But
he's gonna have some
super
maturing to do,
responsible.
but like I said, 17 years old, he's still
yeah,
so
he's
young.
going to be a solid NHLer. I just don't think he's a top pairing NHLer.
Man, it's gonna be so interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, even if he's second pairing, I mean that's fine.
That's fine, yeah.
That's
If he
fine.
becomes a Dobson, it's not. I mean,
Yeah.
they say he has the offensive output to produce. It's just right now he's just very young and making many mistakes in tough situations.
It really threw me off watching him in the juniors, I have to say. In the World Junior Championships,
But
it really threw me off. I was expecting way more from him, and instead we got almost nothing.
Yeah, but he was the youngest player on that team.
I know, but
It's like when
some guys thrive under that situation.
but we'll see.
All right, I guess we're not getting a Barzal trade.
Nope.
That sucks.
Barzal is staying.
But the Islanders are picking with the 13th overall pick. Someone is making the pick. Is that it? Yeah, Matthew Schaefer is there, so it's probably going to be him.
Yeah. Rookie season and the recipient of the Calder.
Yeah, and dressed in purple. Okay, Barney.
Burgundy.
Burgundy?
Eggplant.
Ron Burgundy. Unique New York. All right, here we go. The Islanders with the 13th pick of the draft. Select.
Oh, he's really going to take his time on this, huh?
Oh, Jesus, hurry up. What are you, Celine Dion?
Do-do-do-do. It's got to be Belchus.
I can't
think
believe he's
so.
speaking this long. The New York Islanders are proud to select Malt Gustafsson of HB 71.
Wow.
Oh, well,
12 points in 19 games with HV 71 of the U20 Swedish national.
Nice little partner to Matthew Schaefer.
Yeah, I guess. Why not?
The 6'3" monster.
6'3" monster, not quite as heavy as the other guys, only 10 pounds lighter, 203. So 6'4", 203 pounds, 18 years of age, just turned 18 years old. In terms of the consolidated rankings, he was basically in this range between 10 and 14, and he went at 13. So here we go. A lot of guys had them higher. A lot of people were thinking he might go higher. What do we think of Mal Gustafsson here?
I think this is a great pick for the Islanders. They got themselves a defenseman that could be paired with Matthew Schaefer or be the leader of the second pairing on this team. They need the help. I mean, they have Ryan Pollock, Adam Pellich, Scott Mayfield, Romanov, Tony DeAngelo. So I think that this is a good pickup for them. They have also Aitchison, if
Look at
I'm not
that,
mistaken.
What a great start to their defense.
Yeah, exactly.
In one picture right there.
Add Aitchison to that, like Vince just said. And
Yeah, you add
Yeah.
Aitchison. So, but I feel Aitchison and Schaefer might be both up the offensive ones.
Well, here's a snippet on Mal Gustafsson from the Elite Prospects. Gustafsson is a highly aggressive, creating value by pinching quickly and gapping up early. He has the lateral mobility to take away space in the middle and force attackers to choose the outside lane and then crush them into the boards. So he's a bit of that all-around guy.
Yeah, he's
But
got
if he
penalty kill
pinches,
written all over him.
if he's on a pair with, I don't see him being on a, if he pinches that
You don't see him play
aggressively,
with Schaefer?
I can't see him play with Schaefer. I'd rather put Aitchison with Schaefer.
No.
Because Aitchison has a different style of play than he does. If he moves a lot and he pinches, you're gonna have Schaefer and him pinching. You're gonna be allowing odd man rushes like crazy.
Yeah, but with Schaefer's speed, he'll just catch up to everybody.
I don't know. I think he could still be way effective on the second pairing. But look, how many times do you see it now? There's like 2 or 3 defensemen on a team that can hit 30 points.
Oh, why are we playing friends?
Um,
Odd man rush. Look at that. The bait for the odd man rush. Yeah, so now we're getting to the nitty gritty. Like, I don't know. Right now, it's all going to be. We've been off for the past two picks, so I don't know. We'll see what's going. Who's next after the Islanders?
do we want to do
I
a?
think the bottom half of this draft night is going to be a real wild card.
Yeah.
Do we want to do a word from?
Yeah, go ahead.
It all down to this best of 7. Well, not really a best of 7 anymore, but battle. And DraftKings has you covered every step of the way. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states and includes all markets. Sweat every shift of the series all in one place with one app. New DraftKings customers sign up with code THPN, spend $5 to get $200 in rewards with 21 days. That's code THPN. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
With DK Sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-MY-RESET. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, that text pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Void in Ontario. Event contract trading with DraftKings predictions involves risk of loss. Sportsbook bonus bets expire in 7 days. $50 in predictions dollars issued weekly for 3 weeks expire in 1 year. Redeem one non-withdrawable reward. Availability varies. Predictions offer void in New York. Ends June 28. Terms at dkng.co/audio.
All right. So if we can maybe just put up that draft board and we'll do a little summary quickly before while the Columbus Blue Jackets are on the clock. So we have Connor McKenna goes at 1. Excuse me. Ivar Stenberg goes at 2. Nick, can you just scroll up a little bit, please? At 3, we had Caleb Maholcha to the Vancouver Canucks. At 4, the first surprise and probably the biggest surprise, Daxon Rudolph to the Buffalo Sabres. At 5, Albert Smith selected by the New York Rangers. Ooh, Columbus picked quickly here. The pick is in, so let me shut my trap and let's listen in. The Columbus Blue Jackets select from Boston College, Oscar Hemming.
Big boy.
So you were talking a bit about Hemming since before. Why don't you tell us a bit more about Oscar Hemming?
But he was a player that also, like Tyne Lawrence, was getting had a tough transition into the NCAA.
Yeah.
But he's known to have. He's a big boy who likes to use his body, likes to get into the dirty areas of the on the ice, get pucks out of the corner. So Columbus needed a big boy. I mean, I think we were discussing their lineups, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we were.
Before. I mean, they have Fantilli, Marchenko, Niskushin now. Then Ken Johnson, Monahan, Garland. I mean, that's where
they gotta definitely do something about that. Second
yeah.
line.
So I think that's where a bigger body will help, especially Garland, who's a very small player. So I think
Look at him, he's towering.
yeah, I think talent-wise, he's there. I mean, if I can I bring up his
For a big guy like him, he's got enough skill to be able to do something.
yeah, he's 6'4", 198. I mean, he had 8 points in 19 games with Boston College, but we already said Boston College had a really rough year this year in the
Yeah.
NCAA. So I don't know, man. It's I'm surprised Belchers is still not picked, and I think that injury might
Yeah, you're probably right.
might
The injury
might be
Spooked a couple of teams.
yeah, exactly, because I really thought he could have gone to Columbus and made a real run at this, but I think Oscar Hemmings also played.
Yeah, look at him, man. Look at him work at the boards. All right.
Nick, is he Emil Hemmings' brother? No. Okay.
No relation. Well, he plays well around in front of the net. He's gonna do well.
Yeah, the U18 he
I don't
had
know what his
7 points.
Fantasy is. It's tough for a fantasy outlook for a guy
yeah.
like this. It's always tough. Like you just know it's gonna be a long road for him to kind of get used to the NHL and find his footing.
And also for bigger players, it's always harder for the
Yeah.
bigger forwards to adapt themselves with the speed
That's
of the
right.
game in the NHL.
I think he's a legitimate NHLer.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, here he goes with the trophy again.
Guys, I'm bringing in some news. Straight off the presses. Nothing official.
With food in your mouth.
Excuse me, yeah. But Kevin Weeks is reporting that Kirill Marchenko
Has been done.
has announced to Columbus Blue Jackets that he will not re-sign with them.
Oh,
Wow, what's happening in Columbus?
I'm telling you, the Werenski thing probably ripple down effect.
yeah. Set the dominoes.
So Marchenko's camp has indeed told the Columbus Blue Jackets that they are not intending to resign with the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Who's jumping on this now?
I mean, the Montreal Canadiens apparently had made a massive offer, according to Frank Saravalli.
And in what capacity? Like, is it going to be a sign and trade?
Yeah,
Or are they
exactly.
just-
You can't sign and trade until July 1st because he
That's
still
right.
has one full season
Full
left.
season left. And they have to, and it only
Oh yeah, so a sign and trade's off the table. So
Uh,
it'd be a trade with the intent to
to
sign
sign.
him.
but you can do us after July 1st, you can do a sign and trade if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah, as of July 1st, when
but
the new season starts.
as of September, there's no more 8-year contracts in the NHL.
September?
Yeah, as of September, you're not allowed to sign 8-year contracts anymore. So it'll be interesting. But wow, Columbus is really just getting it from every hole possible right now. Holy moly! Wow, your Norris winning defenseman just probably asked out. The best
Goal scorer.
salary value goal scorer of the NHL asked out. If you're Adam Fantilli, what are you doing?
Yeah, you're probably asking
Holy
what
moly.
the heck's going on over here.
What is going on
Yeah,
here?
but you can't ask out. Like, you're still part of the
Adam
project,
Fantilli,
right?
no, he's gonna be.
It's not
It's just he's gonna be a restart of a rebuild, right? You're not retooling.
Again, wow.
You're not retooling this. If Marchenko goes out and if
And that Voronkov who like slid down the roster, like he's not in a good place with that
No.
coach.
We have a trade to announce.
Okay, this just in.
Nick will put it
Mason McTavish has indeed been traded
up. Woohoo!
Here we go.
to the St. Louis Blues for pick 15 and 29. Waiting for official confirmation, but it does seem like Mason McTavish is going to St. Louis for this pick and pick number 29 of this
2
draft.
first rounders.
A mid and a late first rounder of this draft.
Wow.
Wow.
So where does
So we're going to know exactly who he was traded for, players, by the time
so
our night ends in
so
the
where
next
does Mason
46
McTavish
hours.
right now fall into this play? I mean, does he fall into the number 2 centerman for St. Louis?
Well, they drafted Tynan Lawrence.
And they have the Dvorsky, so they're gonna play him as a wing.
Or unless they think
No,
Dvorsky.
they'll play him as
Can
a 2C.
Dvorsky play
They'll
wing?
him as a 2C. I don't
think?
think Lawrence is getting in
But
right away. And
Dvorsky's there.
he can't play.
Oh, look, they have
He can't
insurance.
play more than third line center.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh man, Nick's gonna be really disappointed
can't.
with that comment.
He can. You can give him the job. He's just not gonna. He's not gonna succeed.
Wow, that's
Does that are they like shaping up in case Thomas does decide to leave?
no. I think they're doing a great job of like you want to pick up Connor McMichael, who had an off year last year. The year before that had a really good year, so he's an NHLer. But the third liner, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
the
going to be a
second line.
battle between him and.
Yeah.
and
I just don't know if
McTavish.
they're gonna put McTavish as a. I'm ecstatic because I own McTavish, so he's in a better situation now than he was in Anaheim. So I'm happy with that. But wow, we had a trade, man. So Montreal's just striking out, like the Expos strike out to come back. Like holy moly!
But out of all the guys rumored, I think McTavish was the one guy I least wanted in Montreal. Just because I don't know, I feel like if you're gonna overpay and spend 2 first-round picks, I want it on someone that's a little bit more proven than a McTavish.
Also, we already did that with Doc.
Yeah, right. And that didn't turn out. We lost out on
We're
Nazar,
over
Frank
it.
Nazar.
I'm
for
over it.
Yeah. All right. So who's picking right now then?
It's going to be
Anaheim.
technically Anaheim. And that's another thing. So Anaheim just got another 2 first-round picks, but like you're fully stocked in prospects and picks. Like you want to add to that even more so. Like, I don't know. Like, is that the best they could get? Are they going to flip one of these picks for something else?
Man.
So St. Louis will not be picking back-to-back here. They haven't announced it yet, but there are people on their phones at the registry. So looks like something's coming through, and should be made official shortly. Here's Elliot Friedman. Not that you hear him, but I see him. Yeah. So there you go. Official.
There it is.
McTavish for pick 15 and 29.
But they had to do St. Louis had to do something with those picks. They couldn't pick
Yeah.
4 guys in the first round. I mean, that's just insanity.
No, it doesn't really make much sense. You want to consolidate a little bit and pick up someone a body.
So does Anaheim go with Ryan Lynn now?
I mean,
you got rid of Zellweger, now you get another player, another defenseman that you can give time and be patient with and develop, who has a very high
Certainly
ceiling
That's
good
on
at
it.
offense.
getting defensemen, that's for sure.
So I mean, what other option is there here? Like, remember they went off the board with Seneca, and we can all say they hit it on the head with that, the nail on the head with that, right?
yeah.
I'm getting better at my sayings, Nick.
Look, guys, let's just look at maybe the best players available so far, or at least best
Belches
players.
right now. Belches right now.
Ethan
Belches is right
Belchetz is
now.
there. Ryan Lynn is there. Adam Novotny. Oliver Suvanto is a center. He's trade alert. Oh, geez,
That
now
is-
Elliot Freeman announced it before. Now Gary Bettman's got to announce it. So back to so there's a few centers available, big centers that will probably be more middle 6. If we look at the Anaheim Ducks depth chart down the middle, they got Leo Carlson, Granlund right now. They had McTavish, maybe that could have played center, so it would make sense for them to go center. I feel like I'm missing someone here at center on their depth
Check
chart.
the prospects.
No injuries to call for, but yeah, like Carlson and Granlund. Granlund's getting up there in age. Maybe they go a center here. On the wings, they have Kreider, they have Terry, they have Seneca, Cutter Gauthier. I think they're pretty well situated on the wing.
They have
For now,
Roger
they'll
McQueen.
They
Roger
might want to
McQueen.
look to upgrade on the left wing.
So
eventually,
Belchet can make a
yeah.
lot of sense here.
Yeah.
It's just how scary our team's getting because of that injury. Because
I mean, he wouldn't have dropped
He's not
much
gonna
if he
last.
goes
I mean,
now.
Someone's got to have to make that decision at some point and say we're going to take our chances.
yeah, at some point, but how
If
low
they
is
go with the
gonna-
safer pick, then it might be a Novotny. If they're going winger,
if they're going center, they're going Sovanto.
Suvanto supposedly has a high floor, very high floor.
Or they go with the beast Morzov.
Well, they're both pretty big. I think they're both 6'2" plus. Yeah. It'll be interesting. I mean, Ryan Lynn too is a possibility if they decide to go for
I don't
that.
know why I feel like they're gonna go defenseman over here with I think they're gonna go to Ryan Lynn.
Ryan Lynn is a little bit different from Lacombe in the sense that like he play drives more than Lacombe does. It could be a nice combo to have, but I don't think Ryan Lynn is anywhere close to being NHL ready just yet.
But they're not picking anybody to help them now. This is more of a prospect that they're going to develop, take their time to develop. And then,
But you see, like guys like Suvanto, I don't think it's going to take him as long to get to the NHL. So
yeah, but
if they want that third line center, maybe second line center.
But what's his ceiling? His ceiling is third line center, Suvanto? Maximum second line center?
Middle six, yeah. Second line center is ceiling, perhaps.
I mean,
I can't quite figure out if they want to add like muscle, power forward type guy or someone with skill.
Yeah, because like you said, their left side is right now is Kreider, Killorn.
It's going to need an upgrade.
Bertrand, yeah, exactly. So how exactly they're gonna get that upgrade, I'm not sure, but it'll be interesting. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Is this the first
Do you guys
commercial?
think it's a little too early for someone like Nikita Klepov?
I don't know, man.
Apparently he's oozing with skill.
Yeah.
He might be a little too early for a 15, but that could be a good surprise.
97 points in 67 games with Saginaw Spirit of the OHL.
Yeah, he's oozing.
Yeah,
with skill,
he's
man.
just it's all about skills with him. But
Talk about flair. That guy's got flair and swag.
my God,
It's. I think at this point, I mean, until if Belchet's goes from then on, it could be anybody of the next consensus 100 players. It's that close. Oh, the pick is in, so they're not flipping it. Let's see what happens here. The Anaheim Ducks are selecting with pick number 16, which they just acquired from St. Louis in the McTavish trade. Nikita Klepov.
Wow,
Wow.
you just called it,
Guys, it says it all the time. You bet on skill, and this guy's full of skill.
Wow, off the board like Seneca. Good for them.
It's totally in the Anaheim wheelhouse, man. They kind of just go out and pluck these guys when everyone's least expecting it.
I'm guessing they really saw some. They really liked him. For them to pull the trigger on McTavish here.
This is probably on the high end of where he would have gone. But yeah, man, this is a solid
6 foot, 187 pounds, shoots left. In the consolidated rankings, I can see him here as high as 33, actually as high as 40, and as low as 17. And he just went
15.
Actually, as low as 15. So on Sportsnet Bukala, he had him ranked at 15.
Wow. They say he's a strong playmaking. He has a really strong playmaking upside. But I mean, 97 points in 67 games in the OHL. That's still, there's talent there. So can they tap it and transfer it into NHL talent? That's always the question. But I feel like they have time. Like they don't have to rush this kid to play next year. They still have their vets who are there in Kreider, Killorn.
Look at this. Damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of the one of Terry, Seneca, or Gauthier can play on the left side. I mean, right now we're looking at lineups and I see Gauthier on the third line, which is ridiculous because he's too good to be on the third line. But this is a nice pickup from from
This is
Anaheim.
a maybe not boom or bust, but this is I guess what you would call like a home run pick.
Yeah,
Like
going
if
for
he hits, he's
going
gonna
for glory,
hit.
going
Yeah,
for glory.
If he hits, he's gonna hit.
And at the
Look at
state of
comparables here.
Patrick Kane, the Brinkat, and Yakupov. So, Hall of Famer, NHLer, bust.
Oh, that was OHL rookies.
Yeah.
Those stats.
at the state that the Anaheim Ducks are in, I think they could
Take
take that risk
Yeah.
of drafting a Klepkov this high. Which leaves us now with
St. Louis.
the St. Louis Blues,
Again.
which pick 16. Are they going to flip this one for another guy who's on the block? I don't know.
No.
Probably not. I don't think they have any roster space left. But so this pick was originally Washington's
Mhm.
and then made its way to St. Louis. So at pick 16, do they go Belchet's here? Or I don't know. We're going to keep saying the same
Yeah,
name over and over
exactly.
again now,
Like,
but
who else is there as a
it's the same names, right?
a big winger?
There's Belchet's, there's Novotny, there's Suvanto, there's Hermanson,
I think at this
GP
point,
Hurlbert.
Yeah, at this point, we're kind of just waiting for him to get picked.
Yeah, it's
I think a lot of teams can kind of use a guy like this. Who's coming up? St. Louis.
If he falls
then
to
it's
LA, if he
then
falls
it's
to LA, that would be
Washington.
nice.
a
for
big
LA.
body. Yeah,
LA could use kind of fits their style.
well, even Washington. I mean, all they have is big boys on their team right now.
Okay, so let's just recap a little bit from pick number 10. So Wyatt Cullen went to the Nashville Predators. St. Louis with their first pick of this draft at 11 went with Tynan Lawrence. The Devils went with Alexander Command, a center from Sweden at number 12. The Islanders go with Malt Gustafsson, defenseman from Sweden. Number 14, Columbus takes Oscar Hemming. At number 15, the St. Louis Blues traded away 15 and 29 for Mason McTavish of the Anaheim Ducks. And in consequence, the Anaheim Ducks select Nikita Klepov. And now St. Louis Blues are on the clock with 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining, likely to make this pick.
Adam Novotny is also still available. He had a bit of upside going on, so
St. Louis, LA, and Washington are the next three picks, 16, 17, 18.
There's going to be a winger here. If I had to guess.
I think now it's gonna be. I
I
think
think a right winger. Maybe look at right wingers.
no Ryan Lynn.
It's too high.
I don't know.
I think he's going to drop.
I'm going to try to pull something out of my hat here. I'm going to say
Yeah.
Hermanson.
Hermanson.
Hey, you got the last one right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Belches.
At some point, he'll get
He's
picked.
gonna get picked at some point,
Yeah.
right? So they're not going Sovanto, who is a center. So I'm just going to get.
You know, they have a nice history of picking Czech players. So give me Novotny to go to St. Louis here, which the pick is still not
Yeah, that's a.
in.
They have a minute and 6 seconds, but
And there it
pick
is.
is in.
Excellent timing by producer here.
Novotny could be a good one too.
Gary Bettman's at the podium announcing the pick as we speak. From the Quebec Rampards
That's
of the
Maddox Dagenet.
Xavier Villeneuve.
No, Maddox.
Oh,
Dagenet.
Maddox Dagenet,
Wow, that's
teammate of Xavier Villeneuve.
yeah.
Actually, no, Xavier
No.
played with Boisbriand.
Yeah.
My bad.
But they're saying that he was one of the guys that was pushing high on the list to get drafted a little higher because of.
So he was ranked number 4 center among North American skaters. 62 points in 62 games in the queue. A lot of times players in the queue get a bad rap because it is the least exciting of the CHL leagues, of the Canadian hockey leagues.
Yeah.
But more and more, like the closer we were getting to this draft, the more we started hearing his name come up here. 6'4", 196 pounds.
Centerman.
A quick snippet from the Elite Prospects draft guide. With powerful linear crossovers and a sky-high activity rate, Dagenet looks like he's been shot out of a cannon in transition. He uses that speed to initiate chip and chase plays, hit the goal line before defenders can react. He's basically a humongous
Wrecking ball.
Yeah, forechecker.
Yeah.
He's going to be a fantastic forechecker in the NHL.
He was selected first overall on the Q in 2024. His first year at the Q, he had 26 points in 43 games. His second year was 62 points in 62 games. So you saw that his development went upwards and not downwards. So they say he had a slow start to his draft season, but his production started to pop off as the season progressed. I like this pick for St. Louis. They have nothing to lose here, right?
No, I mean he's a great player, but I don't know at 16. After you just got McMichael, after you just
Guys, they just drafted two centers.
You just got
Tynan Lawrence and Dagenet.
and McTavish.
Yeah, but it's like Mike. It's like Batista said. It's like you're drafting
McTavish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You're drafting centermans, but they might not play center when they're
right
in the NHL.
Yeah, right.
So
But you did this all in not one night, but you got Connor McMichael just a few nights ago. You got
McTavish now.
tonight.
And
You drafted two centers.
You drafted
That's a lot.
Does this mean an exit for Robert Thomas? Like I say again,
I mean, if they strip it down, maybe, but I don't see them stripping it down at this point.
but
I mean, who are they going to pick now with the next pick, or they don't have any left?
yeah, they have a 20.
No, they traded it away. It was the 29th pick. They traded it to Anaheim. So I guess they're done for the day, especially at center. Wow, I'm surprised they went with Dagenet before. Gary Bettman. The pick's not in, and he's at the podium.
Yeah. No. Well, before we have our 17th section, this is time for us to tell you who was selected for.
The GM of the year. Oh, wow. So in case you're following along, the nominees for GM of the year were Bill Guerin of the Minnesota Wild, McFarland of the Colorado Avalanche, and Pat Verbeek of the Anaheim Ducks.
Well, I guess it was Gary. Well, I mean,
How do you know it's Guerin?
Because that's his wife.
Oh,
When you go pick up
following wives, you?
yeah, of course.
So it was nice here. LA.
Wives, GM,
Yeah, LA's on the clock. I mean, if there's a fit for Belchette anywhere,
Jeez,
it's got no, but like seriously,
I give up. No,
it's LA.
They're picking someone
It's
else.
not going to be
Toronto.
Washington.
I'm
It's not
picking
going to be
Toronto.
Utah. It's not going to be Buffalo. It might be Philadelphia if he makes it there, but it's got LA. Like it fits like a glove. Fits like a glove.
I'm not saying his name anymore. I'm done.
This is it. This is the last one.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get picked here,
If it doesn't get picked here,
we don't talk about him anymore.
Oh my gosh, guys, we're halfway through the draft.
halfway through the draft.
We're about to start the second half of the draft. It's 9:09 p.m. Eastern time.
Sounds like we just got started.
Sounds like I feel like we need a coffee.
Wow, we had didn't we hire a barista? I mean,
Okay, while they announce this
GM of the
fraudulent GM of the year,
Yeah. who brainwashed all the U.S. players to get out of Canada. Imagine.
I'll leave my seat to a real winner.
There we go. Yeah, go ahead. I think we could take a short break, Nick. Imagine I'm alone on camera. So I'll just be talking to myself right now and see what goes on. But they're basically talking to Bill Guerin, which is not very interesting right now. So we'll just take a short break and we'll be right back.
We have a trade to announce.
So we do have a trade to announce. It seems like Utah made their way up. I just want to see exactly what the trade is, if possible. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do I get it here? Nick, did you get the trade? Utah is on the clock, so
19 and something.
so the Kings, LA is trading down 2 places to Utah, and Utah is giving them the 83rd pick overall also. So it's just basically a 2-spot trade down. So LA gets the 19th pick, and Utah gets the 17th overall pick. Shows Ryan Lynn in Utah. I'm gonna just start naming people out right now. Who could Utah possibly like to trade up?
Well, they just lost. They just lost Paterka and haven't replaced them. Not to say that a winger could, but Ethan Belchet.
Come on, Belches. We're rooting for you, my friend. Come on.
I'm curious to know what they do here. There's obviously someone they really like that seems to be sliding. That usually, I mean, in our case, it looks like it would be Belchet or maybe a Ryan Lynn, like you said. Are we? Okay, we're unmuted. Perfect.
Hell, wow.
I mean, they still haven't made the pick
No,
unless they're trading this one.
Imagine Utah's trading this one. So, like, we can say right now that Hellbuck is not getting traded.
Oh, that was hot.
Hellbuck is not going to get traded here. Like these,
not for any of these first rounders, I don't think, unless it's plus.
My God.
But Cheval Day off. He's a stingy guy. So, and
the draft pick is in.
Pick is in.
Belchas? We'll go Belchas.
I guess.
Come on, we can do it.
So what happens is everybody has their own draft board, right? So the second they see that they have someone that's like at 10 and starts dropping 12, 14, at 17, you're like, you got to take him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So let's see who's they're having a special guest make the pick.
Coach. Oh, why is there a Stanley Cup?
Oh, it's Patrice Bergeron?
Is that Patrice Bergeron? It is Patrice Bergeron.
I don't know what's going on here, but anyways, no, this draft has been a bit all over the place, and I feel like it's going to be more all over the place as it goes along. And
I think
we'll just try to follow. But
from now to pick 32, I think it could just be anybody, people that we're not even thinking about. I don't know. It's this Utah. They could use a sentiment, but who Savanto? Do you think? Do you think did all that to go get a Savanto?
He's NHL close to NHL ready. Oh man, sorry.
Because I mean, Nick Schmaltz could move to the side,
but like he's
but so,
the second half of his career, right? He's towards the end.
But Savanto also, they're saying he's more of a third line line center, checking
all around
good player, right? So.
See, but you see, but they have Desnoyers, who's a center that they drafted.
Exactly, they have a Gilna who's on side. So
Daniel Butt, Cole Baudouin. Those are the forwards they have at prospects. They have Maverick Lavoureur, Simashev on defense. So we're gonna see where they go with this, but
I guess it's Belchis.
They're about to make the pick here. So the Utah Mammoth with pick number 17 acquired from the LA Kings, who were scheduled to draft here and traded down 2 spots for a couple of draft picks. And the Utah Mammoth are proud to select.
No, he's still having
He's still
conversation.
talking. Per l'amore di Dio,
my
you say in
God.
Italian.
Then they say why these things last so long. Just say the pick.
We're running. We're 4 minutes into hour 3 of our live coverage of the NHL draft. Do you have any questions? Anything you want to know, fantasy wise or not? Or if you want to just know what kind of coffee we're drinking, just chat us up and we'll answer you here. Our producer's been doing a good job of keeping us up to speed with all your requests and your comments. So keep going at it here.
Keaton, oh my God.
All right, so let's see here.
You picking?
How long is this guy talking for? And why does he have Vegas Golden Knight pins?
I'm guessing that's their team jersey.
Interesting.
My God. Okay, so I mean, forget about players. Are they going defenseman or forward? Defenseman, left wing, or right wing, or center?
Ooh, I think they go wing.
Yeah. Ah, man.
It's really difficult. I don't want to underplay who this guy is because it seems to be a pretty emotional moment. So we'll look into exactly what's happening here with the Utah Mammoth pick, but it seems to be a pretty emotional speech and occasion. Maybe it's a little bit naive of our part not to have researched this before, but if you can understand, we don't hear what is going on because you would end up hearing it on our broadcast. So we're basically just watching it with live captions. Maybe our producers can let us know exactly who this man is and why it seems to be such an emotional pick at this time. So as soon as we know more, we'll let you know. But they're going with, from the Windsor Spitfires, Ethan Belchetz. Finally, Belchetz has come back
to Utah. Oh, this could be a really good pick.
34 goals and 59 points in 57 games last season with the Windsor Spitfires of the OHL. I like this a lot. Like we were saying, they must have had him at number 10, 11, 12 on their draft board. Pick 17 comes along. He's still there. They're probably thinking, no, he's not going to make it to 19. And here we are. They moved up to get the guy they want.
Because I believe they thought Washington was going to pick him with the next pick.
Yeah, he was fit the mold.
Yeah, exactly. He's exact mold that Washington Capitals have. Big ball. He's over 6 feet, like a skate. So, well, good for you, man. They moved up. They got their big winger. They have. Utah needs to somehow play some of these young guys and go get themselves a player for their top 6 if they want to make a run to the playoffs.
I think so. I think they still need to add someone.
Yeah, in the top 6 for sure.
Quality player that can be injected in the team right away.
Because you have Schmaltz, Keller, Gunter, Cooley, Krause. Peterka got traded, so you have Igelna, you have Desaunier. So they have the young players.
So 6'5", 229 pounds, shoots left. Consolidated draft rankings, he was as high as 6th by some, as low as 6th, I should say, and as high as 20 by others. Like Dauber Prospects has him ranked at 20. Playmaking is at the center of his game. Belchetz builds plays with a collection of short passes, taking pucks off the wall in defensive zone, bumping them into accelerating teammates, and then drawing give and goes and tic-tac-toe play-ins. So, I mean, he's a big, really, really big, skilled forward,
really
who seems to have a bit of a nice hockey sense too, right? So, if he puts everything together, this could be pretty good. And I believe he's committed to Michigan State for next year. I'm going to fact check that.
Yeah. Hockey prospecting has him at about 7% star probability, but 45% NHL probability, which means he definitely is an NHLer
I think so.
If he puts everything together.
I like this a lot. So
Milan Hajduk is one of his comparisons.
We've seen a lot of players go before him, right? 16.
Mhm.
How high would you rank Belchet's?
What do you mean? How high?
So if I take a look, oh shoot, like Maddox, Dagenet, Klepov, Oscar Hemming. Those are the last three forwards that went, the last three picks. Where would you rank Belchet's in a fantasy draft amongst those four? Where would you rank him? I think I have him kiff with Klepov.
I don't know. I think Klepov.
Fantasy wise, I think I'd rather pick Klepov.
Yeah, exactly. Then,
Really?
yeah, I think I'd take him over Dagenet, definitely. But I'd
I agree
still.
with that. Yeah.
I think I'd still take my chance with Klepov.
Tynan Lawrence and Alexander Command.
I'd take them both over him.
Really?
Yeah, you're talking higher skill ceiling. You're talking probably translates to more points. So in a fantasy draft, yeah, that makes sense.
Klepov has a 21% star probability, 61% NHL probability, which is higher than Belchas. So,
Yeah, but what does he know?
his comparisons, Joe Sakic. If he hits the top of his, and then there's Nick Suzuki, Andrew Castles. Klepov could be a player, man. He could be the steal of the draft if. Oh, mind you, guess who one of his star producer comparison is?
Who?
Pat Verbeek, the GM of the Anaheim Ducks.
Someone's been researching hockey prospecting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so who's your best player available as we speak?
I think it's Ryan Lynn. I'm so really surprised that he still hasn't gotten picked.
Yeah, I'd have to say Lynn.
It's year. Where is it?
Yeah, I think we're unanimous on that one. Best available forward?
Oof. Let me think about this.
Best available forward, we're going?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Novotny?
A reminder, the Washington Capitals are on the board. So be sure to draft whoever they draft. Usually ends well.
Novotny,
Nordmark?
Langenberg Hohen?
Marcus Nordmark is still there. Is still. Man, it's just there's still some Shilov. I don't know, man. The Rock brothers are still up there. Robrick, who was really at one point touted very high.
Yeah, his is a competitiveness issue, I think. Doesn't always bring it.
Mhm.
But he's got all the assets, you know.
Thinking Washington. Like, what would Washington be doing here?
Whoever is 6'3" and bigger, that's who they're getting.
Well, that guy-
Morozov?
Novotny is still there.
Yeah.
He's
He's 6 feet, I think, Novotny.
Yeah.
Morozov might be a center of 6 foot
Morozov
far.
is 6'4", I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and look, the clock is winding down, and the Washington Capitals have not handed in the pick is in. Psych. All right, let's see who the Washington Capitals select here. But
Thomas Granko.
I could see them picking a center. I could see them picking Ilya Morozov here. If I had to guess, that would be my pick.
Maybe to convince Ovechkin to stay.
Oh, it's definitely a big guy. From Oliver Suvanto of Tappara in La Liga, Finland. 11 points in 48 games. Fifth most by a player of 17 or younger in franchise history. I believe Suvanto is another one of those. He's another one of those young players of the draft. He's born in September, so he's still only 17. 6'3", 209 pounds, left-handed center. Suvanto powers through checks with ease, protects the puck along the boards by handling the puck with one hand and keeping pressure at bay with the other, and is incredibly difficult to move from the net front once he gets his feet in. This is a low risk, high floor, not a great ceiling, but a high floor pick for a team that's sort of built to be good for a long time, even with the up and comers.
The worst that he can be is a really good checking third line centerman. At 3 years.
Yeah. Morozov, him are kind of exchangeable.
Yeah. Yeah, look at it. He towers over
Well, yeah,
Bettman.
Bettman's also, but that's.
But he
huge-
looks big
it's a
too. Like
big
he's
boy. Yeah, it's a
he's
big boy.
muscle, man. He's muscle.
So he played. He played in the men league in Finland this year, didn't he?
He played with Tapara in La Liga.
Yeah. So once again, playing with man, it's
Power forward,
he's
two-way
got
center.
he's got great vision. It's just they don't know how high the ceiling is offensively for him. But he's such a smart player that defensively he can easily manage in the NHL. So it's directed from Tapper.
Wow, look, it's right up there. Right,
Patrick
with those
Laney
guys.
and Barkov.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I mean, if he can be
yeah.
anything close to those guys, I know
Could be
Line
just- if he
bit
can be
of a
just a
stretch,
half
but-
of Barkov defensively, he's a regular NHLer. So now we're back to LA. So LA, I mean, what are we looking for?
Well, Belchetz is gone.
Yeah,
thanks for nothing,
There
LA.
you go.
Ryan Lynn, I guess. Take a chance. You got nothing back there other than Brant Clark.
No, I think they have to go defenseman, and I think it's way too high to go for Xavier Villeneuve. Maybe Tommy Blais or Axel Olofsson.
I think they got to
I think
go.
this is prime position for a defenseman.
They got to go like game breaker type potential, and one of those three defensemen's kind of fits the bill here.
If you're going game breaker, it's got to be Ryan Lynn. No, I mean his
I know,
ceiling
but
offensively. I know.
Yeah, his skill ceiling's probably the
His
highest
skill
right
ceiling is
now.
really,
Well, I
really
mean, outside of Villeneuve,
Yeah.
but this might be way too early for.
Yeah,
Villeneuve.
Villeneuve doesn't have the
he
stature.
might go second round, Villeneuve. But
Yeah.
even Lynn, I think these guys are going to end up falling to second round. It seems as though they're contenting themselves with picking high floor players. I mean, this is what this draft is high floor players. And
No, Lynn doesn't get into the second round. If Lynn doesn't get to LA, Pittsburgh won't pass on Lynn.
I can see a Piparainen getting drafted before
Yeah.
any of those guys
Pepperines
because he has a higher floor.
Yeah.
He's going to be an NHLer, not necessarily offensively, but he'll hold his own even on a third pairing. It's
Whatever it is, LA needs to pick a defenseman because their prospect pipeline and defense is not very good.
Yeah, I think they're looking out for a defenseman.
They have to look for a defenseman. I think they moved down because they had two defensemen in mind to pick. So it was it'll be interesting. Well, they're talking to McKenna now.
Connor McKenna. The pick isn't in yet. I wonder if we have any rumors. No, anything happening? Nice,
Anything happening in TMZ?
After this is coming is Buffalo.
Yeah, again.
Embarrassing.
of riches.
Embarrassment of riches.
Who's after Nick? Who's after Buffalo in 21?
At 21, it's Philadelphia Flyers and then the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Philadelphia.
So
Flyers,
LA,
Pittsburgh.
Buffalo, Philly.
LA has to go defenseman. Like I mean,
Yeah.
If Morozov is there at 21, Philadelphia's taking Morozov.
yeah, it's a brawler. That's
Mind you, they could use one of those high-flying defensemen, but I just don't see it happening yet.
Pittsburgh's a wild card. Who's Pittsburgh gonna go?
That's a team that Dubas likes to do that. He could take a flyer on one of these little defensemen that, Carlson is the one guy they have that's getting points now. They don't really have anything else, anything close to that in the prospect pool. So I can see that pick being.
And Brunicki's not really.
No, or they were
Yeah.
hoping it was gonna be Pickering, but
Yeah.
he didn't pan out. He's not so far developing into the offensive.
But I don't think he
talent
was
that they
touted to be that
Well, he was
great
He
offensively.
was
I mean,
touted
he's
to run a
great.
power play.
Yeah, on a bad team, maybe.
Well, Pittsburgh's not a very good team. I mean, well, once you get rid of Crosby and Malkin, they're not a very good team.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm
mean-
saying like when the team gets better, I don't know if he's the power play one guy, on that team.
It all depends. It's
Man, these picks are taking long to come in.
yeah.
Like you traded down, you should know by now who you're picking, no?
but it could also be they're having conversations for
they're probably making
trading.
time for this
Yeah.
interview right here.
You think? Yeah, Toronto calls. When Toronto calls, you gotta. It is
But
what it is.
Every pick is going down to the, It's like they make you believe this trade, and then
No, or they're just trying to make this show worth its while. So we just have to wait with them, Junior, and be patient.
okay. So since pick 13 was Malt Gustafsson, we've had 5 consecutive picks being forwards. Let's see what LA does here at pick number 19.
Let's see if we know our stuff over here.
Are they having a guess? No. Select from
Swedish League.
is that Hermansson?
Hermansson, yeah.
Elton Hermansson, 6'1" right winger from Sweden, plays with Modo. 182 pounds, so not super heavy for a 6'1" player. Very skilled. This is a guy that a lot of people were starting to get high on. No, not that way, but 21 points in 38 games played in the Swedish league. I'm just checking his birth date.
This guy's
18
a-
February
he's-
5th.
Yeah,
18
He's
years
a real
old.
offensive guy. Like
yeah, like
Yeah.
almost a little bit of a detriment there on the defensive side. Maybe they work on that.
but they need that. Like they need
Yeah,
a play
That-
driver,
that is his
offensive.
focus is
right?
offensive play driving.
Maybe insulate him if you want, but like I feel like LA is they just need something entertaining,
Well, they-
something exciting.
Well,
like
they got
Jesus.
Panarin, right?
no, but I mean like for the future, or else that rebuild's going to be like 47 years old.
Yeah, it's
Hey, did they pull a page out of the Golden Knights book
That's
with
what I'm
that
thinking,
silver
eh?
on the silver on
with
the
sparkle
jersey?
silver, yeah.
They upgraded the jerseys.
Wow, look at that.
So earlier
nice.
news was that Brad Clark has signed with LA an extension. Still don't know. I mean, this team. Look at this defense: Mikey Anderson, Drew Doughty, Joel Edmondson, Brian Dumoulin, and Cody Ceci. I don't know how people might think this is a playoff team. This team is not a playoff team.
So just to touch on Hermanson a bit,
Cheated a bit on that play.
yeah, as they show the highlights here on
Yeah.
Sportsnet. Hermanson dominates the puck, consistently able to drive play and create quality chances for himself through his superior elusiveness and handling abilities. The puck stays glued on his stick even at higher speeds. Honestly, very impressive offensively. The issue always ends up being like, at what defensive cost are you doing all of this?
That's right.
And how acceptable is it to the team and the coach and the
That's
system you
right.
play?
The coach is going to determine that, and that's going to lead to whether you're successful or not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
his draft year comparison, surprisingly, is Artemi Panarin if he hits his ceiling, or Nico Hischier, which is not a bad second to
That
get,
looks
right?
like an oxymoron there.
Yeah, it's-
Panarin, offensive guy, and one of the best.
So
defensive,
he has
centers.
about 18% chance of star probability, but 73% chance of being an NHLer. So he could come into the NHL, even maybe on the third line, then make his way up to the second or first line.
Guys, while Bill Guerin speaks here, I want to take the time to read you guys a listener question. Which one of these picks elevated their fantasy stock because of which NHL team drafted them? So which fifth year player team has kind of like got you intrigued to take them possibly higher than you normally would have,
Okay.
just given the situation?
So higher than normal. I gotta see wherever got drafted. I remember wherever got drafted.
So I can give you
Here
a
we
quick
go.
rundown if you want there, but I can. I'll go with Wyatt Cullen.
I'm gonna go with Verhoff. I think San Jose, that number one power play defense, is there for him to grab. So I think he fell in the right situation. I would have said Tynan Lawrence, but I just feel there's way too many centers right now. It's Lewis
Yeah.
in front of him, so I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm convinced with where he landed.
I'm going to say Nikita Klopov.
Nice.
Anaheim, yeah.
Yeah, on Anaheim, that could look pretty lethal.
Nice. I like Wyatt Cullen in Nashville just because he should get an opportunity relatively quickly. I know he's one of the younger guys, but he's not going to have much competition when he's NHL ready, and he
Right.
should be given a big opportunity.
But did Chase Reed fall in the best category for you when it comes to defensemen?
I mean, I hope
Or
he
the-
doesn't
or
get
the
the
best-
Seattle Kraken disease and become an average player.
No, but in the best situation, I mean, Carell's has two guys now in front of him.
It's a
Albert
very good
Spitz has
situation.
Fox.
It's a
So
very
I
good
feel like
situation.
Chase Reed fell into a very good situation with
I
Seattle.
feel
Where,
like that would have been the easy answer.
yeah, exactly. Well,
Yeah.
Vigo Bjork would have been the easy answer, but with
But
Winnipeg.
regardless, Reed was going as the number one defenseman
Right.
off fantasy draft boards, right?
Is he still going to go as the number one defenseman?
I would say so. I mean, some guys will go. Some people and GMs, I shouldn't say guys, but some GMs will go based off the draft
Mhm.
and how that played out. But the real ones will listen to Partial Breakaway Fantasy Hockey podcast and know that Chase Reed should be the number one defenseman off the
That's
board.
right.
Buffalo Sabres, the pick is in. Look at you guys doing that quick.
Premature
I mean,
ejaculation.
I don't even know where they're going here. They're going forward defenseman. I mean, they just they have
They're
everything.
gonna go goalie. We're drafting
They have everything.
Cornero Helebacchio
Guys, I kind of like Jack Hexall over here.
as a
As a
center.
they can't. I don't think they could go defenseman.
Could they use another monster and get a two-way center
No-
monster?
Novotny?
They draft a lot
No.
of small guys
Novotny,
from Miami University. Wow, Ilya Morozov,
Wow.
beast of a beast of a beast of a beast. 6'3", 205 pounds from Miami University. So he definitely didn't make it to Philly, who was picking next. That's where I had him
Yeah.
going. But you know what? It's about time they take a big guy. They got the Hellenises of the world, the Bensons, the Ostlunds. Finally they get size, especially down the middle.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
great pick for Buffalo.
Yeah, his comparisons, if he hits really the plateau, are Larkin, Taves, if not a Nick Bukestad. Bukestad could be a comparison to him. 49% probability. This is all from hockey prospecting. 49% NHL probability. 9% star. He's turning 18 only in August, so he is one of the younger draft candidates here, and he's already 6'3", 205 pounds. Holy moly! 21 points in the NCAA this year. I don't know. I like this pick. They went against the grain with that they have, which is smaller
I think he could be
forwards with the half
pro-ready, too.
speed.
I think what matters, a big part of this is he could be pro ready. He's built
Yes,
pro ready.
Yeah.
Morozov is a true defensive stalwart. He angles rushes to the outside of and empathetically runs over the puck carrier. With a motor that never stops, he blows up the opposition cycle, retrieves tons of pucks, and even sets picks on opponents. So, I mean, from a fantasy perspective here, I don't think you're looking at a lethal point projection.
Probably not.
No.
but
if you're
from
in
an
a bash-
NHL
If
perspective
you're
or
in
in
a
bash
bash
leagues,
league, he can be useful for you, especially with the hits, block shots. So big body man.
He played a lot of minutes in Miami. He played on both special teams. So
short
at 17 years old, that's very impressive. And look at
I'm
that.
gonna be so interested in the NCAA next year, in the NCAA hockey league next year, because of all these young players playing in there. There's so many players like
Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned that because I want to bring something up. Not that it has to do with the NCAA, but because you did mention NCAA, and Dupont is heading to the NCAA, and he seems to be the projected number one pick for next year. He seemed unanimous. And now slowly we're starting to hear a couple of other names flirting with the number one pick for next year. We had Shane Wright, who was projected to be the number one pick, ended up sliding. We had McKenna here, right till draft time. Maybe Stenberg it got close,
Yeah.
right? But McKenna was supposed to be generational
That's
2
right.
years ago.
that's right.
People started tanking on purpose to try to get McKenna because he was supposed to be generational. Now we're finding out maybe he's a 100-point player, no like McDavid
Right.
or anything like that, right? So how much emphasis can you put in a player that is projected 2 years from now or a year from now and being generational, or how can I say, like super elite, if you will.
I think you're 2-3 years out. You have to have some kind of patience, right? Like
You're trying to project a 16-year-old.
right. So, and often these 16-year-olds that are projected to be these phenoms or these generational players often have like elite status or exceptional status attached to them. So the hype is there, but until you start getting closer to their actual draft, that's when you start seeing other players emerge.
Yeah.
And it starts looking not so,
Yeah.
And also,
not so much of a gap.
And the more you nitpick, right? The closer you get to the
That's
NHL
right.
and you draft, the more you're looking for, okay, what don't you do
Where
well?
are the problems? Where are the issues with
And
this?
there's
'Cause it can't be
also-
all,
no, exactly. And there's growth spurts. There's
That's right.
I mean,
yeah,
there's-
so
anything could happen in someone's
it's fun.
life.
It's fun to follow these guys when they're super young.
Yeah, exactly.
But
You also can't kill them if they said that they were going to be the next Messiah and then they're not.
That's
when they're
right.
18. I mean, it's you're always gauging young players. You don't know how they're going to develop. You have some players that Zetterberg was drafted in the 7th round and became a Hall of Famer, So it all. You can only gauge so much until at the end of the day, it's up to the player himself.
even after their draft, they're still
Yeah, of
growing.
course.
They're still putting it together, right? So just because you got drafted too, that's not an indication of your success either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. How many busts have there been?
Look at Neil Yakupov, perfect example.
Galchenyuk.
So,
That draft was Morgan Riley was the best pick in that draft.
yeah. After having 5 defensemen go in the first 9 picks, we just went on a run of 7 straight forwards. Does Philadelphia grab a defenseman here?
They could pick up a Ryan Lynn. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna,
they could definitely use a defenseman. That's for sure.
just gonna keep on
Ryan
repeating.
Lynn.
his name.
I think we have a
Wild,
chance to see
Wiles.
back-to-back defensemen here, flying
Possibly,
defensemen,
yeah.
like a Blale, Villeneuve, or Lynn, 2 of those 3. Maybe Villeneuve, maybe not there, but I don't know. Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh might,
I don't.
Pittsburgh
Dubas
might
can go
take-
out there, man.
Yeah, Pittsburgh might take that chance of Villeneuve if Lynn gets picked
So
right
the,
now with Philly, but
the next picks are Philadelphia 21, Pittsburgh at 22, and Utah again at 23.
Utah's not 23. Utah's at 23?
Yeah,
Utah's at
unless
23.
did that change? No, that didn't change.
No. Oh no, they had 2 picks. Oh man.
It was the pick they got from Boston.
Yeah.
In the JJ Peterka deal. So Elliot Freeman officially saying that Dorofeyev signs a 7-year contract
77.
with $11 million
Monster contract.
AAV. Okay, cap leagues. We neglected the cap leagues. My favorite. Dorofeyev, $11 million on a new team.
You got to.
Are you starting to be a little bit nervous?
100%. 100%. I mean, it's easy to see where he was last year at 1.8 million or whatever it was, and now you're thinking,
It was just
cow,
a bonus.
you know?
Every goal he scored was like,
Right.
yeah.
And now it's like, now I'm scrutinizing every single goal.
Yeah,
Like, are
exactly.
you really worth that 11 million? And to that point, if he gets 30 goals, 40 goals, that's fantastic. But he's got to do a little more work with the assists. Because if he's walking away with 30, 35 goals, but has 60 points.
Yeah, that's
now
the thing is, the good thing is goals are always
always
worth
valued
more.
Yeah.
But right now at 11 million and just
You gotta
getting
do
60
more.
points and 35 goals, that's you got to do more
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
gotta do
So
more.
we'll see. It's gonna be so interesting to see how he adapts to Boston and the players around them, right? I mean, if Pasternak can have Morgan Geekie score 39 goals, I mean,
it should be
it should be
easy for Dorofeyev.
should be a slam dunk over here. Oh, we have the small DiBiase's that joined us here. They're saying goodnight to Papa.
Okay.
All right, so listen, Philly's here. Mike, what are we doing, Philly?
Defense. Come on.
Let's
Defense.
get right. Like
We're-
who do
we're not
They're-
going to solve our issues here with
Nick, remind me, their
with,
best-
Sanheim.
their best prospect right now in defense is Oliver Bonk. Do we consider Ryan Lynn have a higher upside than Oliver Bonk? Or are they happy with Jimmy Drysdale as their offensive defenseman? I wouldn't be happy with.
So there was rumors that he was signing an extension, and it never came to fruition, did it?
Who's this?
Jamie Drysdale.
Jamie
Wasn't he supposed
Drysdale.
to sign a? Let me look that up very quickly. here.
I think they gotta go Ryan Linier.
All right,
His
so-
offensive.
Oh, we got a trade, guys.
Whoa.
We have a trade to announce.
Oh, baby, just in time. That was simultaneous.
Wow.
Yes.
Let's see what's
So
going on
Drysdale
here.
has
Flyers
not signed the
trade,
extension.
Pick number 21 in this year's draft
San Jose.
to
San Jose. Oh, here's Ryan Lynn, baby.
San Jose Sharks. 4 picks, 67, 22, and 120. Wow. All in this year's draft.
22. No,
San
22
Jose-
was Pittsburgh's pick.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense.
So what's San Jose, Nick?
60
Close
what was
ca-
it, 62?
Captions.
Oh, no. Look, San Jose is, San Jose.
Oh, Pittsburgh is still 22. We'll get the full details.
Poor Greedy. So Nick, where was San Jose's pick? 24th? It's not 22nd. I don't know. I'm guessing the captions weren't right. But
No, it'd be 62, 62 and probably something like after that. 82,
So
92.
they acquired the 27th, the 62nd, and the 120th overall picks in the 2026 draft from San Jose in exchange for the 21st.
all right, San Jose, what are we doing here?
I mean, with
you
all the
got
picks,
you got Veroff. You have Sam Dixon. Are you going Ryan Lynn over here?
I don't.
defense. Just take the defense.
Jeez, like who you like?
San Jose. That's all they really need. How much more are you
Do
gonna load up on?
Yeah,
forwards?
exactly.
Unless they try to solidify their bottom six with like
Novotny?
NHLers. Novotny's still there.
Yeah, no, I think those. Novotny's
He's
still
a good
there.
two-way guy that could play middle
Novotny's
six.
still
Huh? It has to be. I agree with Nick. I think it has to be Ryan Lynn, and one of them is bound to. One of them is bound to pan out.
Guys, you got to give Greer has earned our benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, too bad his brother can do the same thing with the Miami Dolphins. Damn.
Ba-boom.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, they got their incentive.
pick is in,
Obviously,
so-
Celebrini
All right.
picking something,
The San Jose
maybe-
Sharks pick
maybe a
is
long
in.
shot.
If you guys see that he is from the Vancouver Giants, then we know it's Ryan
Ryan
Lynn.
Lynn.
San Jose selects. Oh, baby.
If they get Ryan Lynn, this is A plus
From the
Yeah.
Vancouver Giants of the
My
Western Hockey
God.
League, Ryan Lynn.
Holy Greer, just give him the.
All right.
I think Greer said, "I'm so frustrated I didn't win GM of the year this year that I'm just gonna put everybody to shame in this draft."
I
and
can't
that's
wait
what-
for Ryan Lynn to get drafted so high.
Stenberg
Over
over
such-
such Lynn. Those are your drafts in the first round. That is amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
well done from
This is a
Sharks.
good. This is a good. Like, how do you call it? Risk reward here. Like, definitely worth the risk. It's your
Yeah.
third pick of the first round. You throw a flyer out at potential. You throw everything you have at someone who can reach the ceiling of Lane Hudson type. You know, where everyone thinks they're too small,
Yeah.
but all they do is produce. We'll see if he has the hockey sense,
What
the
did it really
awareness.
cost you?
Eh?
Your 27th
27th
pick,
pick.
Eh,
second rounder.
Yeah, of what? Of
A
a
third
draft where you have
rounder.
already picked 3
His
times.
draft year comparisons are Scott Niedermayer, Rasmus Dahlin. This is from Hockey Prospecting. Star probability 64%. NHLer not 89%. He's almost a for sure NHLer, and they got him at 21. Wow!
Remember
this
that question we
is-
asked before about has anyone based off where they've been selected affect where you would draft them
Yeah,
now?
this
I
changes
think
that
this
now.
becomes the prime example of what that is.
Yeah.
Like they draft Keaton Verhoff that they drafted 75% chance of being an NHLer, 43 chance of being a star. Then Ivar Stenberg 99. Jeez,
Just,
God, I'm gonna cheer for
an-
San Jose from now on.
Another shout out to DraftKings because the over unders in San Jose games for the next 5 to 10 years is going to be 8.5. Like it doesn't make any sense at this point. But good on them, man. Good on freaking them.
They-
Good on them.
you can never have enough defensemen. Is that what they say? You can never have enough defensemen. Good for them. Oh wow, this is
That's
I
a really good
I
pick.
love what San Jose has done. This
That's a really good pick.
yeah, I really like what San Jose did here.
Okay, so
But how does Philly pass out on this?
and you know what? What did I tell you before about Dubas? San Jose went to pick ahead of Dubas because they knew
Oh, he was gonna get him for sure.
Dubas was going to go
Yeah.
after him. I
I wouldn't
wonder
be
if Dubas
surprised.
trades down now.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would expect Dubas to trade down now
Guaranteed do. But even
if someone's willing, of course.
Damn, so who's next on the board that like
There's of the consolidated ranking. There's Novotny,
yeah who's still up
Um,
there?
JP Herbert,
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Villeneuve, Tommy Blale. So the guys we kind of mentioned, Pepperided. Oh, sorry, give me a second.
Do you think someone's gonna take a chance on Preston?
Preston. Perhaps.
I mean, they say that his upside was up there, but he really dropped in the rankings. And then, oh man, I don't know who Pittsburgh is gonna go with. Who do they have in the
I don't know.
pipeline?
I'm trying to look at what's available over here to see
So I mean,
if I
Pittsburgh,
can find a good fit.
Pittsburgh in their pipeline, they have Pickering, Bronisek, Zonin,
Nor-
Peninen, Will Horkoff. I mean, they don't have much, and Morozov obviously in nets, but who did they draft last year? Batista, Kindle.
Kindle, yeah.
So
Could also use the. No, they need to work on their defense. I mean, everybody does.
Yeah.
We could just sit here all day and talk about how everybody needs to. Have
do you think he
defense.
takes a chance on Villeneuve?
I think he would trade down for that though.
Yeah, he would
Yeah.
trade down. You have to think Dubas. He's all about value, right? He's
Yeah.
not spending a 20.
It's all about analytics in his
22nd
head.
pick on someone he thinks he can maybe get a
In
30
the
something.
in the second round. Wow. Okay, let's see who's available over here.
Okay, so Owen Pickering, Harrison Bernicke, those are the guys on defense, according to Frozen Tools of Dauber Prospects. Pickering has a 9.5 certainty, a 7.5 upside. Bernicke has a 7.5 upside and an 8.0 certainty. So they're NHLers. I'm not convinced of how offensive they could be.
Exactly.
In terms of forwards, they just picked up Hendrix Lapierre, which I really liked, by the way. That was an under the radar move that they got from the Washington Capitals. They have Koivunen, who's a great AHLer, but can't seem to get it going in the NHL.
Mhm.
And Rutger McGroarty, we don't know what's going to happen with him. And Bill Zonon, who started to pick it up as of late. So
Did they
they could
re-sign-
use a bit of work
Did they
everywhere.
re-sign Shinikov?
I believe
The
so.
pick is in.
I could check that.
Oh man.
Shinikov,
here we
the
go.
Medicine
I have
Hat.
no idea who they're going for here.
It's a Ruck Brothers for sure.
Medicine Hat
Yeah,
Tigers is Liam
Liam
Ruck.
Ruck.
Liam Ruck. Okay.
Wow. Okay, so Liam Ruck forward, 104 points in 68 games in the Western Hockey League,
Yeah.
45 goals, guys. So I mean, he's got some skill. He's definitely got some offense. That's why they're drafting him.
He's the winger, right?
He's
Liam?
the full.
If I'm not mistaken.
He's definitely a forward. I can tell you that much.
This is where they said one of the Ruck Brothers was going to
Yeah, he's
land
the
around.
winger.
He's the winger, yeah. You think Pittsburgh trades up to get his brother?
I think this is a good value pick for this draft.
It could be. I mean, a lot of people kind of had him pegged around here,
Yeah, around in the 20s.
but it could prove to be a good value pick.
Liam Ruck.
Like in terms of team and fit
Yeah.
and like opportunity that he has given the lack of depth they have in their prospect pool. Ruck is clinical, hardly requiring the puck to do damage. He's a quick release, off the catch scorer, launching pucks past goalies in the blink of an eye, even from awkward positions. He's highly versatile shooter, firing through traffic. So there it is, guys. He's basically an offensive playmaker who likes to shoot the puck. He's got a
Yeah.
good release. A lot of times, good releases translate well to the NHL. So that's a good trait to have if you're looking for traits that translate well. Well, Ruck has one. When you pick, guys that go this first round, you're hoping they have some kind of specialty offensively that you could rely on for the future. And a good shot is a pretty good trait to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, his comparisons are a poor man's Mikko Koivu, Jason Arnott, also Russ Cordino. Wow, who remembers that name? Yeah, it's like here you have Seth Jarvis or Pavel Dimitrov if he really hits the top of his abilities.
Yeah, it looks like he did pretty well defensively too, playing on the PK.
Yeah, he's got hockey prospecting has him as a 53% on his draft year of being an NHL probability. Which, I mean, this is what it is. These kids are 18 years old, so development in your development program is so important in the NHL when you're drafting these young kids. Some teams still don't understand that, but the ones that do, they really pays off in the end. So this is good. I'm curious to see if they're gonna trade up or just to see if they can get us better also. But
Tempo and effort. That's good.
Who's the
Smaller
next?
guys could use that.
Yeah.
So Utah is on the clock. We're going to take a look at what their prospect pool looks like over here. They've got Maverick Lamoureux on defense, Will Skahan, and Dmitry Simishev.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of forwards, they have Caleb Denoyer, Ethan Belchetz, which they just picked up, Teja Gilna, Daniel Butt, Cole Baudouin. I mean, Rabal and Nets, Villalta too as a goalie. They can really go anywhere. Let's be honest. Centerman might not be a bad idea. I mean, they got Caleb Denoyer, but like as Schmaltz gets older, and they'll have a Cooley Denoyer and maybe this guy as a center, whoever this guy may be.
I think this is where Hextall goes.
Yeah, his name has been out there. It's around this time, 25. They said 26. It's gonna be. They're so stacked with young guys. Utah. So, do you think they'll be able to trade down?
They picked twice already this draft.
Yeah.
Right?
Who are the other two picks, Nick? For Utah.
Utah selected Belchetz.
And did they have another pick after that?
I believe no, they don't.
Yeah,
this is it.
Hermes. Oh no, it's true. That's it.
This
is the pick they got from the Patrica trade, right?
Yeah. That is correct. So if we think they're gonna go center, let's take a look here who is available at center. All right, consolidated ranking. Where are you? Come on. There we go. I'm surprised given all the connections and all the things plugged in this room.
And nothing
It's been pretty smooth. Did Novotny go yet?
No.
He's a winger, not a center, but I mean, that could be good value here. He seems to be dropping quite a bit in terms of center. Yegor Shilov of the Victoriaville Tigers is a center that's still available.
Chernko, I think, too, no?
Brooks Rogowski is a monster of monsters of the Oshawa Generals in the OHL. He's a center. And then, like Bat said, Jack Hextall also available here.
Let's see if I have...
There's even Ryder Cali. A lot of guys... this is someone that, as we got closer to the draft, more and more people started to talk about. I think even Nick mentioned him to us a few times. Oh, and Ryan Ruberek. Skill out of the wazoo, but a little bit of, lack of effort.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite use that body, that frame that he has to be as dominant as he could be. It'll be interesting to see.
But someone's going to take a chance on that.
Yeah,
Well,
I just don't know if they
depends
do it
on-
in the first, though.
Right, yeah.
Or it's going to be? It's going to be a
Might
team
be a
like
bubble
Carolina. It's gonna be like a team like Carolina that has nothing to lose.
You know what? You're probably right.
Oh, we got a trade to
Yeah,
announce.
they had to trade.
We have a trade to announce.
Oh, Nick, that was literally right at the same time.
What about Lamar?
Utah
Cashew
Mammoth
Love?
are trading pick 23 to Detroit for Sebastian Kosa. Whoa! Finally, we got some action here,
Strike
guys.
out on Hellbuck?
Vince just got a boner. Vince has been preaching for Kosa to go to a team that will play him.
Gee, what is that?
so- Credit because Nick and I
They got what was the trade?
23rd for Sebastian Kosa.
Oh, 1-for-1.
1 for 1.
That is
Wow.
massive.
Unless I read that wrong, that's what I seem to have read. Detroit finally enters the first round after having traded their first round pick for Justin Falk
And
not to make the playoffs. So good on Yzerman and the Detroit Red Wings, because I didn't think they would get a first round pick for a goalie who hasn't played an NHL game or barely played an NHL game,
Mhm.
even though he's been outstanding in the AHL. So good on them and good on Kosa, who's going to get an opportunity to be a 1B for the Utah Mammoth. Don't think he's going to start over Vizmelka. I can't afford that right now.
Relax, Junior.
I
But
really don't think so.
but when he's gonna start, Utah's gonna be at their peak, which is gonna be beautiful for fantasy.
When's their peak?
It's coming.
There's in the West. There's no peak. It's San Jose for the next 25 years.
San Jose and Anaheim chasing them right behind.
Okay, so guys, Kosa. Let's talk about this for a little bit while Detroit makes their pick.
He'll be back up.
Yeah,
How many games?
absolutely.
How many games did Vazmalka
Oh, 60,
play?
close to 60.
Like way too many. And you saw it in the playoffs that he played way too many.
64 games played.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he had
way
one
too
of the
many.
highest volumes.
Yeah.
Vanacek played 22, had 5 wins, 13 losses, and 3 overtime losses.
Yeah, and Vazmalka's numbers are not phenomenal. Like
2.73 goals against and save percentage of 897. Not
So-
great.
so-
But he won. He had 38 wins.
so, Kosa gets what, 30 games in?
I would say he could get at least 30 games.
Yeah,
30 games he gets in.
yeah, pretty close
Which
to
is
that.
good. I'm happy with that.
I mean,
This is a big wow.
is that so at Liakos? Is that Tasso?
Yeah,
He was hoping that Edmonton would get Kosa,
Yeah.
as he comments
Yeah.
in our comment section. If they had a first round pick, they would probably they would have done it. I'm sure.
That's Tasso?
Yeah.
Oh, the one who might be thinking of trading McDavid
Hello.
in the Llama League. But yeah, I mean, this is a great pickup for Utah. I mean, I think this is a phenomenal pickup
Now-
as a
now they
backup.
have, I think, a legitimate 1A, 1B scenario.
But I still think Vazmalka is going to be the
he's gonna,
heavy.
be the workhorse.
Yeah, the
he's
workhorse.
Gonna get most of the
But
points
after
for sure.
that,
Guys, does that mean Augustine
Augustine
gets to play in the NHL, or does
No.
he do a full season AHL?
the reason they traded Kosa is because he had to sign RFA, so he had to sign he wanted a one-way contract.
Oh, the pick is in, guys, from the Kamloops of the Western Hockey League.
It was JP
Herbert.
he was scheduled to go to Montreal. A lot of people had him in Montreal. drafting him.
Scheduled.
A lot of people had him coming to Montreal. So wow.
So JP Herbert was after Novotny was the next best available player according to Elite Prospects Consolidated list here. Oh my gosh. So Herbert is a bit of like a talking point because some had him really high and others thought it wouldn't translate to the NHL
Yeah, he's
as
another-
well.
He's another one of those high skilled guys that
Mm.
you either hit or you miss.
Detroit could use a little bit of a hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they've been drafting a lot of safe players throughout the years,
Yeah.
Yeah,
making sure they draft NHLers, which is good. But now you see that they're missing,
firepower.
a bit of that firepower, a little bit of that game-breaking ability. And maybe JP Herbert could be that for them. 97 points in 68 games played, 6 foot, 183 pounds. And just a little snippet here. He's always thinking about the next play. Herbert spots plays, adjusts to the lane to receive the puck, and instantly connects with his teammate. He uses lots of delays and changes of pace, opening access to the back layers of the rush. So, smart player, very smart player,
Mhm.
skilled, and seems to be more of a playmaker than a scorer. And when you have goal scorers like the Brinkat on your team and Lucas Raymond, that could be a good fit. We'll see how long it takes him to get to the NHL, though.
He's committed to Michigan.
Committed to Michigan. A lot of Michigan is going to be a powerhouse next year.
77% chance of NHL probability, 40% chance of star
Wow,
probability.
hockey prospecting likes him.
Prospecting. So that's, once again, Steve Yzerman has one of his comps in his draft year. Voracek also. So
I like this for them. I like this for Detroit.
Well, they had no choice. They had too many goalies in the pipeline right now, and if
They had to solve for that.
they had to solve that problem. And if you already signed Gibson, I think Gibson's still in the contract for another 2 years.
Yeah.
Kose was on RFA and was not going to accept a 2-way contract, so he wanted a 1-way contract. Trey Augustine, you still have him that you can send him down on ELC. So, I think this is the best that you could do.
Gibson has 1 year left at $6.4 million.
Yeah.
Talbot is gone unless they re-sign him. They've got Trey Augustine, who's on a 3-year ELC, who's likely going to play.
Yeah, he's just
in
AHL.
in the AHL.
Yeah, I think it's going to take most.
They're going to have to sign a backup goalie.
Yeah.
Or they're going to have to trade for one. I don't think if they bring Augustine up, I don't think that would be.
No, I don't think that'd be a smart decision right now. They can go get a backup goalie for cheap, like to back up Gibson and just. Oh man. Okay, so Detroit went up.
All right, who's next?
Yeah, who's next on the list, Nick? Things are starting to get exciting again.
Let's see here. The Vancouver Canucks and a trade and a pick they got in the Quinn Hughes trade, I believe, because this is from Minnesota.
Yeah. So Vancouver just needs everything, right?
Yeah, so maybe best man available.
Yeah, I think at this point. Are you going with best man that has a ceiling available, like high ceiling, or are you going for NHL probability? Like that's
guys. What are the chances they trade this pick for Brendan Gallagher?
Here we go. Here we go.
No.
No.
We got another listener question here to break the silence. What do the Oilers do in nets this year?
Well, the Nets play for Brooklyn, so I don't know.
In goal, I guess, if you will.
They do nothing. What are they gonna do?
No one signed except for.
Well, there's not much out there. Have you seen the free agency?
No,
for
there's nothing.
goalies?
Unless they're gonna overpay for a goalie.
Tristan Jarry is the only goalie they have signed.
Yeah, so if you're asking me who they should be targeting that has a low salary, and Nick's been mentioning it from the beginning, is Montembeault. Montembeault had 3 good years in Montreal, and then you just had that off year last year.
Do they sign Bobrovsky maybe?
Yeah, but Bobrovsky's not going to take $2 million.
No, he won't.
Right now they have 9.3 million in cap space with 16 players signed.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like,
wow.
They have to the first thing they have to do is trade Darnell Nurse and see how much salary they're going to have to retain.
How is that not done yet?
But after that, in nets,
I really don't know what they can do.
Yeah, it's
Montembeault's a good option.
They're still paying Jack Campbell for the next 4 years on the cap.
Yeah, of course, because of who signed Campbell? Was it
Ken Holland? I think
Ken Holland. My God, that's why LA is where. Or
was it Stan Bowman? I don't remember. Might have been Stan Bowman's first.
No, he signed Koskinen. Remember, $5 million. Okay, so here for Vancouver, are we going for star probability or are we going for NHL probability? Give me one. Whichever one you go, the highest guy hockey prospect.
I think you got to go high ceiling because you're at the beginning of your rebuild. You go on skill, fill out the rest of your roster.
So hockey prospecting here has either Axel Olofsson, a defenseman, or Tommy Blais as the guys that have the highest star probability or NHL probability.
I could see Tommy Blais going. The pick is in here.
I really think they need a centerman.
You think they're going to go centerman?
I think they need a centerman.
But they got Maholcha.
Someone's making the pick here.
They got Maholcha. Sure, that's fine, but
who's the other
They got to
center?
get some options.
What centerman is left right now?
Shilov, Rogowski,
Shilov, maybe.
Hextall,
Oh, this could be an interesting thing for
Maybe.
Hextall.
Rubrick, and
No.
Kali, and Trenko,
Cali could be a good option.
I think
Thomas Trenko.
they go defense here.
The Russian goalie, Borishev.
No, goalies, they said, won't even touch the third round. Goalies are really in this year is not the greatest.
There's a couple of guys here that can go center, but
No, I'm
I'm
going.
banking
Could
on
be
the
a
fact
bit of
that
a reach.
Pedersen's won't be around. That's why why I'm saying
But if they haven't traded Pedersen yet, I think they're gonna wait for in season to see.
maybe.
But
If-
what do we make of Marco Rossi that they acquired? He's just filling a spot for now, and
Oh,
No,
look,
he
Tasso, who is a huge Edmonton Oilers fan, says trade Nurse and retain lowest possible salary cap, then able to judge who you can afford to start. But Jerry Ingram can be Oilers goalies, which is I agree 100%.
they can. They gotta go out and find someone.
Yeah, they got to go and
Here we
get
are.
someone,
All
and
right,
someone who has tough skin because Babcock.
all right, from the
Peterborough.
Peterborough Petes,
Adam Novotny,
Adam Novotny,
man, that's
best player
that's-
available on our
There you
list.
go.
Yeah,
Um,
best player available.
Let me see here. what
Adam
happens.
Novotny had 65 points in 58 games played with the Peterborough Petes of the OHL. He's a left or right winger. He can play both, which is a great asset to have. Very quickly, Novotny continuously displays advanced. Oh, what happened? Contact skills, making pick plays, establishing body position on pucks, taking them out of scrums and directly to the middle. His strong skating only fueling his battling ability. So he looks like he's a good forechecker. He's a good retrieves pucks.
Third
He's your middle
liner.
six guy. He's your
Yeah.
middle six guy, or a good complement to a good duo. You
Yeah.
know,
He has a 45% chance of being an NHLer, 7% chance of being a star. So I'd see him as a third liner checking, gritty. If you're in a bash league, maybe he can accumulate those hits for you and those block shots that are so important when you're battling categories. So, but I like this pick for Vancouver. I mean,
Strong on the puck. It looks like.
yeah, exactly. So it's a nice pick for Vancouver.
All right.
Man, this must be a dream for some of these parents who sacrifice so much.
What was the consolidated rankings on Novotny?
yeah,
range
I
was.
can tell you what that is. So consolidated was 15 on Elite Prospects. So let's see here. Consolidate. So he was. I can see here. So we have 14. He was as low as 13, and as high as 26.
As high as 13, as low as 26. You said it wrong.
But 13 is lower than 26.
It's higher in the draft.
Yeah.
Is what it means.
Time for Junior to go to bed. So who's next on the board?
The Ottawa Senators.
The Ottawa Senators. Is this who did they get this pick from?
The Kachuk, no? They got 925.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
And then they
Kachuk.
traded 9 to San Jose and they kept the 25. So the next,
I mean,
One, two.
is Ottawa going defense? I mean, they got young defensemen.
They just drafted the
So-
Chuck.
Ryan
Yeah,
Lynn.
and then they have Sanderson, and then
Yeah,
they
I don't
have
think they're going
Spence.
defenseman.
So Ryan
Wow.
Lynn broke a sequence of 7 straight forwards being selected when he was drafted 21st by San Jose. Pittsburgh Penguins at 22 took Liam Ruck. Detroit Red Wings, who traded Sebastian Cossa to the Utah Mammoth in return for the pick 23, and they took JP Herbert. Vancouver at 24 went with Adam Novotny, and now we have Ottawa Senators on the clock with pick 25, and the Vegas Golden Knights, who will pick right after at pick 26.
Can Marcus Nordmark go on this?
Yeah, I was thinking left winger.
Yeah, Nordmark, right winger. His start probability is 40%, but his NHL probability is 77%, which is really
Take a
high.
chance on
No?
Rabakin.
Mm.
Rubric, I mean. is what I meant to
Rubric.
say.
There's someone else who can't
Rubric.
say names. Let me see if man. I think Nordmark goes here.
I think a winger.
What
I think a winger. I think
you wouldn't you wouldn't take a chance on Sheilov?
Is he a centerman? Because
Yeah.
down the middle, they're set down the middle. They have Stutzel, they have Cousins, and they have Pinto.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a solid three down the
Pinto's
middle.
American. Who knows what's gonna happen?
No,
Is he due
Imagine.
for a contract?
no, I think he just signed one after the gambling scandal.
Yeah, but I think it's a short term. 4 years. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got 4 years at 7.5. He's starting his new contract.
7.5.
Wow. 4 years, 7.5 AAV.
Man, that Stutzel contract at 8.3 looks really good right now.
Stutzler 24, Pinto 25, Cousins 25,
Yeah,
Eklund 23, Batterson 28. So
they're out of that rebuild. They're gonna compete Ottawa. But I really think they're gonna go for Nordmark here. I think play in the Super Elite League. Like I said, the NHL probability is 77% when it's that high. Unless they're gonna go with that. Isn't there a mammoth of a defenseman in this?
there's a few of those.
No, but there was one I think that was almost like Silyev, like 6 foot something.
Okay, like a
Hackinson is 6'4", 216 pounds.
Mhm.
Swedish. 18 years old. He's
he's a big boy.
yeah, he's older though. He's born October 2007. He's already 18. He's all over the place though. He can be as high as 58, as high as 31, and as low as 58. Actually, he was as high as 23. So he's a bit all over the place, this guy. I can see him actually being drafted here, Hackinson.
Yeah. Oh, pick is
The
it?
pick is in. Let's see.
Who did they draft? Centers selected.
From Sweden.
Hey.
Oh, I believe it's Elton. No, not
Elton.
Elton. What's his name?
Oh, Langenberg Hohen.
Langer.
Well, I guys, this is off the board here.
Langenberg Hohen.
Mm.
I like him a lot. I didn't think he would go this early, but I like him a lot.
Let me see what we're talking about here.
He's Swedish?
Yeah.
Holy, and where is he?
He's probably looking around the 34.
Holy moly, 81 on Elite Prospects Consolidated ranking.
That's not a good ranking. He's way higher than that.
16 points in 9 games played with Leksand IF of the U20 Swedish development.
Let me see what
He's one of the risers in the draft. He's probably more fairly squared in the 30 range.
He's also older. October 2007. He's 18 years old. 6'2", 190 pounds. Shoots right. Yes, he's a right winger. He was as high as 33 and as low as 89. Wow. And they don't even have a snippet on him. Wow.
Wow, even elite prospecting is not high on him either.
Well, I guess Stales doesn't like analytics.
He missed an entire year to injury.
Okay.
So probably a lot of scouting missing on him.
Yeah, I think this is just this is a real shot to left field and see if he pans out.
I mean, unless they know. I mean, we've seen it happen where these guys end up being something a lot of us thought they weren't, right?
But what worries me is he's on the older side of the draft. Because even his comps are, I don't even know any of these players that they're trying to comp with. It's jeez.
So he's
Evgeny Dandanov.
he's more of the like Bats was saying, he's more of the one of the most intriguing guys of this draft. He's really a boomer bust of this draft class.
A lot of mystery surrounding him too because of all that time missed.
So is this like a?
He's got elite goal scoring ability. His biggest weapon is his shot. Scouts consistently describe him as a natural goal scorer with a quick, deceptive release that can beat goalies from distance and off the rush. He loves attacking defenders one-on-one, creating his own opportunities. Obviously, he's got the size, the skill,
Is this the first time Vegas picks in the first round in 5 years, 6 years?
Maybe since Connolly.
geez, yeah.
And to Bats's point, because we don't know enough about this guy, let me tell you a little bit more. The concerns for him are injuries. This is the biggest factor affecting his draft stock. He missed most of the 2025-2026 season with a significant knee injury, which limited scouting opportunities, of course. And because he played so fewer games, it's hard to evaluate projection versus certainty, right?
Yeah.
But the one thing that they don't like, obviously, is his offensive talent is obvious, but the scouts note that the engagement away from the puck can vary, and he'll need to become more of a complete player to maximize his NHL
It's a
upside.
bit of a sleeper out on the ice if it doesn't have the
Yeah, but you know what? That's something though that you can fix.
Yeah, you can.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Look at
if
that.
he
Vegas,
does
Vegas' time went up and there's no picks in and there's no trade.
already,
Yeah, they said the pick was. They said the time was at 0. So freaking Vegas, I was breaking the rules.
There'll be an investigation and
Yeah.
nothing will happen.
Vegas trades pick 26 to Edmonton for not giving the rights to talk to Cassidy. All right. Well, I mean, Vegas could use anything, really.
Yeah.
They've got nothing other than
Okay,
Connolly.
so let's. Now that we're waiting for Vegas, we were talking about Edmonton. Babcock, what's your take, Pat?
I hate it. Like most people.
Like it's isn't it like going backwards right now?
I don't know. It's
Trade.
oh, there we go.
We have a trade to announce.
We have a trade to announce.
Golden Knights. They don't want to. They don't want to ruin their rep, so they don't want to.
26.
To Montreal Canadiens. Oh,
Change for 28.
number 28 and
Third
third
round
round.
pick.
wow.
Why?
Now
Wow.
this pick
Well,
has
two
gotten
spots.
interesting.
Okay, well, who does Montreal really like?
Maybe
Half
Montreal's
and
going
a
to
paid a
flip this
third?
pick for.
Yeah, they just look who they really like.
Who could they
It has to be
really
a
like?
defenseman. There's Blade. There's Olofsson.
No, guys, it's going to be a forward.
No, I think it's Tony. I think it's.
It's a forward.
You think?
Yeah.
What forwards are left that are?
Montreal goes off the board all the time.
But if you're gonna go off the board, why go up 2 spots? Even you.
Well, there's a guy they really like that they don't think is going to be there.
Gruberick.
You think
Take a
so?
chance on him.
Or Hextall?
I know.
Center,
I was
Hextall,
reading that
yes.
they really liked they liked Mutrin, Casey Mutrin of the U.S. national team. We know how much they like drafting guys out of there. I don't know, maybe a Preston. Maybe they might like
No, I
Preston's
hope it's-
upside. We'll see.
I don't know about Preston.
The next
Like
best
Hextall
player
here,
available, I believe, on this list
Tom, I think you gotta go Tommy Blake here.
is
No? But,
Xavier Villeneuve and Tommy Blake.
not Xavier Villeneuve. I'm not ready for
No,
Xavier
they're not.
Villeneuve here.
I don't think they're going there.
I don't think they're gonna go with that route. You already have a Hudson that's gonna be there for an
Yeah.
eternity.
Yeah,
I don't think they're
I'm
going
not
there.
ready for.
They see something here that Shilov. Would they do that? I'm thinking center. I think they go center.
I'm thinking defense, and then there's a trade in motion here for that they can get rid of a Reinbacher or Engstrom and have someone to replace them.
I really
Yeah, but
like
Reinbacher's
Hextall,
on the
guys.
verge of being an NHLer.
Yeah, but that's it. But they have enough on their list
I
now.
really like Hextall here.
Okay, so
I think I'd be very happy
the
with that.
reports are it could be Pugashov or Mutrin.
Pugashov or Mushrin?
Klyashov, yeah.
Mutrin is a right winger, so we spoke of him already. And Pugashov,
There's another winger.
actually, Nick was talking a lot about him towards that he would be an
He's
interest.
very pro ready.
45% NHL probability, 7% star. Sam Gagne is one of his comps. Let me see if I can
He's a
get
right
that.
winger, so 2 right wingers basically, according to what the reports are as of right now.
Martin H's is one of his comps if he hits the Danny Heatley. Wow. It's gonna be interesting. Who? Yeah, I would have preferred if they wanted with a Blay.
It's interesting that they felt like they had to trade up for this.
So just to recap, Vegas trades pick 26, Montreal for pick 28 and a third. Bettman's gonna make that deal right now. Oh, they traded up for him, so they must like
for sure.
like him a lot. Interesting though that they're going winger.
From Juju Pugashov,
Yeah, Pugashov.
Russian junior. So
Wow.
So Gleb Pugashov from Chalka Nizhny Novgorod of the MHL, 24 points in 33 games played. Zhavrovsky maybe 2.0 here.
Nick,
Look at this
who's
guy's size? Big guy.
Nick? Who's the guy?
6'3".
Who's our scout? That's Russian. What's his name?
225.
Yeah.
Bobrov. This has Bobrov written all over it.
This is we didn't get Martin Nice.
Yeah.
So we went to go get this guy.
Guy's 6'3", 225
Yeah.
pounds. This guy's a fucking sorry about that.
Explicit.
This guy's a fridge, man.
This has
Holy
Bobrov
crap. Sorry,
written all
apologize.
over
He's
it.
a big boy.
So
Yeah.
throwing soul-crushing hits on the regular and violently fighting for inside positioning every chance he gets. Pugashov projects to bring a significant intimidation factor at the NHL level, combined with his skating. He's an immovable object. Thank you, Carolina Hurricanes, for making the Canadians select this behemoth of a person here. Obviously, this is a bottom six guy to me. I don't see.
I don't know. His comps are crazy over here. You know, he has Patch Reddy, Tage Thompson. Like,
Oh, but
I'm getting really
there's an
excited just looking at his comps.
interesting little tidbit over here. It says he's a safe bet to play games even if you won't have a ton of offense. So it's something to be said. Even if you're not
Like,
Yeah,
I
rounding out your
offensive
bottom
guy,
six.
right?
got a Mikko Rantanen here, Mark Scheifele. Woo! Maybe we should get a little bit excited about this guy.
Yeah,
Jeez.
he's a big guy.
Yeah, but listen, big boys are good, right? But the guys we have under contract right now are all the smaller version. So to have a big boy, but I mean, I don't think he's NHL ready anytime soon. But it's nice to have him in the
Well,
pipeline.
I wonder what his
No, they
contract
were
looks
actually
like.
saying that he could be NHL ready, but he's not like a game changer. So NHL ready in the sense that he can do things without being.
He's got the frame and the size, the style,
Yeah.
and
He's a,
It's very,
I
very
mean-
interesting from the Hughes.
So he was ranked in terms of consolidated ranking here. He was as high as 25 and as low as 50,
58.
58.
Wow. So even this could be it's a bang or bust.
But yeah, well, I mean, when you're picking this late, there's no bust.
But for
It
me,
is
if
what it is.
it's coming from Babarov and he's Russian, that means he knows, like, that's his specialty.
he's
So-
got an entry level contract with the KHL
Mhm.
going to 27-28.
Okay.
So
he-
one more
Two
for
more years.
2 more years.
which is fine. Wow. Okay.
All right. So Montreal
Montreal moved up.
picks up Russian Pugyashov, right winger behemoth.
So who's next? It's Philly.
The Flyers are up. Yep. are on the
Ooh,
clock.
Flyers gonna go for Hextall.
So it's Flyers,
Ah.
Vegas,
That's the
Ducks.
They've been striking out on centermans
Yeah.
that they draft, so maybe they might hit on one.
Maybe they should just skip on centers altogether. The pick is in.
I think it's gonna be Hextall, my friends.
Hextall's a good one. He's probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if they throw a flyer on Blale, Tommy
Yeah.
Blale,
They need defense
just to see if one of them hits. You know, Cam York didn't hit. Drysdale didn't quite work out as planned. From the London Knights, Maxim Sokolovsky.
He's a big boy too, if I'm not mistaken. Look at his comps too.
Is that the 6'4"?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a defenseman from the London Knights, 8 points in 44 games. So you're not getting him to score points, that's for sure. Maybe
6'8", 238 pounds.
Wow. Okay, so this guy's replacing Ristolainen, basically.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. He's you know what? He could be a Shimashev that Utah drafted. Just
Yeah, but
Utah drafted him
Shimashev
way-
could skate like the wind, and
Yeah,
at least he was productive in the AHL. This guy's got a 1%
It
star
looks like he could
probability.
stop the wind.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What is that on Hockey Prospect?
17% NHL probability. NHLer probability. His comps are not.
Sounds like Zdeno Chara. Like what
There's
the
like
heck?
Sergei Gonchar is his like highest, and then there's Oscar Clefbaum. So he has a bit of offense to his game, but 6'8", that's a behemoth.
Yeah.
Man. It's a Philly guy.
Yeah, through and through.
All right, let's do a quick recap here.
Good luck
Um,
with the last few names.
So Adam Novotny went at 24 to Vancouver. We had another surprise, a little bit off the board at 25. Ottawa selects Jonas Lagerberg Hohen. Nick says, I'm just impressed Jonas Lagerberg Hohen was on this board.
Huh? Who did the board?
At
Who did the
26,
board?
Montreal trades up from 28 to 26 to select Gleb Pugashov, another beast from Russia. Following that up is Philadelphia with a behemoth of a player in Maxim Sokolovsky, 6'8" defenseman. And now Vegas Golden Knights are on the clock. I don't know what they're
Unless they're
going to do.
allergic to draft in the first round, they're going to trade to the second round. Oh, he hits, huh? Yeah, he's a Philly.
He's a monster.
He's a Philly guy. Look, he's going to hit it, head down. Bam!
Oh,
Goodbye. Oof. That's beautiful. I still think they need more than that, but on defense.
Yeah, for sure. This is
So who's next?
Vegas.
Vegas doesn't. Whoever they pick, they're gonna trade for some elite superstar who wants to go play in Vegas because it's Vegas. I mean, what else are you gonna do? They
Okay,
Look
wait.
at you,
They
sir.
traded away Dorofeyev. So we spoke of Dorofeyev to New York. But what does this mean for Vegas now?
They have Howden. What do they care?
I mean, Howden was already there.
Yeah, but Howden wasn't playing on the top lines.
But he wasn't a 30-goal scorer, 40-goal scorer, Howden.
Yeah, but like right now, if you look at the lines, Barbashev, Eichel, Stone, Marner, Carlson, Howden.
Yeah, they need a forward.
No, they need
could definitely
someone,
use a
guys.
forward.
Mm.
They could
You-
definitely use a forward.
Yeah, they could draft a forward,
Mark
but
Stone ain't going to be there for
No,
very
but
much
forget
longer.
about drafting. They need to fill that hole if they want to contend again.
well, before they fill the hole, they need salary. So they either gotta trade Hurdle, and they definitely have to trade Aiden Hill. They can't keep Aiden Hill at I think it's 5.2.
5.85, I think.
Yeah, so they need the problem.
They did 37 goals this year. So
Jesus,
35
dude.
goals last year, 37 goals this year. That's 17% shot percentage there.
17 minutes of ice time of ice on ice. I don't know, man. They have to have something planned, I'm guessing. But the free agency, there's nothing.
What did they get again for Dorofeyev? A pick that they traded down for after?
2 firsts.
2 firsts. Yeah.
Wow. So they haven't made a selection in this draft,
No.
have they?
No,
Ah, man, I don't know.
they're going for a forward, a winger. I think they're going for a winger.
A winger?
Yeah.
Forward for sure, because I think in defense they're McNabb, Theodore, Hannafin. They have
No, which winger? Like how far they, starting to get thin a little here for day one.
is Ryan Anderson is Anderson a UFA
Who, Anderson?
from Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rasmus
he's a
Anderson.
pending UFA.
They didn't re-sign him?
No, not yet.
Oh, wow. So maybe that's why they were trying to save salary cap for him.
I mean, he wasn't that impressive though. Well, since he went to Vegas.
So they have a 17-man roster with $11.7 million left. Colton Sissons is a pending UFA. Cole Smith is a pending UFA. Ben Hutton, Jeremy Lauzon, and
They need
Adam
to-
Anderson.
They need to
Rasmus
shed
Anderson.
You
salary.
guys think Preston goes here? Maybe.
Maybe. I wouldn't
They
be
should take a
surprised.
flyer on a high-skilled guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Preston could be the guy here for sure.
Because in their pipeline, they've got what, Connolly?
Pretty much.
Oh, trade alert! I told you.
We have a trade to announce.
Vegas does not want to draft in the first round. They just refuse. I can't believe it. Oh my god!
Are they trading a pick for
Number
pick?
28 in this year's draft to the Anaheim Ducks in exchange for picks 29 and 117.
So they go down one
this year.
spot.
Yeah. And get the 117 overall.
So what's Anaheim doing here? Paparainen?
What did they do in the other picks, Nick, Anaheim?
They went skill, no? Anaheim went with Klepov at 15.
And they had another pick, no? Or is that the only one?
That was it because they traded down. So Klepov, and now they were picking 29th and they moved up one spot. So Anaheim is the third team to have this pick. We'll select. We'll see.
Wow, look at that office in Vegas, huh?
2 minutes left. So what do we think here?
I don't know.
We're going on
defense?
4.5 hours. Here.
Belial if they go defense.
Would it be wild if it goes deep?
No, I mean Belial.
Bly, yeah, he's still there, huh?
Yeah, Belial's still there.
Is Nordmark still there?
Yeah.
Could go there too.
Let's see who's available here. Novotny went, right?
Yeah.
So we got Xavier Villeneuve, Tommy Blale, Juho Piparainen, Mathis Preston, Yegor Shilov, Brooks Rogowski.
Lavar Gashilov, where is he in your list?
Who?
Lavar Gashilov. Prospecting has him at like 70% NHL.
How do you pronounce it? How do you spell his name?
I'm gonna take a wild guess here, and we go Aramolson.
Ah, no, yes.
Oh, let's see.
Right
and it is
winger.
from Sweden, Marcus
Nord.
Nordmark.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, so prospecting has him at 40% star probability, 77% NHL probability, which is very high. Right winger. Let me see if I can find him here. What do you have on him, Julia?
Projects as a skilled winger, great hands, instincts offensively, can play an open ice.
38 points in 25 games from Marcus Nordmark. Played with Drew Gardens. His consolidated ranking could go as low as 63 and as high as 26.
But this is one that Pronman, I think, was saying
Or 23.
was jumping up in the was moving up in the rankings. So
Nordmark picks corners with one or two touch releases, places his releases with impeccable precision, shoots from either leg, and finds rebound and deflection opportunities from the net front by anticipating the play ahead of the opposition. So it looks like he's a lethal shooter.
Yeah.
So a couple of words over here about some pretty bad habits he has. Selfish, soft, poor body language, poor decisions.
Jeez,
Wow.
yeah.
So maybe
There's something to work on, that's for sure. But that's what it is with these guys at the bottom now, right?
Yeah,
They're all skilled to play in the NHL, but there's
That's
something
right.
that's holding them back. So,
Yeah, why would you trade up for an uncertain? Like they must have thought that Vegas was going to draft him.
well, no, if Vegas was going to draft him, why would Vegas trade with them?
Well, maybe Vegas has a couple of guys, but
Oh,
they got
maybe.
Vegas got an extra pick to
Yeah,
go down
extra
one
pick.
spot, right?
7 Swedes. This draft so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
In the first round. Wow. So
I mean,
in this pick that Vegas is holding right now, they're the 5th team to own this pick. Pick 29 of the draft.
nobody wants it.
Calgary, Carolina, and Ottawa will round up the first round here.
Do you think someone's going to take a chance on Preston in the first round, Pats?
Oh, we're getting there, eh? Almost to the end.
Yeah, it's
We're
fine.
28. Yeah, it's tough. That might be to talk about right now. Who do we think's going to make the cut, not make the cut with the final 4 picks?
I think those two defensemen are going to go to the second round.
Who, Villeneuve and
Yeah.
Another end block.
Bala?
Yeah, maybe Carolina takes a flyer. Maybe.
I wonder if someone's going to take a...
Does Hextall go in the first round?
Yeah.
I think Hextall finds his
Hextall
way.
and Krenko?
Okay.
I believe Hextall might go here at Vegas.
All right.
And I would take Rubrick
Rubrick goes first the day 1 or day 2?
the day 1. I think he's going to be one of the next 4 picks.
All right. What about Marcus Ruck?
Oh, he goes.
I think he goes day 2.
Yeah, me too. I think he goes day 2. I don't think.
The pick is finally the Golden Knights draft in the first round. We have Gary Bettman making it from Finland. Pikkarainen. Let's see.
Yep.
We don't know what these prospects look like. Yes. Juho Piparainen from Tapara. Whopping 3 points in 29 games played. But they're saying that he's close to being NHL ready, and he's like almost a certain NHLer.
For Team Finland in 2026 U18.
Very, very effective defenseman.
He's born in August, so he's still 17 years old. 6'3", 203 pounds. Right-handed defenseman. Consolidated ranking. He was as low as as high as 17. Wow. NHL Central Scouting European skaters had him at number 6 among European skaters. To be fair, but also as high as 40. So. I mean, he's pretty much where he was expected to be ish in the range. Let's see what they say about him here.
It's not a bad spot to be picking a guy who
No.
maybe you trust as a good two-way defenseman.
If he's got a high floor for a team like Vegas, it's pretty good.
See what hockey.
You get an entry-level
His
contract,
puck
maybe.
movement is clean, efficient, though there are times that it needs to move quicker. His reads are typically sound. Yes, a lot of good defensive attributes here.
I wonder if that Latvian player ends up going in the first round. There was like talk that he might squeeze in. He's kind of like ranked right at the edge.
Latvian. What's his name?
Sorry, not Latvian, Lithuanian.
Oh,
Simas Ignatavičius. I don't know why I said that like I was Spanish, but we're getting tired, people. This is 4 hours
in
and
the final
31
run.
minutes in.
We're at the final run. But why can't I see?
And Kirill Marchenko still has not been traded. Neither has Werenski. Neither has Dylan Larkin. Neither has
neither
Vincent Trocheck.
Pipparainen over here. Wow. Star probability 1%. NHLer 17%. Not his comps are not John Marino as a comp. Well, it's not very high. No. Wow. Mind you, I guess big body.
Wake up! Coffee? Someone say coffee?
I think Nick played that for the Vegas pick because it was total disaster.
Wow, that's harsh. All right, Calgary's up with the pick 30. We got 3 picks left, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for hanging on here this long with us. I don't even know if there's anybody left.
Yeah, it's like, but even if who's left right now? There's like
All right. So Calgary could use. I mean, I would be shocked if they went deep.
0-0-0-0.
They could use some offense. Do they take a chance with a guy like Preston, or a
Anybody who
Rubric?
gives
Like,
them-
do
anyone who
they?
gives them a chance for a home run is probably the best bet. I would take some chances here on guys who just are
Yeah,
offensively gifted.
Yeah, I'll tell you the guys.
They
that-
could probably use centers though, unless they go Shilov. But the pick is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Preston's probably be a good choice here.
Right now, the biggest guy that has star probability is Axel Olofsson or Tommy Bly.
Unless they go the
prospecting.
safer route and maybe they go get like a Hextall.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And if they want to go beast mode, they go Rogowski. So we'll see.
Krenko.
I'm gonna say every name on this list until we get it right.
Come on, McDonald. You can do
All right,
it.
Lanny, the mustache. Let's get it on.
I don't know about that, but why do
Let's
people
get the show on the road,
why do-
fellas.
Why do people always have to say their life stories when they're on the microphone? just give me the name. It's pick 30.
All right, pick 30 is in. The Calgary Flames will select a player that is a
Hopefully.
prospect.
Or
That-
maybe they got the rights to interview Cassidy. How about that? Jeez.
Oh my God.
Draft. The Calgary Flames are proud to select from
Youngstown.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jack
Jack
Hextall
Hextall.
of the USHL. 58 points in 59 games. He is a center. They desperately needed that. And let me tell you a little
He was
bit more
the
about him.
he was-
6'1", 185 pounds, right-handed shooter.
He was the next big forward to go through, right? He was the next
Yeah.
forward on the list.
A
Probably
versatile,
the best center on
Yeah.
the list right now.
a versatile player, Hextall presents himself as an option below the goal line, at the half wall, and at the high in the zone. Teammates can bounce passes off him, and when the play breaks down, Hextall has enough of a shot to finish on his own.
Okay, so I mean, Calgary's just loading up now with as much prospects as they can, try to develop and see
Yeah.
who develops, who doesn't. I mean, they have Cole Reshny down the middle. They have now they have Hextall.
Well, the problem we said Calgary had was that they had no, like, other than Perec, they didn't have elite prospects.
But they had the
And-
best
That's right.
prospecting.
But they had a good
pipeline.
prospect pool with high
Yeah.
floors. And this is another high floor pick. Maybe, they went to get Nemec, so that kind of helps them
Yeah.
bridge that gap
Mm.
between no elite and high
Now
floor.
they wanted to
Yeah,
get Corrals.
and it helps accelerate the
They,
rebuild a little
they
bit.
got
when you
Corrals
get
as
guys
well.
like that.
So yeah, look, they're building something good. I think they're still a little bit ways away. They need to finish. They need to get a top 3 pick next year. If they could get a top 3 pick, they're in a much better spot
Yeah.
already.
Well, I mean, who's going to be worse then? There's going to be Vancouver.
Vancouver will be worse.
Depending what they do, though. If they start unloading some guys, yes. If they don't unload some guys, I can see them being better than Calgary.
The reason Vancouver is not unloading on Pedersen right now is because
Ooh, good.
very good.
0-0-0-0.
All right. So what were we saying? Like, next year,
Yeah.
which teams would be? Let's see
The
here.
bottom feeders.
The bottom feeders. Let's go teams.
Who do we got next?
Next up, I believe, is Carolina. Oh, Carolina.
Yes. Carolina, that's right. Oh, they could do whatever they want here.
Oh, we got another listener question, Bats. Have we lost some faith in Coronado as a top 6 player? Oh, interesting. You own Coronado, right?
No, I do not.
You do not,
anymore,
no.
but No, I don't think so.
I
think
feel
there's
like
no
I-
reason to panic on him at all.
I agree. As a top 6, if you would have said top line, I would have been like, yeah. Top 6, 25 goal scorer. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that happen.
plenty of time.
60 points, 65 points.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the opportunity, but he's got to start showing it though consistently.
This year could be that year where he shows you enough whether you're a believer or not.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see who's left here. So the last 3 picks. Anaheim took Marcus Nordmark, left winger from Sweden. Vegas went with Juho Piparainen, high floor defenseman, 6'2" from Finland. And Calgary at 30 takes Jack Hextall, center from the USHL, Youngstown, 6 foot, 195 pounds, also high floor player. Carolina has pick 31, and Ottawa will end it with pick 32. A reminder, pick 32 is a pick given to them after they lost. They forfeited a pick because of the whole Dadonov scandal.
Okay.
And the NHL gave them back a pick, but they weren't allowed to trade it. So they're obliged to
They
pick at
appealed
32.
that and got a 32 out of it.
Yeah,
Is that how
they
that
they got a first round pick back, but it was the last pick.
worked? Okay.
They added a pick to the end of the round. So they cannot trade that pick, whether it's for players or draft picks. They need to pick a player. So Carolina's on the clock, defending Stanley Cup champions, most recent Stanley Cup champions. Do you think they could repeat?
Yes. I mean, they're capable. Will they? I don't know, but they're definitely capable of repeating. They gave everybody a beating.
Yeah,
It was a straight beating.
straight beating. It wasn't even close.
Yeah. Not even just against
Florida's
Vegas
back
or
next
against
year.
Montreal, but the entirety of the playoffs.
Hey, Montreal
like
gave them their
amongst-
first loss.
Right. That's right. Yeah. But they're ranked amongst I think the most dominating playoff wins.
Performances
Yeah.
in 3 losses, all playoffs.
This,
Wild.
16-3.
Yeah, wild.
but it's a team that was built on analytics, right?
Yeah.
Their GM is really into
They're
analytics.
very capable of pulling it off again next year.
If a lot of people try to copycat this, it's going to end really bad. I feel
for
like
sure.
you really
I
have
agree.
to have a knack for it, and there's an eyesight test that goes with the analytics that they just nailed perfectly.
Yeah.
They also play a game that a lot of players can't play.
They can't
And I
sustain.
think you need to really buy into that system. You got to be a believer.
Yeah.
Because it's tough to go out there and not only have the responsibilities defensively or the responsibility of scoring goals, but you got to skate. And you got to skate all night long, day in, day out.
Taylor Hall had said it in an interview during the playoffs, saying that when he first came to Carolina, that's when he realized how out of shape he was
Yeah.
because of the system and how much dedication it is and how much work you're putting into that system to make it work. So,
Absolutely.
I mean,
And you saw it. You saw it every game. They smothered everybody.
Mhm. Yeah. But that's why I was curious to know why they were going for Hellebuck.
So let's try to get into their minds here if they do pick. According to Hockey Prospecting, who's the highest ceiling player on this
Well,
left on
there's-
the draft board?
Right now, there's
Tommy Blair?
Tommy Blay and Axel Olofsson. Axel Olofsson has 64% star probability, 89% NHLer, and Tommy Blay has 58% star probability, 83% NHLer. So I'm surprised.
I'm going to assume that they're going to go with one of those two guys.
because after that we have Nicholas Armin Olsen, Larv Gashilov, but their star probability is way lower than the other two I named.
Oh,
We have a trade to announce.
No kidding.
come on, just end it already.
Win the cup. Why are we gonna pick in the first round?
31st pick to Winnipeg for.
Can this be Ruck?
Yeah.
Can this be Pittsburgh?
In this year's draft to the Nashville Predators in exchange for picks 42 and 57 in this year's draft. So Nashville is on the clock. So pick 31 for 42 and 56. Nashville.
Okay.
All right, Nashville.
All right.
Let's see what
So
you
they're
did.
not- They're not going with any of those guys.
So Nashville selected Wyatt Cullen at pick 10. Isn't that Jordan Martin?
Yeah. What, was he going to do the pick and now they traded?
Sucker. Okay, so Nashville went to Wyatt Cullen. What do we see here? Another high ceiling guy?
I don't know. Like who? Like I'm.
Nashville,
Do you think they take a hike on Villeneuve here? Yeah.
or they do another American in Mattis
Shilov?
Preston.
Mattis Preston, maybe. Shilov. This is where I see them going. Rubric. Not sure about Rubric. I think he's more in the second round.
Oh, Mattis Preston's Canadian. Oh yeah, Carolina fans leaving the draft. They waited all that time. Won a cup, it's enough.
I'm a loser.
Not quite though. Yeah, no, Mattis Preston is not American. He's definitely Canadian. Tommy Blale is American.
But if you trade, it's because you know who you're picking. So just pick him.
Yeah.
There's like 2 picks left. Like, come on. We see which teams spend money on their draft room and which don't. Huh? Who was doing it in their locker room? Who's doing it in a sleek office?
Pick is in. Oh, what if they go with? No, he's more Mutrin. Let's see. The pick is in. Let's see what these guys do. Nashville Predators select from Moncton of the Quebec Maritimes. Is that Shilov? He plays with Victoriaville. Thomas Blale. So they went defense.
There we
High
go.
ceiling defense,
High ceiling
guys.
Defense.
All right, so finally off the clock. See, he wasn't going to make it in the first round until they traded up for him. So we were on to something, guys. Blale. Okay, so we've been talking about him.
So I'll just repeat his stats over here for hockey prospecting. They really have high hopes that he's an NHLer. He has an 83% chance right now of being an NHLer and 58% chance to be a star probability. So his percentages are high, but this is obviously draft year.
Shaking defenders left and right, dancing at the offensive line and skating around the offensive zone. Blale slips in the tight gaps in coverage and breaks open defenses. He's nearly impossible for forecheckers and defenders to catch.
Yeah, phenomenal skating. I think that's his biggest asset.
Consolidated ranking, he was as low as 32 and as high as 20.
So he was a first rounder.
As high as 17.
So he was a first rounder.
Yeah, definitely a first rounder.
Yeah. Okay, so Nashville got themselves.
All right, Nashville, nice pick. Nice
White
pick.
Cullen. That's
Two American boys.
Okay, so who's last? Ottawa.
Ottawa, who can't trade it, thank God. 4 hours and 46 minutes in.
Oof,
we are at the
there.
final pick of the 2026 NHL
We are
draft.
at the final countdown. No, you got it wrong. No, definitely got it wrong. Stop singing. You're done.
Here we go. Money talk.
That's right, THPN.
Imagine. Make it rain. Okay, so what are we doing here?
I just want this to be over now.
Yeah. Okay, so my big shot here is Nicholas Aram Olsen.
Ottawa.
That's who they're going for.
Didn't Ottawa go completely off the board? Let me go see who's at pick 96 over here. Malcolm Gastrin. I'm going to go with him. 25 points in 24 games played. Another Swedish. Didn't it go Swedish off the board before? Landsberg? It was them?
Maybe. Let me see. You know what? I'm going to go with Romain L'Italien.
His name is Romain L'Italien. Oh, for the love of God.
OHL centerman. Romain L'Italien. Romain L'Italien.
Never mind. I was going to say something mean. Okay, so Ottawa, I mean, they got a pretty decent decor. Yakubchuk, Sanderson. They just signed Jordan Spence to an extension today. $5 million AAV for 4 years. I don't think they need to go D. We kind of established they didn't really need centers. So are they going to go wing again? Maybe.
That's what their pipeline looks like. Doesn't look very good.
I've heard them linked to that Lithuanian guy before, Simas Ignatavicius.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try that again. Simas Ignatavicius. Yeah, close enough. Played in Switzerland, 13 points in 52 games. Let's see what they have to say about him. 6'3", 201 pounds. He brings solid straight line speed and combines that with smart angling,
50 seconds.
good stick placement, and a strong physical presence. He consistently makes smart off the puck reads to be in position, and he has a good vision and passing skill, even under pressure. All right, so I mean, that's my pick for them. Simas Ignatavicius. Come on, make us get one right.
Just one.
Just a bit outside. I mean, you've had 31 picks. You've had, it's 11:04 p.m. You've had 4 hours to think about this pick.
And
You can't tell me that all the guys you thought would be available at 32 have been selected.
now you're going down to the wire.
And-
10.
Like,
Eight,
you can't trade it. So,
7.
come on.
Like just, oh God.
They just to piss us off.
Yeah.
Time's up. Guess what? The pick is in. And to end the first round of the NHL 2026 entry draft, the Ottawa Senators select with the 32nd pick.
Roma l'Italien. No, I'm kidding.
From London,
Imbui. No?
Jackson Cover.
Huh?
Told you you're going to go off the board.
Ooh, it's
My
Jackson
name was
Cover.
better, though, than Jackson Cover. All right, let's find Jackson Cover here.
I can't
And,
wait to see where this guy goes.
Cover the first round of this NHL draft to an end. Holy moly, where the hell is Cover?
It's Cover or Clover?
Cover, C-O, Cover.
Jackson Clover.
Jackson Cover. Hey, I got
Grew
it.
up in the Cayman Islands.
Cayman Islands.
Leave it to Ottawa.
2% star probability, 18% NHL probability.
We were close.
Jeez.
52 points in 67 games with the London Knights.
Valtteri Fipula is his comp.
He's a left winger, 6'1", 185 pounds. Little snippet here. Cover or Cover, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, is especially effective from the half wall and below the goal line, where his targets move behind the back of defenders, feeding his deception. He can also beat goalies cleanly with a variety of shots, ranging from hard one-timers to a quick draw. Sounds like, what's that expression? Jack of all trades, but a master of none? Sounds like one of those.
I can't believe that. Right.
Well, as I said, in Cayman Islands, apparently there are no rinks on the Cayman Islands.
Wow.
And he grew up playing roller hockey, and he was a star player playing roller hockey before going to college and transitioning to ice hockey.
Interesting.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Well,
And now
Jackson,
he's a first-round draft pick.
congratulations to him, his family. That's not something you see every day. Cayman Islands
All right, so let's go here.
to the NHL.
Losers, winners of this draft.
Ashpet. Let's recap the draft one. So the top 10. Toronto McKenna, Sharks Stenberg, Malhotra to Vancouver, Buffalo Sabres with the surprise of the draft, at least to start, Daxon Rudolph. Then we have the Rangers at 5 with Albert Smits. Calgary gets Carson Kurels at 6. The Kraken get Chase Reed at 7. Vigo Bjork to the Winnipeg Jets at 8. Keaton Verhoff at 9 to San Jose. Wyatt Cullen at 10 to Nashville. Tynan Lawrence to St. Louis at 11. And Alexander Command to the New Jersey Devils at 12. At 13, the Islanders go with 6'4" defenseman from Sweden, Malte Gustafsson. Oscar Hemming goes to Columbus at 14, another 6'4" player. Anaheim at 15 selects Nikita Klepov. Maddox Dagenet goes to St. Louis, 6'4" center at pick 16. Pick 17, finally, Ethan Belchetz to the Utah Mammoth. 18, Washington picks Oliver Suvanto, center from Finland. The LA Kings at 19, Elton Hermanson, right winger from Sweden. At 20, Buffalo selects Ilya Morozov, 6'3" center, 205 pounds, out of Russia. The last 12 picks of the draft, we have 21. San Jose Sharks traded up for Ryan Lynn. Yep, they weren't offensive enough. They got that much more production over there. At 22, the first of two Ruck brothers gets selected by the Pittsburgh Penguins. Liam Ruck, right winger, 6 foot, 174 pounds out of the Western Hockey League. At 23, Detroit traded Sebastian Cossa to the Utah Mammoth for this pick and selected Jeffrey Herbert out of USA Western Hockey League Kamloops. Then we have Vancouver with pick 24 selecting Adam Novotny. At 25, the Ottawa Senators select Jonas Langberg-Hohen off the board. But injuries could have been the reason why he wasn't projected first-round pick. The Canadians trade up 2 spots to select Gleb Pugashov of Russia, Kazakhstan to be specific. 224 pounds, 6'3" player. On the same page, in terms of height and weight, another player from Kazakhstan, Maxim Sogolovsky, 6'7", 240-pound defenseman of the London Knights, gets selected by the Philadelphia Flyers. At 28, Anaheim goes with Marcus Nordmark, left winger from Sweden. Vegas selects Juho Piparainen, high floor defenseman from Finland, 6'2", 204 pounds. Calgary selects Jack Hextall, center, at pick 30. Thomas Blale, offensive small defender, if you will, American, but played in Moncton of the Q, goes to Nashville, who traded up at 31. And lastly, Jackson Cover of the Cayman Islands, from roller hockey, from having no rinks in the Cayman Islands, like Bat said, to a first-round pick in the National Hockey League. Congratulations to all these prospects who will never have this removed from their pedigree. First-round picks selections in the NHL. That's a wrap on it. Picks. Guys, let's end this with a little summary here. All right. Quick, what do we call it? Jesus. Fast, rapid fire. Best pick.
Vigo Bjork, Winnipeg.
That's
It's a good question. I can't decide. I want to say Stenberg. To the Sharks.
considering, yeah,
specifically,
that's it. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to go with Chase Reed to Seattle as the best pick. Here we go. The biggest reach.
The biggest reach. I don't even see who's there.
Jackson Rudolph.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's pretty good.
I would go with. Let me see who's here. Spread. Tyden Lawrence, St. Louis.
I'll go as the biggest reach, just because I had no idea who he was. Jonas Lemberg-Hohen. Next, fantasy jackpot. So this is basically like best fit, team and player fit. We kind of spoke about it before, but now that it's complete, I mean, the obvious one for me is Ryan Lynn.
Yeah,
Ryan Lynn to San Jose is great.
I like Reed.
Even I think Verhoff more than Lynn. I think Verhoff is.
I like Reed in Seattle.
Yeah.
Actually, even Belchetz to Utah was nice too. Most improved prospect situation. No, okay, forget that. Which team won this draft?
San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah, fair enough. And surprise of the night, Rudolph.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think they went off the board over there.
Anything our producers want to add here? Guys, that's a 4-hour and 57-minute wrap of our. Yeah, might as well take it to 5. Let's go. A 2-minute outro. So San Jose is gonna be a juggernaut for a while, guys. This
Yeah, San Jose is gonna be scary good. Scary good.
No big trades. Kosa got traded. McTavish got traded.
That's a big trade. What do you mean no big trade?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a bunch
I
this whole
don't know.
entire
We got
week.
so spoiled in the last couple of days. We had like 3 trades a day. Now we only got 2 tonight. I don't know.
Names two huge players.
I don't know. Dylan Larkin.
What do we think about the Montreal Canadiens in their pick? Since we're all homers here.
When they pick Russian, I believe in Bobrov.
Bobrov, yeah.
Bobrov.
Yeah.
I think they're just rounding up the bottom 6.
It's a big power forward type guy.
Yeah.
He could,
They know they need that. I mean, we've all said it. They need stuff playing bottom 6. And they're addressing it. So that's it, boys. I don't even know if I have a minute left in me to take it to 5 hours.
Wait. Okay. Bats, you have the choice between Chernyshov or Katsarov.
Chernyshov or Katsarov?
Yeah.
Chernyshov.
Done. Thanks.
I just want to add one more time, guys. If you want to follow along, as usual, you can listen to us on any audio podcast platform, on Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio. You name it, you search Partial Breakaway Fantasy Hockey Podcast, you're going to find our show and have access to all our episodes. You don't have time to listen to the full episode. You want to catch our most important clips. You follow us on Instagram, X, TikTok at Partial Break Pod. Make sure to like and subscribe on YouTube as well. This was an absolute blast. We had a pleasure doing it. I am completely exhausted, but I would do it again.
We will sleep like babies tonight.
Thanks for the invite, guys.
No, always a pleasure, Bats. Always a pleasure.
Thank you to Sportiera for our merch as usual. Patisserie Boulangerie Italia, ANC Photo Booths for your support throughout the whole year and for what's coming as well. Let's not forget that Victor Nuno will be set to join us in the coming weeks. We will finalize the date and recap this, what was a wild NHL draft.
Have a good night, peeps.